Yo, what's good? What's good? Friday night this time. Interesting weekend we got ahead of us, man. Good card tonight, uh, name wise at least. Um, get to see a few prospects. Get to see Keyshawn at the top. Of course, I know about the craziness with the weigh-in. 6 pounds is ridiculous. You didn't really try, but he's going to be coming in with a little advantage for sure, not having to drain himself to make weight is Lemos, but we'll see. We'll see. Got the bets ready for sure. Picks on Patreon. What's good? What's good with everybody? BJ Davis, I see you. Ezekiel, I see you. What's good? I know Tim and them was just talking about the whole fiasco. Very unprofessional. That's all I really got to say about it. It's very unprofessional. The most was J. Will was good. The most was overweight for the next way. Yeah, that's what makes it crazy. Like, bro, you wasn't even gonna make 140. That's wild, bro. How long till tip off? What is this? The finals? ESS. We should get fights pretty soon. If you're talking about the main event, you're gonna have to Google that and let me know. Matter of fact, here's the first ring walk right now. Who this is? Raphael, I see you was good. Yeah, he definitely what they would call 140 plus one or welterweight. Hydra, what up, man? Mojo verse was good. Or you could actually seek a physical advantage doing that as well, or you're undisciplined. Slums, what up? Triggs was good. What up, Gems? Upset alert. No, I don't know about that because it was never size that was gonna make the difference in the fight. Now, granted, if my guy rehydrates, 160, 170, something crazy like that, then okay. Okay, maybe, but nah, it's the type his style, Lamos's style it has been done before by Keyshawn, and he really looks good against that type of style. So I wouldn't say upset alert. Now, granted, I did put a little cash on that upset after I found out he missed weight by 6 pounds and the fight was still on. But yeah, that's just in case. Well, I'm sure it's an excuse that they didn't want, though. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want that excuse? You don't want your opponent to miss weight. PBC, what up? Who got hands? Appreciate the super chat. He says, I think it shows a lack of self-confidence by Lemos, but I don't think it matters because Keyshawn got the technique. Yeah, Yeah, again, that type of fighter. Then they got Aleem fighting first. Wow. Yeah, that type. I mean, Lemos's style. I mean, again, Keyshawn is Lemos's style makes Keyshawn look good 9 times out of 10. It makes Keyshawn look really good. $50 on Lemos KO TKO. I mean, I hear you, but shit, he could have did that beforehand, man. Anybody get clipped. But anyway, this is a lean fight from the start. I can't believe they put a lean first. Close stance match, Orthodox versus Orthodox. Aleem looks like he's just being patient from the start. Couple feints. What I saw on film, Hernandez Geraldo, when you hit this dude, he kind of gets wild. Um, if Aleem's the same fighter, he should outclass this guy. Yeah, see, just like that. You hit the man, he start to get wild. Nice 3-punch combination from Aleem. That body shot, he ain't like at all. Tripled up with the left hand. Studying film, yeah, that's one of them fights where I just said levels. It's different, and it's levels in boxing. When we get a matchup that's not on equal levels, that's all I say is levels. No, I'm not talking about A, B, C level either. Aleem looks a little. Oh, nice cross. God damn. He looks a tad bit rushed though. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, this is a new weight class. So we don't want to get clipped with something. You could be a different level, but if you're a bit too aggressive in a new weight class, shit, anybody could chin you. But good first round so far. Left his head on the ace slot a little bit right there. Again, he's just a tad bit. Nice little backhand uppercut from Geraldo. He's a tad bit. He's not as sharp as you usually see him right now. Let's see if he changes it up or gets back on his P's and Q's. Triple liver shot. Nice cross again from Aleem. His punches look effective though. Leaping left hook from Aleem. Raphael, Lemos is a little bit better with his pressure. Medueno just steadily just walking in, and you know what I mean, not necessarily using a jab to do it. He'd just walk in with the high guard or walk in with a cross, like literally a walking cross or a walking jab. Like, brother, nah, that wasn't gonna cut it. Like at first he started off, you know what I'm saying, okay, but then he broke down to that shit. Now the most, he's definitely gonna pressure you, like a regular pressure fighter would most of the time. But if he gets desperate, he'll probably do some of the same shit. But I've also seen some other shit from Lemos, like trying to walk people down with the Philly shell and shit. Like that ain't gonna cut it for you. Yeah, Aleem tweaking a little bit, keeping his head in the, or bringing his head right back to the A slot after his combination. That's a lot better. Smothering after his work instead of coming back mid range. I always say, man, you control distance from at range or the outside, or you control the man. You find yourself at mid range after a combination, you fucked up. You need to be stepping in, smothering, or stepping out at an angle. But he's putting together his combinations now. And again, the punches look effective, especially that liver shot. But I don't know. I get a feeling though that if Aleem gets clipped, it could go bad. So like some of the reckless shit, some of the lack of defensive responsibility that I've been talking about needs to get cleaned up. Leaping left hook again, buddy. Oh, nice combination, Aleem. Damn. Like a little 3-punch combination. Check hook kind of hit him on his back. He don't like them body shots, man. Geraldo's starting to drop his hands completely when Aleem goes to the body. Smart combination to be, body head. Definitely aiming for that liver. Little body shot, little 4 from Geraldo. Whatever his name is. It's 2-0 Aleem. Marcus was good, man. Los was good. Teach, what up, man? Whose style would Keyshawn look bad? What? Are you asking what style would make Keyshawn look bad? I don't think any style make him look bad. But guys like Keyshawn, it'll probably just be a patient counterpuncher that makes him, that'll make him have to work more. Make Keyshawn initiate offense, without getting counterpunched. Big overhand. Oh, nice one too. After the overhand right, he landed. Again, if Aleem wasn't moving up in weight, I would say, man, this fight probably ain't gonna last. It probably ain't gonna last, but just because he moved up in weight, it has a chance. to see that 10th round bell. He don't like them liver shots though. Aleem digging for that joint too. Wild punches, but nice step around. Another liver shot. A little uppercut to the solar plexus. All types of head body work. Up, down with the double jab. Yeah, Buddy's just trying to swing with Aleem, and he's getting his body tore up doing that shit. Nice step around and line up that cross, man. Little head clash, but ref, you stopped the momentum. Opponent just twerking for feints. Bro, protect your body, sir. Body work just going crazy. Keyshawn getting exposed. I mean, that's wild to say, knowing that the opponent missed weight by 6 pounds, bro. I mean, is that really exposing a man? You're not even in the next weight class. Now, if for some reason he gets outboxed, all right, I can see that a little bit. But if we just talking about motherfuckers getting clipped or hurt from a good shot, nah, man. I wouldn't call that being exposed. At the most, I would say, the decision he made was a little reckless to let this fight keep going in order to let the fight go on. Oh, good body, man. Aleem still killing the body. Top rank be killing me with these small screens. Killing his body, man. Buddy had to take a walk again. Feint that same stab. Go for that cross. Shit, he got the low lead hand walking forward. Aleem already established his stab. Shit, he might as well feint the stab with the level change and go for that cross. I see him feinting a level change, but now buddy backing off. Nah, you ain't gonna set it up like that. I don't know why Geraldo doing a lot of backing off now. I think that body. Oh yeah, I think it might be time to go for the body, or with the body shot. Nice swivel jab, boy. I mean, he been dropping his hand. Okay, nice little explosion of offense from Geraldo. One nice cross landed in there. All right, Aleem. He falling for every feint. He already he already dropping his hands for body shots. This should be this should be easy work from here on out. You should get this guy out of there. I think he think does he think he's boxing? Jesus. Tex Rock, what up, bro? That sound was good. SSP Diving was good, man. Appreciate the super chat. He said little super chat for good bet and karma. Hope y'all doing well. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, definitely. Well, none of these. So all of these were money line joints, man. Um, I mean, I bet Aleem. So as long as Aleem pulls it off, it don't matter if it's knockout or not. Austin Deonda fight. I hope so. That's one of. First of all, we shouldn't even be seeing that fight, but he's a local dude, so of course he'd be on the card. But nice one too. Tried to follow up with the swivel and all that, but again, that time 1-2, 1-2. Cross landed clean, but he backed out in a straight line. That's a knockdown, baby. Knockdown, Aleem. Might have been more of an off balance shit, but Buddy been getting tagged though, so more of a flash slash trip knockdown, even though he got hit with a punch. Nice check hook. A little uppercut landed for Aleem and as a split entry, but made him back off. Let's see. Nice attack, then control and smother. Lead 4. That was kind of wide though. Yep, keep following my man's out. Hitting him with them 1-2-1s and shit. Ooh, nice left hook, catching him coming out to the A slot. Stab. Jab. Overhand just off. Inside slip counter overhand, little combination at the end of the round. Same thing I thought of Floyd Schofield the week before last week. He ain't it. Lockjaw was good. Aleem looking a lot better. He looks pretty good, but he's not as sharp as I remember seeing him. He's sharp, but not as sharp. Everything's a little wide. Footwork's a little, it's big. It's kind of, footwork's a little, like the steps are wide. You know what I'm saying? It's a little, it's not as technically sharp as I've seen him in the past. That 3-punch triple up. Oh, there we go. That step back counter cross was nasty. That wasn't no elbow foul. I mean, if it was an elbow, it was only because it was the follow through of the punch. That punch definitely smacked my man's face. Geraldo trying some shit. Aleem been trying to block that cross with the basically like a cross block across his face. Obviously that shit could put you in trouble if you happen to miss or if you get the trajectory off. A nice left uppercut. Buddy looked like he ready to go, honestly. Yeah, it looked like he could go at any moment, but he's still coming forward. It's just, man, the way he taking these punches, oh yeah, he looked wobbly as fuck. But he not taking the punches well, is what I'm trying to say. The fight tonight, Andre Bishop, appreciate the super chat, but I have no clue what you're talking about. The fight tonight. You could ask a question and I'll read it since you posted the super chat. Yeah, I think all that body work is definitely coming to fruition. Yeah, that punch hit him first. He just since he was stepping in, the follow through of the punch, he just made the elbow hit. That punch definitely. Oh, I see. Okay, now I see what happened. Geraldo's hand hit Aleem's hand and made it off and made it go off. Is the fight going on right now? No. So this is Aleem fighting right now. They about to stop this shit? Yeah, he looked at homie long as hell. Oh, okay. Aleem is fighting right now. This is the undercard, y'all. Or the prelims. Aleem, you getting a little too bold, bro. Nice body shot though. Oh, nasty right hook to the body. 1-2-1 works again. Backs off Geraldo. Geraldo swinging wide as fuck for home runs. Lean picking the shots. Stab. Ain't no need to trade jab overhands though, fam. That's a little much. Oh my God. See what I say about staying mid range. He actually got hit by one of them stupid ass home run shots. Staying mid range, doing nothing. But he looks like he shook it off. Making Geraldo pay for being a little bit more aggressive right now. Nice body shot. A little combination, caught him ducking. A little backhand uppercut. Nice little jab. Lateral trap, kind of missed. Nice body work. Nice little control. Shuffle out. Ooh. Inside or out, yeah, inside slip, lead hand uppercut. Nice job rolling off the ropes. All right, now Aleem just boxing his shoes off now. Got clipped, start boxing this man's shoes off. Yeah, that's the fight. This is the first bout of the night, indeed. This is an ugly fight in a bad way. Terrible foot. Well, the footwork, Aleem's footwork isn't terrible. It's just a little more sloppy than I've seen him in the past, but it's not terrible. Now Hernandez, I mean, what is footwork, bro? You just want to make sure you you can get into the positions you want to be in and be off. Oh my God, Aleem trying for home runs, trying to get himself in trouble. But you just want to make sure you're in the position you want to be in, and offensively and defensively sound. I don't like. I don't. I mean, it's shit I don't like in this fight that Aleem is doing for sure. A ton of shit that Hernandez is doing I don't like, but like shit. For instance, trying to walk somebody down with a low lead hand. But shit, I don't. I mean, one thing in particular I don't like that Aleem is doing is he keeps backing out instead of smothering. Nice. That was a nice disengagement trap right there, though. If he did that more, cool. But that backing out and then the cross catch, trying to catch a cross, nah, I don't like it. Nice right hand in there. That right there. That right there. See, that's why I don't like that shit. Finally got caught up and got caught doing that shit. That shit. It's too much movement, man. Too much movement. Much rather a fighter use, smothers and clinches than all that lateral movement. Nice 5-2. One overhand. Three, 2 works. Aleem, again, so this is the only worry I had about an Aleem victory. His power doesn't exactly translate to this division. I mean, he's hit Buddy with shit that's supposed to knock a man down. He did get one knockdown, but and then his instinct is always to back up. His instinct is always to get out of dodge. I don't know if that's him feeling or not feeling comfortable at the weight, or just his just the game plan. But I don't like it, man. It gets you into trouble, like I said. You have to fight. That's what's up, fam. Jake was good. Ryan was good. Cairo was good. Shout out to Norfolk. Crazy K was good. Counter, it was like an overhand 3 over or overhand lead hand over Geraldo's backhand. Landed pretty solid. And Aleem, even he keeps jumping to them angles, but it's not like he's getting a whole lot of success. Like he doesn't land the type of offense you think you would land when you got somebody's, damn near back like that. You know what I mean? He's not taking full advantage of that shit. But that's partly due to his footwork for sure. Nice jab. He still ain't did shit with. It's surprising that he hasn't really done shit with the stab, like worked off that stab jab more. Again, Buddy coming forward, the low lead hand. You damn near touching the lead hand with the stab. So it's a hell of a barrier if you want to come with the cross afterwards. I mean, it's a good ass combination in this situation, but you haven't seen much of it, if at all. Geraldo's not exactly selling out here. I mean, I don't think I can give him a round. He's actually backing off. Big overhand from Aleem. Oh, ugly body shot. Left hook lands. Geraldo comes back with a couple shots to the body. Aleem slips on the ring. A little swivel jab works for Geraldo. One more round. Keon Davis is having his debut tonight. Batman was good. Batman's left leg. Not me. What up, man? Let's see what Aleem does. Is he going to play it safe? I I mean, I would probably err on the side of caution myself if I tell him to, because I mean he already hit the man with everything. But it seems like he wants to stand his ground like last round. I mean, he hit the man with all types of liver shots, all types of upper body shots, all types of head shots, and he ain't going nowhere. So stay defensively sound, take advantage of openings he gives you and just win the fight. But I tell you again, I don't respect the effort out of Geraldo though. I'm like, what we doing, bro? You think this is competitive? You think you won rounds? Why no sellout? Ugly swivel jab. He keep backing off like he outboxing a motherfucker or something. Big left hook in between that little split entry. Yeah, commentators seem to agree. Just a dominant performance. Oh my God, man. There you go about backing up again. Got caught with that cross, but it didn't seem to affect Aleem. Shit, commentary didn't even announce that shit. Again, even if Geraldo scored a knockdown at this point, he'd lose badly on the scorecards. He needed a knockout, but didn't sell out. And that's the fight. Fight's over. See, the first thing I hear these other people say that's not Tim Bradley is, Hart from Geraldo. Bro, how, fam? How? What I saw was him accepting the fact that he was going to lose a fight. That's what I saw. Yeah, right. You got 10 old. Maybe some judge is generous and it says 9-1. And you got Hart. You got Hart. You never sold out. I'll turn it up for the scorecards.
After 10 rounds here inside Scope Arena, Norfolk, Virginia, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Mark Datilio, Chris Flores, and Steve Weisfeld all have it 100-89. And your winner by
10-0 with a knockdown
decision.
Yeah, we know. 10-0 with a knockdown, and he got Hart. Never sold out. Pyro was good. What does Canelo gain by aiming for the hips? What? Huh? Oh, you can't punch people in the hips, bro. But you ever got punched in the hip? But yeah, hip shots are illegal in boxing, man. That's definitely a low blow. But yeah, shit. A good hip shot is debilitating. That's what you would gain by aiming for the hips. But I don't know if Canelo aims for the hips. Now, Arrow used to aim for the hips. That's a fact. Now, it could do more to slow you down. Shit, that shit could that shit could fuck up movement altogether. You hit it right. I mean, just off the hip. I mean, we got specific muscles and tendons and shit that it could fuck your leg up completely, and you won't be moving at all. Not that one leg. Yeah, B-Hop, Facts. I don't know who's next. I didn't peep the lineup. I had no idea that Aleem would be first. I got Keon Davis. Again, Lemos has a style that would typically make Keyshawn look good, look really like what I'm saying, even better than what people think he is. But it depends, and then also, bro, if we see and I think in the first couple rounds, you're gonna see Keyshawn. Maybe the first round on into the second round, you'll see Keyshawn backing up more than he needs to. Then after that, if he decides to stand his ground and use them inside skills that he has and that physical control that he has, it'll be a pretty dominant performance. But again, he'll be. I'm not sure what they did with the weight and all that other shit. I know there was some type of rehydration joint. That's what I heard, at least. After he weighed in 6 pounds heavy. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Maybe that makes a difference. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah. I was saying earlier, Coach. Matter of fact, come on up if you want to. By the way, I was saying earlier, Coach, that shout out Coach Gabe. By the way, I was saying earlier that he didn't look as sharp as he used to look. For sure, punches was wide, footwork was wide, but effective against that level of opponent, but probably won't be effective against top contenders and champions. Get Merryweather next. 19, 7-0, 3 KOs. Coach, what up, man?
Yo.
What's good?
Friday night boxing.
Right. We usually on the live streams on Patreon, right?
Yep.
Right at this time.
Right at this time. But we're watching the fight today. Yeah, like I said in my comment, very sloppy, very inaccurate. He was able to set the disengagement trap over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
But he just didn't know how to not get away from it at all. So he kept spamming, and then I don't blame him. It was working for him.
Yeah.
But
hey, Merryweather almost got sent to the gulag. You better chill with that single mid-range jab. He hopped into it too. Man, he lucky he didn't get caught with that overhand. But
I got to figure something out because I'm trying to watch this fight. It's already started, huh?
Yeah. Okay. It's just a 6-rounder with Merryweather versus Howard.
Yeah, I'm watching it now. I'm at 230.
Oh yeah, you're a little bit behind me, but it's all good. We're not doing well. You wouldn't do blow for blow anyway.
Nah, nah, I'm good.
Ain't no need for these fights. But I like the control when Howard closed distance right there. You know, again, if you can't control the range from at range or the outside, control the man.
I mean, just for a second to go back to Aleem,
Mm-hmm.
he wasn't standing in front of his opponent like a lot more like these guys are starting to do already,
Right.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, I like that. I mean, especially in the beginning, you don't want them to already start dialing in, distance and timing so easy without making it a little more complicated. I mean, it was right. He spent his entire time staying off the line, setting the trap, and it was working. These assholes are already on that nonsense right from jump.
Yeah. 50-50, huh?
You know, is Keon what his brother or something?
Yeah, he's got two brothers that box. So Keon is the youngest one, and it's his pro debut next. Hey, Merryweather defense is man, that shit iffy like a motherfucker, ain't it?
Facts. I mean, yeah, no, high guard, whatever. I mean, he's trying to move a little bit. My problem with it is that he stays in at range for the exchanges and he's getting tagged
You're right.
after the first shot. He seems to defend the first thing pretty good. If there's a second punch, he's done.
Yeah, he also keeps smothering his work, stepping. I mean, so the fight is at range already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like you really don't have to step in to land a punch. So when you do step in, shit, you gotta, that's gotta be it. And it's gotta be a half step because otherwise you're just smothering your own work. But my man's he keeps on, taking these full steps in and that's it, clinch.
Yeah. I mean, and I would be okay with him throwing his punches and then closing distance, clinching up to avoid counters, and then using that position to attack some more. But I don't know. It seems like a little too much hype for this guy.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm unaware of the hype of Merryweather. So, I mean, is there hype behind him? I don't know.
I mean, it does look like Top Rank is making it look like he's the A side of this fight. I
Oh, for sure.
mean, I might be wrong, but
No, he's the A side of this fight, but
that's not saying much.
I don't think. I might have heard it. I might have heard his name a couple times. Like, bro, why would you stay there for that right there?
Yeah, that's
Watch what you're about to see, Coach, in about 2 seconds.
There it is. He just stays there.
Yeah, smother. I take an angle, man.
Completely smothered, right? Get all the way in, not semi in.
That's the crazy part, right? He has no problem smothering his own work, initiating offense. But when Buddy working, you don't want to smother.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
That's crazy.
I mean, once again, like if you're gonna do that, go all the way into the clinch and tie him up. But just being there for the other guy to just shorten up his punches and land clean.
Single mid-range jab, overhand lands clean for Howard.
And he also is not very good at shortening up his punches either. So he gets to that range and he's at a big disadvantage.
Right. All right, that time. All right, so coming up at like 135, that was better. He didn't start from so close and then step in. He keeps stepping with the single mid-range jab though.
And right now, he just gave him the clinch too easy. He should have. There's no step back game for Buddy at all. That's the problem, right? If he had a step back game, he could get his punches off and then just quickly step back out of range. But he's just not doing it.
He starts with a nice left hook, a couple nice left hooks coming up for you.
Yeah, I saw.
Gets hit by one as well.
Yeah, I saw that too. Oh, he just got hit with another one.
All right, low hands now. Drop the high guard. All right.
Yeah, I'm all right with him using his feet.
Yeah.
You know, if he's gonna get out of range.
Back to the high guard, back to another guard. I mean, it's cool that he's switching up the guard. Nice slip for the body shots, man. Definitely look a lot better slipping in and initiating offense himself and stepping in.
And step into angles too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the problem with so many high guards that it becomes you get complacent and you don't move your feet.
Yeah, there's a better second half of the round for sure. But shit, it looks like dropping his hands was the best thing he did, or the best thing for him.
Let me put the volume. Hold up.
Yes, man. Back to you, fellas. Thank you.
Okay. All right, no need to see him walking around, bro. Back to the fight.
I don't understand. And now the split screen.
Yeah, for what?
You know, because ESPN Plus.
All right, bro. He's just walking around. They gonna do this shit for 30 seconds? Shit.
And then he digs to the body with a good left hook and just gets cracked with it.
He does it again.
Yeah.
He does it again. It's weird. Found like, he'll be, mid-range inside, throw one shot, and then stand there. He keep doing it. He does it over and over again in the sequence coming up.
Yeah, it's just saw it.
You're about to see it 2 or 3 more times. You're about to see it a bunch of more times. I'm still seeing it.
I mean, he's sharp with his punches, but it's what he does afterwards that's a little aggravating. Okay, I just saw him deny the clinch right now. That was okay. He's pretty good at getting his head underneath the opponents to establish some control in the clinch and be able to back out.
Man, he just sold out for a left hook to the body. Got caught with a clean left hook upstairs.
Just saw it. Yeah.
Now top rank showing Shakur, who not even on the goddamn platform anymore, man. They just love the split screen, bro.
I mean, are they trying to promote him? I don't understand.
He's not even on a platform, no. He's on the zone.
Right.
It don't make sense.
Yeah, they're just like, look, we got celebrities here. Let's show them.
Right, celebrity boxers. Oh, ugly overhand from Howard right there, bro.
Oh, I just saw it. And he keeps going to that left hook to the body.
What's this dude, man? Oh.
He's saying the body work is hurting, coach. That's what he's saying. He said, talk to me.
Then you got to really work that jab. Then you got to really work that jab. You got
Howard looking defeated.
and I don't like the instructions.
No, he's trying to work the jab.
That's what he's a very common counter is to inside slip and come with the left hook that he's been throwing over and over and over again to the body.
Yeah.
I mean, if he told him to jab the chest, then okay, that make a little more sense, but he didn't. He is very sharp with his punches, Merryweather.
Hey, stop worrying about them headbutts, bro. Protect yourself. Gotta protect yourself, man. You can't be complaining in the middle of a fucking combination. Still getting hit by overhands too. Did that shit psych him at his game? Nice step arounds with the controls though.
So Howard is concerned about the body shots, and he's just walking in on him now.
Yeah, he surely ain't listen to his coach talking about jabs.
He's completely ignoring him.
Yeah, Howard doing dumb shit though. Yeah, Howard ain't listening to no type of jab advice. Bro, he just walking in with a forward shift. Now he's falling in with the jab, getting hit with body shots.
I mean,
I don't know what his plan is now. I think he just.
I mean, maybe he thinks by taking away the space and Merryweather's not that good at. Maybe he felt like his inside shots weren't as effective.
This got to be his way of surviving, coach.
Right. That's what I was gonna get to. That maybe he's like, well, if he doesn't have a lot of space to wind up for those body shots, I can weather them a little bit better.
Right, and plus, yeah, he knows he could land a little something. Oh, well, shit, nice 1-2, a walking in 1-2. Ain't that a bitch?
And
hey,
he's
man,
also.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Merryweather is fighting about a half level above Howard, and Howard is what, 6-2 with one knockout.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that means yeah. I mean, he's young though, 19 years old, so he's got a lot of time to learn. But I would take it slow, man. I'd take it slow for sure if they want to make something out of him, and market him as an undefeated fighter, because they keep stepping him up. At this point, he gonna lose well before he gets to contenders.
Howard has decided he's also going to use a third weapon, his head.
Oh yeah, he been doing that. He been doing that shit.
Yep. There it is.
He's another hype job. Well, body shot again. I can't call him a hype job. I haven't heard no hype, bro. Haven't heard no hype.
But those hooks to the body must have something on him, because he was complaining about it off rip.
Mike Vick. Another overhand for Howard. Howard literally footwork just went to absolute hell, and it should be Merryweather taking advantage of this shit, but it ain't. I mean, it's in spots he looks like he knows what to do, but coach was right. Shit, where is the fucking step back game, bro? He just walking in punching.
I mean, he would be a sucker for a step back right hand.
Step back uppercut, step anything, bro.
Step back anything. Oh, at least he's doubling up the jab to try to get to this, to the angle.
Yeah, he is changing angles a lot better now for sure.
Oh, he cracked
another overhand though. God damn, bro. But then I mean, Howard got one knockout in those 8 fights, so
that overhand. It looked like it caught his attention. His eyes look a little funny.
Yeah, bro. If I'm managing Buddy, man, I'm keeping him at 6 rounds for at least the next 5 fights.
For a minute. That's the counter I was telling you off the jab.
They need to go back and look at this tape, make the improvements they need to make, and have another 6-round fight. And look at that tape, make the improvements, have another 6-round fight. It should just be wash, rinse, repeat with 6 rounders.
In a sport where video coordinators should be just as important as it is in basketball and in football. And I'm sure they don't have
it. Well, God damn, bruh. Clean left hook from Howard.
Ooh, nice. I just saw it.
Nice roll counter coming up from Merryweather for you.
Yeah, I saw it.
Howard definitely getting worn out to the body, but what? Yeah, this is.
Yeah, he's looking at the ref like I think it's low, or
Bro, Merryweather keep getting caught on the chin.
A lot.
He's lucky as hell, but he don't throw with no power, bro. Like shit. He could have been fighting somebody, you know what I mean? Like, 10-10, but say he had 9 knockouts in them 10 wins. Man, bro, I'm worried. I'm worried for Merryweather, for sure.
Yeah. I think part of the reason is that he's now he doesn't have enough understanding as to when he should be throwing combinations, right? He just throws combinations all the time, and he's getting caught in the middle of exchanges. He's like the combination is not something that you should be firing all the time, because you want to get caught in between punches. It's gonna happen.
Right.
Nobody's that good.
Right. No, that's why. I mean, again, I usually only say this shit to fighters I work with, but man, bro, my whole philosophy is if we're in equal positioning, bro, all we're doing is baiting, countering, and then if we're initiating, is a jab, cross, or a pot shot, bro. It's not much in a 50-50. Now, once we get to advantageous positioning with our footwork, now we can throw our combinations. But yeah, the equal positioning shit, and just letting off combinations, not knowing what your opponent's doing yet, and all that type, man. Nah, bro. No.
Now, if you're able to step around,
Yeah, that's a nice step around Merryweather right there. Go ahead.
If you're able to step around, let your hand. He just stepped around right now, and he was able to
exactly advantageous positioning.
And you could throw it with a lot of venom in the punch, because it's very difficult to counter it. It's even very difficult to defend against. You got a really good chance of landing it clean, and you might as well take advantage, because you're not going to always get advantageous position. Take advantage. But other than that, no, man.
Bro, I want to know when Howard got this phone call for this fight.
Yeah.
It looked like he got it last week.
He was at the bar.
Man. He definitely know how to use his head, though. Not so sneaky as headbutt.
Oh man, I saw it. He bobbed and weaved and then hit him with an uppercut headbutt.
He had 2 weeks for real? Is that true, or you just made that up? But if it's true, it looks like it. He doesn't look conditioned well. He been resorting to walking in, like literally walking, like walking down the sidewalk, walking in with punches.
Yeah, he looks sluggish right now.
Man, he looked dead tired. Merryweather couldn't do nothing with it. Literally put his hands on his hips when the final bell rang.
Yeah, I saw that.
Forgot about Derevianchenko too, body shot. Derevianchenko ain't no Cam. Ew, that's tough. That's oh, that's tough right there. But it's not far-fetched.
Yeah, this doesn't look good. The key here is I hope he's berated.
How old is Howard, bro? Damn, he's only 34. That nigga look my age, bro. He look our age, coach.
Look at him. He can't even hold himself.
34 years old, looking like us.
Yeah, like I said, I think he was at the bar when they found him. Yeah, I don't know, man. This kid ain't looking that great.
Nah. Look like it's something wrong with Howard Hand, too.
He definitely made his money.
Who?
Howard worked for this.
I mean, what? 3, 4, 5 grand?
Yeah, I guess. If it really hurt his hand, I guess not, right?
Robert Merryweather, the third.
All right.
If I hope that this kid is not surrounded by yes men.
Oh, that'd be bad, bro. That'd be bad.
Yeah, no, because then he's not going to be a world champion. Period.
No, I ain't gonna get nowhere near it.
No.
All right, we get to see Keon's debut. I've never seen him fight. I didn't see any amateur action from him, so I've never seen him fight before.
Yeah, me neither. It looks like he's with Bo Mac too, right?
Yeah, all the Davis brothers.
It doesn't look like it, but Troy Isley is not fighting, right? Maybe, or is he not fighting?
Yeah, Troy's fighting tonight.
Oh, I gotta see him chilling. Like,
Yeah, nah, he's a few fights away. Because there's a local dude that's fighting after Keon, I believe, and then it's one fight got canceled. Oh no, that's for tomorrow actually. Hold on, let me check out the fight.
hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Right. So it's a Aleem, then Merryweather, then Keon, then the local shit, then Kelvin, then Abdullah Mason, and Troy Isley is the co-main. So we a while off that. Four fights in between. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. On Patreon, we've done a few live film studies on Mike McCallum. One of my favorites to study. I'll be coming out with an edited video at some point in the near future. Yep. Gonna be watching that card too. Gonna be live. They put obviously I want to see I kind of want to be live streaming for Taylor Serrano too. Also Shoes on the card, so I want to see where he's at. Development wise, is he you know what I mean? The main event, I gives no fucks about. Pro debut, man. You never know, bro. You know, pre-fight jitters, whether he says he's nervous or not. Trying extra hard to look good for your home crowd. Trying extra hard to look good for your debut. I mean, we'll see, man. Yeah, PBC. Everybody knows that Jake Paul is my favorite fighter. Everybody knows that. Keon Davis fight is coming up next. Keon Davis versus who? Jalen Moore. I bet. Nah, it's not his first one. BJ, what up, man? I don't know, man. Haters loud, bro. You catch them in the comment sections of vids. Haters loud as ever, bro. Again, and you already know the saying. Well, what are you really doing if you don't got them? Yeah. I mean, I thought everybody could see that from the who he fought. Who was that? Moreno? Anyway, Keon debut. Let's go. Nice stiff jab. Took a little half step back. Do a stiff jab. Opponent's got a little aggressive game plan. Nice counter cross, man. Oh, 1-2 was nasty. I can see a little step back game already. Another 1-2 counter over the jab. Nice little half step back game, bro. He's taking these little half steps, coming back with these counter punches, and very accurate. Motherfucker reach look long as hell. Got a little greedy. Got hit with a little jab right there. A little counter jab. A little feint cross worked. Nice cross to the body. I like the little measure right there, but smother, clinch, aggressive on breaking the clinch. There's that little pull counter again. Nice little 3-2. Don't like him backing out in straight lines, but decent usage of the long guard. Slip counter cross at the end of that. Stiff jab, man. I mean, that's what you could really know. I mean, that's what everybody could pretty much see so far. Again, nice little control with the lead hand up into that cross. Decent first round. Chess, appreciate the super chat. Say nice boxing commentary. What's up, chap? Appreciate you, bro. Keyshawn trying to rush up to the ring, I suppose. See his brother fight. Looks like he's watching it on the phone, watching himself right now. All right. Thank you. Take that shit off the split screen. Thank you. Yeah, but so far, nice little long, stiff jab and nice step back game, as you can see right there. He kind of hurt his opponent with that cross. Might not have saw him wobble his legs like that. Definitely didn't become aggressive off of it. So good job stepping around on the inside, smothering, clinching, or letting him smother himself, then stepping around for the clinch. Nice feint. Counter jab. Caught him. What the fuck? What was that? The hell was they walking so close to each other for without punching? His opponent's trying to adjust to the step back counters by adding a punch on the end. So it'll be a regular step in and then a leap in. That now Keon has to adjust to. And that time he stepped in as a bait, then pulled. But he still hasn't caught Keon. I think, yeah, Keon would be better. He'd be better off. All right, he's starting to do it anyway. He'd be better off starting to initiate offense himself instead of waiting on a counterpunch so much so he can mix it up. He looks to be physical, though, which, I love that. Second time he got caught with a counter jab. Blocked all that. Nice little weave, pivot, counter cross, little lead left hook. Reach with that backhand, though. Hit him with the Shakur, bro. All right, so opponents got used to what you're doing, bro. Now you got to switch it up a little bit. You got to adjust. Step back counters ain't gonna be as effective no more. Keon got pillow fist. Damn, bro. That's your assessment from his pro debut? Or is this just a troll comment? You know what I am noticing though is he's having trouble shortening up his punches, man. If it's not at range or somewhere deep mid range, or if he's not stepping in from the outside, his punches don't look like it. Doesn't look like he's shortening them shits up. Shit, like right there, he's not even trying to throw. Nice cross. Counter hook, duck, smother. Nice left hook. A little double weave out. I like it. A little punch traffic on the pivot. There you go. Man, nice weave towards the lead leg, pivot out again. Bro, you waited around for that cross, man. Cross lands on him. All right, a little jab trap at the end. He's doing well for his pro debut. I don't see I mean, aside from, keeping range for the most part, I mean, I don't see any, real game plan. It looks like he's just boxing and beating somebody that's less skilled than he is. But other than that, nothing overly impressive. Just a solid performance so far. It's on ESPN Plus. Oh, ugly swivel jab catches him clean. There's that jab cross I was calling for, that stab jab cross I was calling for with Aleem. Keon just landed one clean. Nice double jab there on the step around or on the circle jab left. Cool little combination. Another one. Oh, shit. I thought his eye was hurt for a second. He just tried to set a super weird lateral trap, I guess. Counter cross caught him clean. Another cross catches him clean. I think he is hurt now. Come on now. Show us how you finish, buddy. Show us how you finish. He done. He done, ref. What? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I don't know what this ref doing, bro. What is he doing? Show us body head, bro. There you go. Yeah, he ain't gonna make it. Body head. Good body shot. Body head. Cut the ring. There you go. Why the fuck would they split screen right now? You can get him out of there. Come on. Come on. Man, you tweaking a little bit. Yeah. I think he lost the will to get him out of there. Why are you bouncing, bro? You could have got this man out of there, fam. Where dude that said pillow fist at? Where pillow fist guy at? Motherfucker said pillow fist after 2 rounds in his pro debut. What was his name? This guy, y'all. Hey, don't respect this man's opinion. Never respect his opinion about boxing.
Yo.
What up, coach?
I don't know. Like, yeah, I know he's young, but he ain't no Keyshawn.
He definitely ain't no Keyshawn, but neither is Kelvin. I mean, he definitely ain't that.
He got caught a couple of times pulling straight back. He wants to rely on his reflexes, and he's not that. His reflexes aren't that good for him to be doing that. Like I saw him get hit with some stuff that I don't think he should have been.
Yeah, me
Could have
too.
been could have been nerves his first fight.
That's exactly what I was saying before the fight started.
Nerves. He's fighting in Norfolk, so
Yeah, hometown fight, want to impress,
yeah,
yada yada yada.
it could be some of that. I mean, I wouldn't know because I've never seen him, so I don't know if this is him or this is just a bad version of him because he's in front of the hometown crowd. I don't know, but
I don't think it was bad. I think it wasn't impressive, but you know what I'm saying, it was a solid performance. Solid.
right
And
against
I wish he would have pressed to get that dude out of there, fam. I mean he was done.
he needed to go to the body.
Bro, exactly what I was saying, man. Body head. But yeah, I wish he would have pressed for that shit. But then it kind of got obvious that he lost the will to do that.
Yeah, I just think he he had him hurt. He had his man hurt, and if he would have started to dig,
He just said 2 more rounds, his ass would have been out of there, bro. You could have got him out of there in the last round.
yeah, stop making excuses for yourself. You didn't have 2 more rounds, okay? So make it work.
Yeah. I tell you this, he looked a tad bit better than Merryweather.
Okay.
Tad bit better than Merryweather, and it was his day, and it was Keon's debut. Merryweather, what, 7 fights in, 8
So
fights in now?
absolutely, right? This kid wasn't getting hit with nearly half as many punches as Merryweather was.
Right.
I I actually, to me, when I'm analyzing a prospect, I'm the first thing I'm thinking about, and it's really the only thing, is defense.
Mm.
Right? That's I want to see how they do about making them miss, making them pay, just defending in general, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he, you know, you can learn some some stuff to get your offense going later as you start to grow. But if you don't have that fundamental defense really working, especially against dudes that are not very good, what happens when you step up? You're gonna get smashed.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
And yeah, Merryweather's defense was crazy leaky.
Yeah. Nah. Keon's defense was definitely better than Merryweather's. Keon's defensive responsibility was better than Merryweather's. Again, coach already pointed out that he got caught. He got caught backing out of straight lines a couple times, but essentially that was it. Couple counter jabs as well, but other than that, he was pretty solid, man. We saw him stepping at angles and weaving at angles and shit like that. We saw him with a slightly active high guard. We saw head movement. So
I do like his counter game,
yeah,
Keon.
he got a nice little step back game, unlike our other guy. Or at least it's a pretty good step back game.
Yeah, I like his hook. I like his left hook.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that lead left hook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. B plus, I give it a B. He's inspired by OJ the Juice Man. Oh well, that means what? Short career.
Dorian be saying some shit.
That's a tough fight for your pro debut.
Tough fight. I don't know anything about the app, so I just remember when I first started watching it, dude's footwork looked crazy.
That's a tough. Why was it a tough fight for us? Jalen Moore is 1-1. Seems like the exact type of fight you would have for your pro debut.
Yeah.
Anyhow. Oh man. ESPN Plus commercials. Great.
Yeah, I don't want to spend the extra money not to get the ads either.
Nah. But they all do this, man. I can't trip.
Yeah, it's true.
You want your shit ad free? I bet. Pay us double.
And like, nah, I'm good. Besides, what's going to happen right now? That I'd rather not pay it because it's not like we're going to be seeing anything that's going to intrigue me except fluff.
Yeah. Robert, you so late. You late too, Idris. What's good though? Yeah, it's unprofessional. That's how I feel. Will it make a difference? We'll see. He said, "Nah, we skipped him." Oh, look, you got a Hayden troll.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow,
shit.
look at that shit. Wow.
Oh, shit. I'm a couch. I'm a couch. All right. Cool. What up, homie? Where you at?
Maybe, just maybe he meant to say Coach Gabriel. Instead, said, mistyped and said Couch Gabriel, which is, one is respectful, the other is very disrespectful. But maybe it was just an honest mistake, Coach.
Yeah, it's amazing how one letter changes the entire.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
So he meant Coach.
oh, all right. No, you're not gonna be seeing me on TV with a fighter. I work with some amateurs around here, but no, I don't have any pros that I'm at the moment, and I probably won't. It's not how I pay my bills.
Nah, it's all good, fam. I definitely had to make light of it.
It is amazing that literally one letter changed the entire, the the theme of the entire post, right? It's just amazing because you could get it twisted.
Hey, Coach. Hey, real quick. So my opinion, studying the one piece of film I had for this fight, is that neither of these people belong on TV. So I bet the upset. Nice jab from the upset worthy contender or opponent.
Oh, they started already. All right, let me.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Another nice jab. Uh-oh. Jab pushing my man's all the way back to it. Oh my God. Okay. I might be getting some money. Let's go.
Let's get this paper.
Yeah. Deonda getting fucked up. All right, you took a walk. All right, bet. All right, did you do it to see something? Did you do it to set a trap? Come on, man. All right, all right. Where's the jab that you was landing already? Block and shoot, catching Deonda, because again, neither of these fighters belong on TV. Check hook. Oh, ugly counter cross off the block and shoot once again. I saw the stab feint. Man, you know what? I ain't gonna do it. Oh my God. Easy Pettis round. It looks like looks like I'm working on some bread here. What was the odds on this bullshit? This is hilarious, man. What was my? Let me see. Where I got it? Where we at? Where the fuck is my bet at? Oh, here we go. Oh, it was only a plus 370 though. So the odds makers wasn't totally crazy about this dude talent level. But plus 370, that's good money. Let's see if Deonda can adjust. What's going on? Oh, yeah, let's see if he can adjust and actually get some success here. Apparently, circling left is going to do it for him. I like what Top Rank did last week, man, with the judges' view, showing everybody how terrible it is and why we don't see fights the same. They should do that instead of this trainer track of a fight we don't care about. Nice counter cross from Pettis. Oh, okay. Nice counter right hand from Deonda that time. Get that lick back, Pettis. Get my bread. Come on now. Somebody start some action. Okay, nice combination, Pettis. Yeah, get that leg back. Yeah, good body work. That wasn't it. Good body work. Okay. Counter overhand. Try to come up with the left hook after the bob or weave, whatever that was. Couldn't see. Okay, body work. Man, if you're gonna give it to you, keep tapping that body. Big overhand. Big counter overhand. Okay. Get him. I don't think DeAndre won that round either. I mean, different. I think different cultures pronounce it in different ways. Idris, you know. I think it's Idris Elba, ain't it? That's how they pronounce it out there. Who y'all talking? Y'all talking about Merryweather? Fights back on. Nice right hand. Okay, get that body. Shit, Deanna might get stopped. Another overhand. Put that pressure on that boy. Yeah, they done had like 3-4 head clashes already. All right, bro. Why you not punching now, man? What are you waiting on here? There you go. Let your hands go, man. Good body shot. Yeah, it was low. Nice lead cross. Wasn't no power behind that shit. Love that uppercut though. Y'all might notice that I'm geeked about my upset bets. Nice body shot. You went so, gambling wise, bro, the upsets, I mean, obviously they pay out the most money, and they're the hardest to pick. Elran, cross. Let's go. Damn, he knocked DeAndre Bun out or whatever he had. Now it's just pigtails. Oh, did it upset him? Okay, he coming forward. Bro, don't give away the round not throwing hands, fam. Come on. This dude is absolute trash, man. God damn. Again, I said it from the beginning. We ain't supposed to be seeing neither one of these dudes on TV. Maybe what's the name? Pettis, as somebody, as maybe like a blue chip dude's opponent or something. But DeAndre, he just ain't good, bro. I make picks on Patreon, my guy. My guy Coach Bermudez just texted me asking about the live. Hopefully he comes on, man. Championship level coach. One that I work with very heavily. Let's go, Pettis. I like the stab. He doing a little too much waiting for me, though. I mean, again, they don't belong on TV, but so I can't be surprised. It's just really what you're seeing is one man that could dominate a fight if he wanted to, if he did let his hands go. Fam don't have nothing. DeAndre don't have nothing, man. I mean, clearly Pettis, he can attack while being defensively responsible. Nice cross, counter cross, landed clean, little split entry, cross to the body, a little uppercut, punished him, closing distance. That was low. Don't lose me no points on the low blows, bro. Nice body work. Put the pressure on his punk, man. That's way too far, cuz. Nice jab. It's almost like Pettis is surprised he's better than him. I mean, he is the B side, but I'm still like, bro, you should come on now. And now you standing there getting hit with crosses. God damn it. All right, man. This nigga, he gonna mess up the bag doing this shit. Bro, he gonna blow the bag doing this dumb ass shit, man. Yeah, I swear that. I mean, that's what it seemed like, CMP. Like, god damn, bro, what's going on, man? You're not pressing your advantage. Clearly, when you let your hands go, this man can't deal with you at all. If he's gassing him, that shit is, I mean, That shit is unbelievable. What is it, round 4? Round 5? Buddy complaining. Yeah, it's round 5 of 8, bro. You wasn't trained for an 8-round fight. He ain't take no body work and no shit like that. He barely been moving. It's not like he chasing. Counter cross to the body. Right, bro. Go to work, man. Let your hands go. Shit. Man, this shit is unbelievable, bro. This is a fucking club fight. Oh my God. It's a club fight extravaganza. I don't know if he might be gas, bro, but if he's gas, bro, they didn't train for the fight properly. But totally terrible, man. Boxing wise, I mean, technical skill wise, both of them. I mean, again, I said this shit before the fight, but Cuz went from making dude look like he was just the trashiest of the trash cans to making him look good. That's crazy as hell, fam. Oh shit, Tangier, what up, bro? You say you there? Look like Pettis is holding back. Again, he could be gas, but it's that shit is wild, man. You ain't take you down there ain't take no punches. First 3 rounds, barely moving. You landing when you want, and then you gas in round 4. What weight class is this? Middleweight? Hey, fam, you ain't supposed to be gassing 4 rounds, cuz. But the reason, nice counter cross. But the reason this is on nice uppercut. All right, so, all right. I guess is this the 30-second burst, nice uppercut again. If he's gassed, obviously all this shit is going to die down. Lead crossworks. If he keeps doing this shit, then it wasn't him being gassed. It was something else. Nice body shot. Step around. Cross. Probing shots. Okay, you didn't want to put power in that at all? Getting hit. A little uppercut on the inside. Nice body work. Decent blocking out the high guard. Nice head movement, but you fuck it up at the end. Even though, okay, 1-2 works. All right, so why you couldn't do this shit last round, man? Is this the second win? Good body work, man. Killing that man body right now. Yeah, keep your head there so we can punch it. Coach, my dog.
What's good with it?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Everybody, this Coach Hector Bermudez, championship level coach. My homie.
What's up? What's up? What's good with y'all? So, I don't know. Can you hear anything in the background here? I'm all good.
I can hear a little bit, but it ain't nothing.
Are you listening to it? Can you hear the Deonda's coach talking?
Nah. I gotta have mine on mute on the live streams. Or they hit me with that copyright shit. Uh-oh. I lost you.
I'm with you.
Oh, there you go. I lost you.
You missing some comedy, boy, because homeboy keep yelling out, he's a $500 fighter. He's a $500 fighter. He's yelling to the other guy.
Which corner saying that?
The American flag, Pettit. What is it, Pettit?
Bro, hey, Deonda, trash, man. Hey, he's extra bad, bro. I mean, Pettis is the better fighter, but it looked like he gassed or whatever. Stop letting his hands go and let him come back a little bit.
Well, man, if he gassed, first of all, he's standing up in the corner. Second of all, he got his elbow. One, that main vein that's going up to his heart. He's cutting that off, so he got his elbow on the ropes.
So he should have. They go them gems, y'all. Go ahead.
So now, if he sit down, his heart rate would slow down a lot faster. Mm-hmm. So maybe that's not the case. Maybe he's not tired. Maybe he got that, that sparring mentality. I could tell he's probably a monster in the gym sparring.
Right. and a pet in the ring. But yeah, he's the better fighter. It's just, man, he definitely let it go a few times, especially in round 5. That shit was terrible.
Yeah, I don't. He's missing his competitiveness. So I seen him. There was one round where he got caught with a big shot, and then he started walking the guy down. Mm-hmm. And then that's what need to be done. You get caught with a hard shot or get embarrassed for you to try to get it back.
Yeah. I mean, right now he's landing a much cleaner work, much harder punches, but he's letting Deonda throw punches. You know what I'm saying? Outwork him a little bit. even though the shots are soft as shit.
I got your fighter here with me.
Oh, score.
Nah, Rohan Polanco. You know his ass he don't know no English. Yo.
Rohan, what up, bro?
Hi.
He said hi. This motherfucker. Said hi.
I think most of the chat should be familiar with Rohan Polanco. One of the what Tim called them, the double stamps.
Yeah, but you had to work him on your ass to get that. You wasn't paying attention. Like, God damn, Tim, what we gotta do? What we gotta do to get double stamp?
They don't need to know all that. They don't need to know all that, Coach. Rohan, nice. If you don't know about Rohan, he's nice, man.
How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How you?
That's all he does.
I'm fine.
Yeah, who we fighting next? That's what we want to know.
So there was I don't know what happened there, man. There was some craziness that the Brian Norman Jr. hurt his hand or did something. Mm-hmm. That he fell off a fight, and they said if we move up to 47 and fight the guy that he was supposed to fight, which was Derek Cuevas, we'll get a title shot after that. So we jumped all over that, but somewhere along that line, somebody didn't want to fight. So
right, got you.
So now we back in either January or February. Hopefully, this time around, I'm denying all these. We need somebody. I'm denying all these easy fights.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Can't wait, man.
Yeah, our boy, ready to go.
Chefing up knockouts.
Oh, look at this guy. You see this guy? You see the coach? Yeah.
I was trying to hear what he was saying.
No, not here, but he was just like staring down the other corner, like cutting his throat, like he want to fight.
My man's in the red?
Yeah, the coach was just like looking in the other corner, like sticking his tongue out and cutting his throat. That show you the level of maturity in his coaching abilities. He's getting too emotional. Yeah, you getting too emotional. Where's your logic gonna go?
Yeah, maybe is that his daddy or something? No, that ain't his daddy.
Yeah. He's sure acting like it.
Or at least they don't have the same last name. Yeah, you got to tell him get his head off the line, start getting hit with them uppercuts, coach.
His head is on the line, and he going straight to the target from too far out.
Right, he got hit with so many counter crosses and uppercuts in this fight.
And you picked who you picked? You picked the underdog in this one, right?
Oh yeah, I picked Pettis. He still might get it, depending.
No, Pettis got to get this. Huh? They both ain't from there, right?
You said what?
Where they ain't no hometown cooking here, right?
Nah, it is. DeAndre the hometown. That's the only reason why we seeing them, because they trash. DeAndre from the hometown.
All right.
And DeAndre having a nice little moment right now.
Yeah, man. You know how they do on ESPN, boy.
Yeah, for sure. Bruh, get your goddamn head. Put your hands up, man. You ain't slick. Shit. Fucking up the back.
Man, this is sad to see, man.
Yeah, it's a club fight.
Yeah, man.
It's a club fight. You know what I'm saying? They only put it on there like they put you know who Jeremiah Milton is?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, the
Oklahoma, right?
Yeah, the bully story.
Yeah, I wrapped his hand a couple of times in the back.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the only reason we see his ass too.
Yeah. Yeah.
These motherfuckers not supposed to be on TV. But anyway, Let's see if they. I might get my bet voided. It might be a draw, but again, it's a hometown dude, so they might give it to him.
Yeah. Especially the way the Scott Sigmund guy screaming.
Right. Yeah, he going crazy. I see it. I can't even hear it, and I see it. Why are you hanging out on the ropes, my guy?
Yeah, but I say it's sad to see because you see the talent level is different, and my boy much nicer. And you just giving up. You just giving up like this.
Yeah.
That wasn't low. Stop it. That wasn't low.
That's why it goes in your local gymnasium with the local promoter.
He can't miss though. God damn.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Stupid, man.
You got any other B-side bets? Ooh.
Of course.
What other fights?
I text you my bets, but
look, the corner beefing with the fighter.
What?
Yo, he tripping, man. Sit your ass down.
In the ring, I think something stemmed from yesterday. I heard during the week and all of that, and
something stemmed from yesterday.
0 to 100. That's no excuse. However, you gotta be respectful, man. That was crazy.
They fought, bro. Shit over with.
Yeah, but that's the moment where everything is squashed. If the fighters who are trying to go at each other are done with it, what gives you the right to continue with that? I agree.
Man, bro, you training one of the worst looking prospects I've ever seen. Why you mad?
Sit your ass down, right?
God damn, bro. That is not your golden ticket, sir.
Have you seen him before, the trainer?
Nah, I never seen a trainer before. I never seen a fighter before I studied for the bets. And I studied, and I was clearly right about, my line of thinking around his talent level was absolutely correct. But yeah, Pettis, man.
Oh, they cut the hair off and everything.
Oh shit, they cut it off.
Yeah. I was gonna say that was a first for me. I've never seen that before.
Hey, Coach Bermudez, meet Coach Gabe, man.
Coach Bay, what's up with you?
How you doing, sir?
All is well, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. That was an interesting fight. I was actually, before the fight started, I was mentioning how I like to see defensively what prospects do with their defense. The other thing I like to see is if they have any creativity offensively. And I didn't see no creativity until I saw some real rudimentary controls by was it Deonda? What was his name?
Deonda versus Pettis.
Yeah, Deonda was actually doing some stuff on in the clinch with some peels and some frames. I was like, hey, I didn't see nothing, and then all of a sudden we see some controls.
Hold on.
Inside Scope Arena, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Paul Wallace scores the bout 78-74. Dave Braslow and Brian Costello have it 77-75. All in favor of your winner by unanimous
hometown boy.
The Native Nightmare.
Yeah, hometown boy. Coach still on 10.
Yeah, that boy wilding.
Yeah, I'll be right back, man.
What'd you think about that coach acting like a fool like that?
Yeah, he had to. I mean, I find it really undesirable when coaches get emotional and want to fight fighters. Like that's like really undesirable to see. Like you just as a coach, I sit back and just let the fighters and them do the shit talking. They want to talk to each other. That's all part of the sport. It's been part of the sport from the beginning of time. But the coach should never intervene like that. Only if some other coach intervene, then you have to definitely defend your fighter. But it just doesn't look right.
is strange. And over things that I don't even understand. What's he so mad about?
Yeah, and then his guy won. Like, oh, I guess something. I don't know if something happened to wins, but you should never get involved like that. You shouldn't get it. I don't know. You remember the guy got punched in the face, the Venezuelan guy. Who was the one of the Durrell brothers? Do you recall like his uncle jumping in the ring and punching a Venezuelan guy? It's Itaki or whatever his name was.
No, but I remember Roger getting in the
Zab Judas shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Coach. I didn't remember who it was though.
The Venezuelan, it's Itaki versus the Durrell brother, one of the Durrell brother. The uncle jumped in and just bare-fisted hooked the man. That was terrible to see. He acted like he was giving them props like at the end of the fight, and he just hooked.
Oh yeah. You see that one where the trainer and the fighter fought, like the fighter's trainer and him.
Oh yeah, that was great. There was another time where I think Paulie Malignaggi got his hair cut in the corner.
Oh, word.
Yeah, this guy did too just today.
Yeah, but I still don't understand what the dude is so mad about. What's he so mad?
Well, it's just a lack of experience for him to be on that stage because he's just getting way too emotional. And it's when you're that emotional, it tells me like one thing is just you've never been there before.
Yeah, and it's a sad thing. That I'm telling you, that's his golden ticket, fam. You better cash that shit out right now. You better sell dude to the highest bidder. Matter of fact, he better hope that Rohan want him.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Go up to 160, whoop his ass real quick.
Oh my God, that would be a massacre.
That's what I'm saying, like, bro. You better hope one of these rising prospects, you know what I mean, want a piece of him, for real, because that's his only payday.
Yeah,
he trash, bro. He by far the worst prospect we've seen tonight. And Merryweather did not look good. Keon it was a decent pro debut. But yeah, he was ass.
His defense was sloppy. He didn't, back to the whole idea of creativity. He wasn't doing anything to set up shots. He was just firing whenever he was in range, and that was his offense. Occasional step arounds, but really not doing much with it. I don't know. That was awful.
Hey, Coach, where's your where you train at? What state or what gym?
I'm in Miami. I actually don't. I train a few amateurs, but I don't pay bills with it. I'm a loan officer, but yeah, I love this shit though. If I had a gym, I'd be a happy dude. But nah, it's not. I don't do it for a living.
Oh, so you down in Miami though, huh?
I'm in Miami. Hot as a motherfucker down here.
Shit, still.
Where you at, Coach? Where you at?
They're in Massachusetts.
Springfield.
Yeah. Coach Joey, I see you. What's good, man? You coming in?
Oh shit. John will talk about he grew up in Hialeah. Okay.
Oh.
Somebody in the comments talk about they grew up in Hialeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not too far from where I'm at.
They trying to get your exact location, Coach. Watch
out.
I
gotta be careful, right?
You go see Coach Bermudez. His location is well advertised, but you're gonna have to deal with a bunch of boxers. So it might not work out well for you, but yeah, man. The loan officer don't need that smoke.
Yeah.
That's true.
The loan officer got guns waiting for you.
That's true.
Coach Joey, what up, man?
What's up with y'all, man?
We just got a coach's panel.
What up?
Yeah, I saw bro, that fight was torture. Oh my god.
I told y'all, man.
I mean, like the thing is, like I said, I didn't bet high on the upset, but I was just like I felt confident in the beginning, but then I saw like, oh, this dude's a front runner. So well, that's the
I don't
fight.
even know if he was that, bro, because he came on like at one point he just stopped letting his hands go, stop moving his head, like bro, it was weird. But then he came on in the end a little bit, so I wouldn't even call him a front runner. I don't know what's up with it, but anyway, doing film on him, I mean, it was like, yo, both of these dudes don't belong on TV, like I said.
But Merryweather, I've heard a lot about that kid, and I was not impressed at all.
Nah.
Yep.
Like,
Where's this shit? What I said,
Yeah,
bro?
we were talking about it. I mean, his defense is
leaky
terrible.
as shit.
He was getting hit all over the place.
Aleem, mute your mic real quick, bro. You background. Crazy.
Like, I know he's just a prospect, but I already see him as a potential ticking time bomb.
Yep.
Yeah, DeAndre, whatever that dude's name is garbage, dude. Like, he wasn't listening to nothing his coach was saying, yo. Like, to the body. I mean, yeah.
He stopped giving instructions because he wasn't listening.
And then his coach was like, since you're not listening, I'm going to start yelling at the other guy. You know what I mean? Like, since my dude's not listening, hey, you're a bum. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on here? Like, the only bum I see in the ring is a dude with a fucking man bun. You know what I mean? Like, he can't finish a dude who's tired. Like, he can't fucking throw a combination to somebody who's flat-footed right in front of him. Like, I think he fought like he was sleeping. You know how you fight in your dreams? Like a monster's coming at you, you throw a weak-ass punch? That's how he was fighting. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dog? Like, throw a real punch. He's like, ugh. Like, the fuck type of punch is that? I mean, like, and he landed it, though. This is the crazy part. He threw some bitch-ass punches, and he landed each one of them. You just sit on them, turn into them, like something. Like I think he pushed him at one point. Like, it was like a push punch. Sorry.
Look, this is what I said exactly on my little note card. So, Deonda versus Pettis. Pettis upset side bet. Neither belong on TV from the film I saw. Pettis is plus 300. Apparently, Deonda is local, so that's why he's on the card. That's exactly what I said before the fight. That's it.
That motherfucker ain't win 4 rounds. I mean, like I said this right here. The only reason he got 4 rounds, the last 4 rounds, is because the other dude got tired. I mean, as a front runner, those first 4 rounds, he showed, he was going punch for punch, and his punches, he was landing the harder punches, even in round 5 and stuff like that. So I can't even really get a dude. I can't get that dude fucking. I mean, that's a draw at best, but like, I don't know. Like, again, it's boxing though. You know what I mean? You gotta love it.
Hometown ran out of ideas. He completely ran out of ideas about what to do. He looked confused.
So, but I mean, his coach is going crazy. He had a certain section of the crowd that was actually cheering. You know what I'm saying? It's the hometown dude, man. Again, refs can't see that.
My bad, go ahead.
Nah, I was done.
No, you don't start at minus 400, and then round 4 at the ending in round 4 you at plus 150. That ain't how it worked, dog. That ain't how it worked.
He was getting his ass whooped the first 3 rounds for sure. All right, here go Kelvin. Let's see what.
All right, this is my guy.
You better step back before he drops that hand, though. Mute that mic, though, fam. Hey, Coach Bermudez. Yeah, you're gonna get your boy clipped. I'm guessing Kelvin's plan is to catch old boy reaching.
Nah, he's just gonna jab him to the body and then stay on the outside. This is a gimme fight. He knows he's gonna win this fight regardless. Just don't get clipped. You know.
A little cross to the body. 1-2.
And Buddy, all he do is walk people down in the high guard. And Kelvin is real long. So I mean, I see Kelvin just fucking.
Well, Ali, you know this fight is at welterweight, and this dude is really, he come from like 130.
130. Yeah, I know. He a fucking super featherweight. You know what I mean? Like with his short ass arms and shit.
Now, granted, Kelvin never officially fought at welterweight, but still, obviously, at 6'1", 74-inch reach, he's much better built for it.
I don't see this dude getting any momentum unless he's able to clip Kelvin. And I see Kelvin he's gonna stay on the outside. And that's what he needs to do with this fight. Don't get greedy. Just stay on the outside. You hurt him. Because this dude got knocked out his last fight, so it don't really matter. I couldn't get no tape on it. But he worked, I forgot the dude's name, light-skinned boy, Myquan Williams. Man, every punch was landing on Myquan's face. And he was fucking Myquan up. He actually won that fight, to be honest. He beat Myquan. So, like, I don't know how the fuck they gave Myquan that fight. So, he had the more effective, harder strikes. And obviously, he was doing more of the damage throughout the fight. But,
I actually spoke to Myquan's coach the next day, and shit, he even agreed.
He agreed that Myquan lost?
Yeah.
Damn.
He got 10-8. He got dropped in the last round. He got 10-8. Like, and he 10-8 the dude in round 8 or so, I don't know, round 6. I don't know, whichever round. He got a 10-8 in it. But it was a fake 10-8. Like, the dude kind of tripped over his feet. And even in the highlights, they showed it. But then he literally got dropped. So, like,
But this guy's a straight opponent because he comes by himself. He don't even have a corner. He'll pick up a corner and there at the weigh-ins. He just has people.
Solano?
Yeah. Well, he did it for Myquan's corner. I actually know them people. So he asked when I was in the locker room. I had a fighter fighting that night. He asked me, "Hey, you want to work my corner?" I was like, "Nah."
Yeah, that motherfucker on some choose a coach type shit. Huh?
Yeah.
I would have been mad as hell if I asked you. I was like, "Hey, you corner me?" Nah, damn, dog. Don't nobody want to. He garbage.
Well, credit to him because he came by himself. He picked somebody up and he whooped my boy. He whooped him.
Hey, it's funny, Coach. It's funny.
No, Solano he whooped Myquan.
Yeah, Myquan. He was the first one. He's one of the first fighters I did an opponent analysis against. One of the first, but the fight got canceled.
You did it for him or against him?
Against him.
Oh, okay.
Myquan is a momentum fighter. You know what I mean? And I think that's the reason that he goes to draws. He went to draws 2 times is because if he feels like the momentum is not in his way, then he gets real defensive. He just starts shelling up instead of throwing. And he does that a lot.
He looked good against Philly. I think is it Feliciano his name?
Right, he's been looking good his last 2-3 fights for sure.
Yeah, not only he's been looking decent, but he also been getting a lot of praise by the commentating. So he's definitely out there with a good name. We went to I brought Rohan down there because they're about like a half hour away from me, and I brought Rohan Polanco down there to spar with him. And
hell no.
And he went. Man, the whole gym was packed, and we was going to like the lines then. And I remember Katie Taylor was there too, and she trained out of his gym. Okay. And man, when you go to the gym, you see like all the little internationals and local belts that he got it all over the gym, and his name is on the ring. His name is everywhere. I was like, man, the coach is really banking on him.
Damn,
so
Mike
surprised. Huh?
You said Mike Kwan's name is everywhere?
Yeah, like like that's his gym, like.
Yeah, like a champ, like one of the
high
paid champions and shit, right?
And you got Katie Taylor training out that gym too, so her name wasn't nowhere.
Oh shit! By the way, Ali.
What's up, brother?
Ali, this coach Bermudez, he trained
Rohan.
Hey, hold on. Hey, coach, you still got Rohan next to you?
Yeah, he next to me. He don't know what's going on.
Ali, a big fan, bro.
Oh shit, son. Yo, I'm a fan. Yo, listen. I done bet 10 bands on Rohan to win 300. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me translate. Hay un muchacho aquí que todo en vivo que él es fanático tuyo y puta $10,000 a ti para ganar 300.
No, don't tell my. I did. No, don't say that. I want to see me on the streets in front of McDonald's. Are you Ali? Like, nah, that ain't me. Yo, that's dope, yo. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right here. If I was Mike Kwan coach, there's no way I'm fucking sparring Rohan if I'm Mike Kwan.
Well, at the time, they're like in their little bubble, so they didn't know. And Mike Kwan is usually getting over on people. So when we got there, like people was just like all over it, and they're it was just me and Rohan, and they had a gym full of people, and it was kind of like a little rowdy. It was a little rowdy and like a little disrespectful, I want to say, to us, like he food, and I'm scratching my head like, damn, like why would you be that? We looking out for you coming down here, and so no, well actually there's another coach that brought us there, and so it was me, this Coach Ortiz and Rohan, and we was we beat the dog shit out of them. And the whole place was quiet. This motherfucker landed one jab and the whole place erupted. I started, even Polanco was laughing. Like, I was like, man, they desperate. Right? So after the sparring, the dude, the coach's Paul Seashon, he told Coach Ortiz, like, don't bring him back here. He's sparring like it's a world championship fight. Like, how we supposed to spar? We don't know you in the same weight class and everything.
Bro, Ali, you got anarchy in the background, fam. You got anarchy in the background.
My bad, Joe. It's always.
Yeah,
man. Mike Kwan is decent, fam, but nah, he ain't. I'm surprised.
But did you see his last fight?
Yeah.
Man, that kid wasn't. Honestly, I love the other kid too, but he's from Rochester, New York. I know him from the amateurs. Red. He's a good kid, but he's in and out of jail. And he just took the fight, and he wasn't supposed to. I promise you, he was not supposed to. If my Kwan was anything, he wasn't supposed to make it out that second round.
Yeah. No, we saw. I was live streaming during the fight.
Yeah, Redman. He was good at one point. He just gave it up, and maybe Mike Kwan, because he's sharp. He's pretty sharp, but maybe he just let him live. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even remember, Coach. Honestly,
Mike Kwan he's not a power puncher. I watch all his fights. He's not a power puncher. He just like he likes to get in and counter, and then get out. That's his whole style. Like, you know what I mean. But if he hurts you, then he's going for the kill. But the thing about Mike Kwan, he knows what he's good at. Like, you can see when he's fighting, he knows what type of fighter he is. That's why he'd be winning. But like, I wouldn't put him in there with fucking Rohan Polanco. Polanco looked like a fucking middleweight. You know what I mean? His last fight when he rehydrated and he hit Buddy, like Buddy had like his opponent had like 20 knockouts or some crazy thing like that. But at one point, like in round one, like Rohan hit him in the side of the head. You could just see the dude like, I ain't gonna win this fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like you see it in sparring, you see it everywhere. The moment that a person give up, you could just, you know, that's when I start betting. I'm like, oh, that nigga just gave up. But it was around one at a certain point, like he traded with Rohan and Rohan hit him in the side of the head. And he had this look in his face like, man, fuck, why am I here? You know what I mean? And I agree with him. I would have walked out the ring like that fat ass nigga. I don't know who did that shit. Remember that a long time ago? What nigga did that shit? Like the fight started. Yeah, dude just got up and walked out the ring. I would have did the same thing. Like, man, fuck Rohan.
Well, well, one thing, like it's like a basketball coach would tell his player, use up your fouls. You get a certain amount of fouls in basketball, like you get certain amount of warnings that you get in boxing. Trust and believe, Rohan's gonna come close to them.
Hey, coach,
because he's mean. He's mean. He gonna hit you low. He gonna hit you behind the head. He gonna.
Yeah.
Real question.
Yeah, let the ref do it. I just say let the ref do his job. That's what I call it.
Nah, that ref was a piece of shit ref. You know that fight should have got stopped. Rohan's last fight. It should have got stopped way faster. You know, they let that dude get punished, his opponent. Like he was
I wouldn't say, I mean, I would say you can't really blame the ref. You gotta blame the corner first. You have to, because if he's shooting back.
He can't speak English, and he's concussed in the corner. Like literally, he's just standing there getting punched. Like he can't even defend himself. He was out of there. Like he was knocked out on his feet. Anybody with common sense, like this is why refs need to fucking be former boxers. Because I can see somebody when they done. Like I'm like, that nigga's done. I'd be like, hey, K. Oh, he's not speaking Spanish. All right, fuck it. That's what he speak. He can't speak English. Hey man, no, are you fucked up or not? Yo, that dude was out. Like we was watching it. I was hearing it from over here. And I hated hearing them shots. That shit was
you would blame the ref instead of blaming the corner first?
Man, fuck the corner. That's why you the ref. You know what I mean? That's why you were the fucking ref, dog. That's why you the ref, yo. If you listen, man, the motherfucker, the refs from fucking London.
Calm down a little bit, fam. You yelling.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like,
I got passionate, boy.
Yeah, that nigga ain't gonna be the same no more, though. I'm just saying that nigga ain't gonna be the same no more. That's the reason I'm mad. Like I was pissed off.
Hey, coach, how you feel about that 6 pounds though?
Oh, who you talking to me?
Yeah.
The guy came in.
Yeah, Lemos.
Yeah, I think man, for some reason, how I feel about it is I feel that it's getting a lot of attention for a reason. I don't even know if it was exactly 6 pounds, but they giving Keyshawn, you know, Keyshawn with ESPN, so they're giving him a lot of credit. They just digging it up out of anywhere, and they're going to use the 6 pounds to make him look that much better. He's taking a fight, you know.
Right.
So
if he loses, it's an excuse. If he wins, it's greater than it was. Right.
Yeah.
7 pounds, 2 ounces, man. That's the difference. Keyshawn came at 134.2. This dude came at 141.4.
So I think if you ask me, I think the guy did the right thing coming in overweight. Why do I say that? Is because they took the fight still. So he got that much more advantage.
Yeah, he lost a good percentage of that purse, though.
If do we know that? Did he?
Well, yeah, Keyshawn was talking about it was 20 or 30%.
Yeah. So depending on what it is, it's something it might be worth it for him.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, it gives him a better chance. I didn't think he had much of a chance because I think his style plays into what Keyshawn does best. But I think, the weight advantage, a major weight advantage, it might give him a little advantage.
This is the guy that was all over Hitchison, right?
Hitchens, yeah.
He beat Hitchens. Yeah. And I had money on Hitchens. He beat Hitchens. He got like 7 out of 5 rounds. And
I disagree, Ali. That's an opinion.
You think he he must have gave him a good fight if you think he beat him, huh?
Oh yeah, definitely. No, Hitch spent a lot of time trying to move out, man, trying to use all that the whole ring and the lateral movement and backing out. Like he spent a lot of time doing that shit. Lemos was just outworking him at that point. So again, not something Keyshawn is gonna do a lot of normally. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you remember at one point in the middle rounds, Hitchin was like, I ain't even gonna throw. I'm just gonna hold him every time he come in. And it was hard for me, like, and now, let me tell you right here, I had like 6 bands on Hitchens that fight. So like I was sweating a little bit. I was like, wait a minute.
Big cross from Kelvin.
Yeah, Kelvin he's showing patience, like, oh
man,
yeah,
trash, bro.
It is the fight is trash, but if you look at Kelvin from his last fight, like he fought some other trash ass dude, and he just didn't have like no control over his cardio. Whereas this fight, at least he's dictating the pace and he's controlling coming in and landing punches and being defensively responsible. Like he's a better fighter than he was in the last tape that I seen on him. Like even him like throwing that right hand and stepping out to look at his work and then coming right back to land some more punches. That right there shows that, at least he's working on his footwork and he's working to see like, did I hurt him? All right, let me go back in. Instead of just being in there to exchange and get hit like he always do. You know what I mean? So yeah, he looks like a better fighter to me, Kelvin. I still wouldn't say like he's a contender or nothing like that, a prospect, but he's a better fighter than he was.
This might be a good idea for Solano to maybe sit on the rope and act like he hurt. Maybe he can draw him in and run him into something.
Solano garbage, coach. You know what I mean? Like he really he wants it to get to a Rocky Balboa style fight where he just sitting in the high guard and exchanging with. But this is the wrong opponent. He's way taller than you, way longer than you, and he uses like this is stylistically. This is why I put 3 bands on. Anyway, this is why I put money on my boy Kelvin, because I was like, ain't no way in hell, he gonna sit there and exchange with Solano, and Solano just don't use a jab. The reason I think he did good with Mike.
What do you think Solano could do to get over on Davis here, Kelvin?
Tie it up and then try to tie him up and try to fight dirty. You know what I mean?
Make it ugly, huh?
Yeah, like no, he needs to tie him up so he can get close. Like when he's stepping in, tie him up and then just get dirty because you're not gonna win this fight. You need to hurt him. You know what I mean? You need, because that's what he needs to do. Like if I was in his corner, I would tell him, yo, you need to tie that motherfucker up when he came in, when he stepped out the last round and came back in, tie him up and then start fighting dirty. Fuck it, punch him in the balls. I don't give a shit. You need to change the course of the fight. You know what I mean? Like. Yeah, I would punch him in. I'm just saying, like, if I was going to win, like me personally, I would punch him in it. I would low blow his ass. You know what I mean? Just like when he keep coming in, I'll purposely hit him with a right hook, right? You know what I'm saying? Just to change the momentum. They can take a point, but right now, it's just not, he's not fast enough, and he doesn't have the boxing IQ. He's not throwing no jabs to the body. And it's not that he's not doing it. He's slower than old buddy. And you can see technically, like, Kelvin's footwork is way better. Like, look how Kelvin is cutting him off in the ring, and look at this dude. Like, he don't.
So what mistake can Kelvin do to get Solano to capitalize on it?
Kelvin can keep his hands down and beat the Kelvin from last fight. But the Kelvin right now, the difference between Kelvin now and last time is his footwork. So like. Kelvin is throwing punches and is stepping back out. And so he's not giving them an opportunity to return fire. Whereas in the Marquand fight, Marquand's sitting there flat-footed trying to slip his punches. And that was more of a stylistic fight for him where he could, land at least, and he was landing. Because at first he's landing on Marquand's arms and Marquand just got tired and starts trying to slip. And then he was landing on his face and fucking Marquand up. But like Kelvin is just too good with his footwork. And then his length as well. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, this dude's 5'7", this dude's 6'1". You're talking about 6 inches in height, and then he got, like, a 5-inch reach advantage. This dude got a 69-inch reach advantage, Solano. And it's not like he knows how to use his reach anyway. So, stylistically, this is not the fight for him.
No,
the best thing you can do...
Big on and around. Actually, what Solano's doing, if he was actually good at doing what he's actually doing right now, which is using a ring and using lateral movements. Shout out to my guy, Coach Gabe, who's on the panel. I'm surprised he hasn't spoken up and said this, but actually using that lateral movement is a good way to make the tall fighter and rangy fighter give up their height by having them reach towards you. You know what I'm saying? So, but if he was good at entering the pocket with a slip or with counter punching, then he'll be all right. But it doesn't look like he's good at it. So, I mean, but just know lateral movement is a way to do that shit.
Yeah, he could make the guy reach in, fall in. Mm-hmm. He could also the reason why I said stay on the ropes because I just seen him on the ropes and I seen Davis fall in with his punches, trying to finish a guy. So he could he could set some type of lateral trap too.
Yeah, he got rocked a couple times already now though, so it's probably going downhill for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like if you have a coaching against me and your fighter is fucking up my fighter, I'm gonna just whisper in his ear, yo, punch him in the balls. Change the course of the fight, punch him in the balls.
I see that. Hey, then I'm gonna be just like Coach beforehand. Lie across the ring on your ass.
Yeah, but by the look of Solano's corner, I will bet that he picked up that guy too from there.
God damn.
They're not matching anything. You don't have a T-shirt to match his trunk. He don't have anything with his name on it. He just have a hoodie on, and I promise you, he probably did the same thing here.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
I just don't think he's mixing it up good enough. Like he's not mixing up body, head, or anything. So even when Kelvin is standing there, like he just needs to be who he is. You know what I mean? Like he's a reckless fighter, and I feel like if he fought a little bit more reckless, he has pop. He had knocked out 4 people in round 1. So
Kelvin got popped?
No, buddy. Solano has Solano. He hits hard enough to make his opponents respect him. He got like 4 first round knockouts. You know, even though it was against bums and shit like that.
And at a totally different weight class.
All right, yeah, fuck it. He was 130. Yeah, I forgot. And those people probably was fighting up their weight too. So you're right. You know what I mean? He did look, now I think about it, he looked way bigger than the motherfuckers too, you know what I mean? And now he's actually fighting somebody who's about bigger the same weight. Yeah.
Nah, Kelvin bigger than this dude. It's not at 147 because Solano wanted it at 147. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, Kelvin looking like fucking Thomas Hitman Hearns. You know what I mean? Like body wise compared to him. Yeah, look at him. He just fucking.
Calvin, hey James, how do Kelvin Davis' future look to you? Does he look like the real deal?
No, hell no.
No.
Nah, Keyshawn is the only one that looks like, really like he is, like he's gonna be something for real. But nah, the rest of them, I mean, Keon, we just saw his debut. We'll see. But Kelvin, hell no.
I don't agree with your assessment on Keon too. Like I was listening to it in your thing. Like I just got on there. I was like, I thought Keon, I thought the first few rounds Keon was real like scared. You know what I mean? And that the last 2 rounds where he kind of showed out, he waited for his opponent to kind of like get gassed a little bit. And I think but then again, he has these like, you know what? It's like you got a pocket full of tricks. This dude's fucking 6'3" at 147 pounds with that fucking reach. And when he was landing on Buddy, yeah, it was looking like yeah. Keon probably got a future. Kelvin, I don't know who you're gonna beat at 140. You know what I mean? Because his output is not that good either. Like as the rounds go on, I can't see Kelvin being a good 10-round fighter because he always slows down in the latter half, always. You know what I mean? And yeah.
Let's be real. What's good, man?
What's good, Boxing Gyms?
Chilling, man. What's good?
What's good, man? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, man. Yeah, I can hear y'all.
You said what?
I said, what y'all think about Keon? What y'all think about Keon Davis?
We've been talking about it. His is a solid pro debut.
Hold on. Oh, I have it playing twice. Okay, let me delete it.
I think Keon needs to let his hands go more in round 1 and 2. He needs to not concede. You
gotta turn down the TV in the background if you're gonna be on the panel.
All right, hold on one second.
Hey, Jam, did you see Keon getting tired, getting a little winded?
Yes.
Perhaps that's the reason why he didn't go for that KO at the end.
Because they were saying that I think Bradley was saying that in the fighter's interview, he was saying that he always get tired because he's so tense, and he gets tired because he's thinking about getting tired.
Wait, he said that in the fighter interview? That's interesting.
Keon caught a second win in round 4. He caught a second win at the end of round 4.
Yeah, he definitely got to work that out. He got tired in a 4-round fight because of that.
Yeah, it's interesting that he would observe and analyze himself like that, but also still have the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So what would you knowing that he's thinking about getting tired? What do you think he would need to do mentally? What kind of drills or what kind of?
That's your department, coach.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just want to. I just like to know what the panel think. I could give my. I don't know.
What I would say as a fighter is he needs to do them. He needs to be doing high pace rounds on them bags. And Solano is doing exactly what I say he needs to do. He's walking down and fighting like just saying fuck it, let's go blow for blow. But going back to Keon, I think he needs to do he needs to actually check out his punch count. Like this fight was his first fight. He needs to check out his punch count. Like, okay,
well, I think physically he probably do everything that he can do physically. So it's a mental thing. I'll tell you what there's 3 fighters that I had the same problem with, and one of them is Polanco. The other fighter was Abraham Nova, and the other fighter was Javier Fortuna. So in those 3 fighters, I had the same issue. They always thought about getting tired, so they never really pushed, and they still got tired. So one thing I started with Fortuna, and if you see Fortuna fight to this day, he still does it. And when you see Rohan Polanco fighting, he does this. He talks to his opponent. And he talks shit to them. And by if you see the Robert Easter and Javier Fortuna fight, and I'm telling him in the corner, keep talking to him. So a lot, some people don't know the backstory. So a lot of times, a lot of people are saying like, why would the trainer tell him to talk shit to him? Well, he should be telling them to, be more aggressive but you don't know the fighter that I know. Right, so I know that there's going to come a time where he's going to start thinking about being tired. So if he's being competitive and he's talking shit to the other person and he's being competitive, he's not going to be thinking. His mind is not going to be thinking on that. And sometimes you can have fun with it. Someone like Polanco has fun with it. So you're not even thinking about the time. And you're not thinking about, getting tired too. So the time goes by, the rounds go by, and you're still fresh. And since I have yet to see one of my fighters get tired in a fight because of that. You just some way somehow got to get their mind off of that. However you can do it.
Right. Nah, I feel you.
Yeah, that's dope. But as an opponent,
it's more of a right. I mean, so the answer you was looking for was obviously a psychological answer.
Oh, it have to be because don't you think the pro debut of someone like Keon Davis Don't you think he would, cross his T's and dot his I's in the gym?
Of course not. What I was gonna say though is, but that's more of I would say that's more of a personal thing though. You know what I'm saying? Like a personal thing that a coach would know to do with that specific fighter. You know what I mean? Like because some of these fighters just, that'd be totally out their element to talk shit in the ring.
Some of them, yeah. So you just have to, as a coach, you got to find the key of what that is. Right. And for me, usually Dominicans, they talk shit all the time anyway. So that was easy. That was easy for them to do that,
Yep. I see Kelvin gave up distance.
Yeah, he's not the same fighter in the last 3 rounds. He's an 8-round fighter. He is not a fucking 12. I mean, like I don't see him. Oh, look, and Solano is actually sitting on his punches and just trading with him. And this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the Solano I'm used to seeing. But he should have been this way a little bit early on. But either or, he's gonna lose this fight by points. I felt like the last round Solano actually could have took it. You know what I mean? With some of the punches he landed. But
so you saying he's gonna lose 7-1?
He's gonna lose 7-1. He might lose fucking. I mean, like, but the thing is, Kelvin is still landing. So like, and you know who the judges is going for. This motherfucker needed 10-8 2 rounds ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't gonna stop Kelvin. Kelvin is good at tying up. And look at the ref. Fucking lackadaisical ass motherfucker. He over there like, yeah, I'm on Ozempic, whatever the fuck. He got
Kelvin's biggest issue is that right hand, man. Where he keeps that right hand. I tell folks all the time, you either need to be punching or defending, and it's a lot of times that right hand is in no man's land as he's attacking, and as he's supposed to have some type of defensive responsibility after he punches. So he gets hit over that right hand a lot. He got rocked over the right hand by what's my man's name? The guy we fought, that school fought.
You talking about? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
He finally dropped him, man. He finally dropped him. I looked away from the goddamn screen too.
You talking about
Carmona.
Yeah. Oh no. Come on. Okay.
Yeah, Carmona rocked him twice.
Clarence Booth is the dude that show. I mean, like, I'm gonna tell you right now. Coach Bermudez asked, like, how do you beat Kelvin? You need to go behind the high guard and beat him up at his body in the first few rounds because he gasses. You know what I mean? So, like, if you know you're not going, if you're the smaller fighter, you need to be hitting him in his body because you know this.
Clarence Booth ain't no smaller fighter, bro. Clarence Booth he's
5'9". He's 5'9".
He's big for the weight himself for 140.
No, I'm not talking about Clarence Booth. I'm saying Clarence Booth definitely won a few of those rounds. That against he exposed Kelvin a little bit in that fight. I think if any fighter is going to fight Kelvin with his size and his reach, you need to be coming at his body early on. You need to be investing in his body because if you got whoever end up having a 10-round fight with
Ali, how do you figure you do that, bro? You know what I'm saying? If somebody's using their height and length, bro, how do you get to their body?
All right, what I would do, you know what I'm saying, as a shitty boxer, right? I mean, this is just shitty boxer 101. Everybody else is an expert. Disrespect, that's why my name is Ali. I was never the greatest. And he gonna come in, right? And this motherfucker gonna come in, tie up, and get dirty. Hit him in the body, yo. You lose it anyway. You know what I mean?
You saying just run up?
No, I'm not saying run up. He runs in. The problem with Kelvin. This happened a few times, but Buddy Solano waited until the last 2 fucking rounds to just walk him down and throw shots. But he should have been throwing shots at his body confidently earlier. And then even when he was coming in and not respecting his opponent, because he does it all the time, like he just comes in, he leaves himself open, tie him up. I don't think he's that strong. and hit him in his body, yo. I mean, because if you could slow him down in the later rounds,
Bro,
yo,
how
because
do you actually get there is what I'm at. So you saying walk him down in a high guard? That's what you mean?
No. I'm saying when he comes in, right?
God damn it, Ali, just tell me how you get there.
I'm just saying,
what's the specific way you get to tie him up?
When he steps, if he's stepping in, when he's throwing punches, try to tie him up.
So like slip and step in.
Yeah. Like when he's coming, like I would go to like Coach Brewer said like he was doing a good job being on the ropes. I think he should have tied up a little bit more early on and start hitting to the body. Because even if you land 2 or 3 shots per round, it's gonna have a big effect because just the way Kelvin fights, he's not the same fighter in round 1 and 2 as he is in round 7, 8. Even though he dropped Buddy, because I just think that he should have invested more shots to the body when Kelvin was coming in and tie him up to the ropes. So what I mean, I'm not tying him to him, but go ahead.
I'm gonna state the obvious. Kelvin is not Keyshawn either.
No.
He looked a little. He. So it looked like. I mean, I don't know if that was by design, but the op was staying on the outside, looking. Maybe he was trying to make him give up his height, and he didn't know how to deal with that very well. His idea was, let me just get off the bare minimum and then jump out of range so that I can avoid any counters coming back. I would have directed him step to the angle instead of stepping back. That way you could actually either continue your combination with less to be more responsible with his defense and also to get Angle to be able to continue his offense, right? Yeah, it would have given him the opportunity to pivot out, but it wasn't like he was really trying to keep him in front of him anyway, right? Like it wasn't like he was trying to pressure him all that much. So at least he could have gotten a few shots while he was doing that. The other thing is I don't like his inside game at all. His idea was just as soon as it gets on the inside, he just tries to shove him with a half frame that wasn't very physical. It's just push, and that was it. He wasn't working. I don't know, man. He ain't Keyshawn for sure.
What's up, everybody?
Yo,
what it is?
What's going on? I heard everything you were saying, Coach Gabe. Anybody want to mention the southpaw problems?
Body shot.
I mean,
it looked like I just saw 2 rounds at the end. It looked like he was L-stepping in range. He was using the long guard, and leaving his head on the line.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? About that, he's the taller fighter. When the op was actually starting to come forward, he looks like he's more comfortable fighting that kind of fight, right? There was actually a very brief moment where he was using some probes and a little traffic, and he looked a lot better controlling range like that with his lead hand against the op. But the footwork on the outside wasn't great, but it looked like it was his best stuff, right? Him coming forward did not look good at all. He knows how to use controls. His brother uses them all the time. It's not like it's new to him. It can't be anyway. He wasn't using it to be able to, because the dude was in the high guard. It was available for him. All he had to do was use one hand and punch with the other. It wasn't that complicated, but I saw him use it maybe a stiff arm to the lead, the backhand once, and then fire with his own backhand. I saw him do that once, like the Shakur shit, right? Something that Davis his brother does all the time. He's not that good.
No, I caught him trying to throw an uppercut from like long range, and he just ate across. He just ate a clean. It looked like a Boots, one of Boots' moments where he just like eats a shot, and it, like he might have a chin. I don't know, but again, it's only a matter of time.
The
The
only
way
time I'm okay with an uppercut from the outside is if you do it off a step back, right? And they, because you know what's going to happen, you're going to force them to reach, and they're going to start 9 times out of 10 that their head is going to go past their knee, and they're going to be available for an uppercut. And you've already created distance, so it's a hell of a lot more safe to do that. But with both feet planted on the floor,
no, he
that's
was
some shit.
he was doing this little Philly shell because it looked like he's circling towards his right with his low lead hand. He kept just running into left hands. I don't know if I guess it's because that's what he's used to doing against orthodox, maybe to take the weak side angle. I'm not sure. And he would do this little Philly shell shit, and he would like lean back, and then on his way, like he leaned back, I guess, off a jab, tried to counter with his uppercut, and just ate across. And a lot of times when he would be controlling punching lanes, it seemed like he would still leave punching lanes open because
He
was
was.
still wide open.
He was. No, it doesn't seem like it. He was. He absolutely was. He was. You can tell his idea of how he controls punching lanes is very, like, the IQ of it is very limited. He's only looking at one thing, right? And he has no what's the word I'm looking for? Just awareness of anything else, right? He's very singular in what he's trying to take away, instead of saying, okay, I take away this and I take away this, right? And maybe take away this, right? Like start taking away several things at the same time. He's definitely not that smart in there. That's
I also didn't like how he would initiate the clinch sometimes off the high guard. It seemed like he would just sit there at times. I mean, I caught him at times where he would just sit there in a high guard and he was just getting beat up. It looked like. So, I don't know. It's some people think sitting there and blocking shots in the high guard is better than getting punched, but I like controlling the hands better and clinching them, so they can't hit you, and then getting the ref to stop it, and his control game definitely needs a lot of work. And I'll confirm you, just because one brother has a good control game definitely don't mean the other one gonna have
That's
one,
a fact, bro.
or know what to do. Like that don't mean nothing. I got
It's
two
not
brothers
automatic.
I can confirm that, and I've seen many
Just
brothers
because
train.
listen, just because you know about it doesn't mean you can apply it when it
Right.
matters. Right?
Exactly, because you don't even know exactly what to do. But I'll tell you what I do like what he did with his controls. I don't know if you caught it, but the knockout came off of a head control. He just kind of like it was getting off of the corner of the ropes. So he used the head control to turn his opponent. I don't remember his name. And then on his way back, when he did the head control, dude had to get his balance back, and he left his hands down. And what was it, Kelvin? He leapt forward with that cross, and then boom, the swivel jab came right after and dropped him. So it was off of a head control. So I'll give him that much. That was pretty cool.
Right. There isn't consistent.
Ooh, that was close.
There isn't.
He's in a good camp, though.
Application of the he. I didn't see consistent application of really anything that was really working. Right. You can't point to one thing that was working round through round. That against a guy who ain't really that good, that doesn't speak well. Because championship fighters, a championship fighter should be able to execute game plans for 12 rounds. I say this all the time. And I didn't see him executing anything specific with consistency that I can say, oh, he could do that real well. Right?
You're still talking about Kelvin, right?
I'm talking about Kelvin. He does have something of a step back, he has something of, like, his defense is better than his brother, the first one, Keon, right? But Keon could have been, I talked about it with James. It could have been nerves, first fight, hometown, all that stuff. But I didn't really like what I saw there. I've never seen him before, and I was not impressed.
I saw the last 2.5 rounds, Gabe, and that just told me everything I need to know. But I'll tell you one thing I did take into account. It was like kind of a pressure fighter southpaw, which is a very rare dynamic. You're not often going to run into a pressure fighting southpaw. I don't know how much those problems he has, like, the low lead hand and the, bat not controlling punching lengths properly, the soft controls, and that could definitely come back to haunt him. But I saw him having a lot of southpaw issues. It seemed like the southpaw shit with combined with the pressure.
Let me say this real quick before this fight start, man. Top Rank is clearly trying to build a star out of Abdullah Mason, but they have yet to move him like that. For instance, this fight is against a clearly naturally smaller man. My man's was at like 126 in 2021. I think he's had 2 fights at 135, but other than that, he's smaller. You know what I'm saying? So this is more like a, Schofield type thing. You know what I'm saying? Even though Abdullah's still considered a prospect, so it's still considered okay. But 15 fights in, this is 16th fight. It's about that goddamn time. Come on, man. Push this motherfucker up somewhere.
It's real. He needs a step up fight.
Body shot. The one last thing I'm gonna say about what you said last about how it might not be a problem because he's probably not gonna face that many pressure fighting southpaws, right?
Oh no, it's definitely gonna be a problem. I'm just saying that was a rare dynamic that he ran into there. But go ahead.
Here's the thing. He could have actually, it could have been reverse, right? He could have been using that to get into spots where he could have done work when he was the one coming forward, when the other guy was forcing him to look for him on the ropes. He could have been using his lead hand better to get to spots. He's just it's not that educated. He just wasn't had enough understanding of what to do with it so that he could get to the range that he needed to be able to actually connect with some solid stuff. He also doesn't know how to destroy a high guard for shit, right? His brother is actually very good at it, right?
Really good.
His brother not only.
Oh shit! Mason gets knocked down.
Oh shit!
Oh! See, and this is.
It's getting real.
Again, yo, southpaw, right hand.
This shit is real.
Right hand not holding the phone. Left foot caught him.
See?
Don't fuck up my slip, Mason.
That's what happens when you fight mechanics.
Oh no, he will, because he's getting wrecked. Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god.
Oh shit, he just ate a fucking. Oh, he dropped him. He got him.
He hurt, bro. That uppercut was a thing of beauty.
He just dropped. That's over. It's
over, bro. It's over.
It's over. That's what I'm talking about.
So Mason got rocked again.
Mason got rocked again and
Connor with an uppercut.
He's still back in.
Everybody bad. He's done. This fight is over.
He's gonna finish him. He's about to finish him right now.
Yeah, this ref right here is just like,
go ahead, bro.
Oh, he's over. It's over. This is amazing. Abdullah fucking Mason.
Oh my god, Abdullah dropped again.
No way.
Oh my god.
No way. He keep throwing that uppercut with his hand down.
Aleem, where's your timestamp, bro? We still have this problem, man. Like, damn.
Wow.
Bro, you were excited in the past.
I'm done.
Yeah, Abdullah got to be careful now.
He gotta stop. He gotta stop dropping that right hand, man.
What is he doing?
He's pulling his inner boots out.
Bro, Vasquez still hurt like a motherfucker. Like
both of these dudes,
he still is. I don't know why he got on his ass.
That ref.
All right, so now we got a staring contest.
Mason's stance way too wide right now, and now you see him going in with that cross to the body.
Shake that shit off. Look, so I still think it's Mason by knockout in the end because Vasquez he's way too hurt. So
this is interesting though.
He got knocked down twice, didn't he?
Yes.
Twice in one round. So it's a 10-7, but he got knocked down too. So I guess it's a gas round by 1 point because he got knocked down too.
Well, I guess that's why they moving him slow.
I mean, the good thing is he ain't got no choice but to stop, buddy.
Bro, again, the issue I've been saying all along is he picks up bad habits with fighting all these fucking cans. Is he? Damn, his buddy even coming out the corner?
You hear what you know what his trainer was saying? He said, "This is boxing. You a superstar. You was built for this shit." No, tell this man to stop dropping his fucking lead hand.
He didn't even drop it. He didn't even drop it the first time. He was just throwing an uppercut, which kind of brings your head to the side. But anyway, why would they have this, bro? This shit is action. Why the fuck would they have this small screen? Vasquez still don't got his legs together. Nah, bro. He looks hurt, actually. Like one of his feet fucked up or something.
Fuck Abdullah. He's not.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason still doing bold shit. That's a crazy single mid-range jab.
I was just thinking that.
Ugly body shot. Yeah, there's something wrong with his foot or something, bro.
He probably twisted his ankle on the way down.
Mason again, man.
Oh my God. He's turned into a 50-50 now.
Yeah, everybody ain't built for destruction though. That's the man, bro. Why is he doing that? Body shot. Did you see that shit? That's super single mid range.
Yeah, the super duper single mid range jab. But
that shit is trash. Double left hooks clipped him. All right,
he's winging shots
inside, but he's not doing anything. He got Vasquez again.
No controls. Okay. Nice body. That was a bolo punch to the liver.
Yeah, Vasquez going down.
So knockdown, knockout.
I think it's over. He ain't getting up.
Oh man, that was scary, bro. Hey,
this what happens when you.
Hey, Jims. Jims.
What, man?
What?
Yo, I had 10 bands on Abdullah Mason.
Oh damn.
I just made $1,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and you better not put $10,000 on him again.
Oh my God.
They just answered why they was moving him slow.
Jesus.
That was an action-packed ass fight. There's something wrong with Vasquez's leg for sure.
Yeah, maybe because you're 125 pounder fighting the fucking big ass young fucking lion.
Wow, James, you could not have called that shit better, man. About why they moving him. Oh, I guarantee you, his next fight is not going to be up against no power puncher.
Nah, they gotta work some shit out.
But you said this dude was from 26?
Yeah, in 2021.
Damn.
But I mean, 26-5 with 21 KOs.
Yo, James, I have a question. How many points is that, man?
For Abdullah, 10.
10.
He got knocked down twice. He got 2 knockdowns and a knockout. So a knockout is 8. 2 knockdowns, that's 3 apiece. So that's 14. But minus 2 knockdowns is minus 2. That's 10.
Okay.
But Johan,
to play devil's advocate, his opponent done knocked out like 20 motherfuckers before he fought Abdullah Mason. Some motherfuckers just hit hard as shit. You know what I mean? So like, just because he got dropped by this guy does not mean like he get in there with a Baron check. He ain't gonna fucking stop Baron check.
Robert, you stop playing like your boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? And you don't throw that counter uppercut in the first or second round. That's what you do. Like, bro, you haven't found. So the problem is, bro, it's too aggressive, too early for such a bold move. You know what I'm saying? Too aggressive, too early. If you don't know what your opponent's gonna do, then you know what I'm saying, you need to wait that shit out. You know, you need to. It needs to be a fill out round, but he doesn't have fill out rounds because he fights cans. Thought this dude was a can and got dropped.
Thought he was a tomato can, and ended up soda can.
Yo, check this out. He do fight cans, but he came through like a cannibal. He ate this nigga.
That was a very entertaining fight.
Yeah, facts.
Jesus Christ. Oh man. I was less worried about the fantasy shit and more worried about the parlays.
I would think so, man.
I was like,
talking about $50 on the fantasy boxing now.
But I was happy about the Kelvin Davis shit, not because of the performance, but because if I would have picked him over Aleem for my fourth one after the Mercado, I would have got the same amount of points.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Troy Isley. You know what I mean? Next stop is Troy Isley. That's my guy. That's gonna be my last fight, whatever. Because Keon Davis, I smell some bullshit happening.
What you mean?
I'm gonna tell y'all, like for anybody betting Keon Davis, I watched like 4 of his fights. The problem with Keon Davis, he's very talented the first 6 rounds. But the next 6 rounds, you know what I mean? Hopefully you don't have no stomach problems. Hopefully you don't get tired, because this is not the person to get tired, because he's gonna try to finish you round 6. I mean, he's a build. I mean, the dude he's fighting, he builds up and he gets better as the round goes on. He got a good gas tank.
You saying
EPO or some shit.
You're saying he's a 6-round fighter?
No, I'm not saying Keon is a 6-round fighter. I'm just saying he's a different fighter, because he's still skilled. He's still able to let off and stuff, but he's not the same. You know, I don't know. Like some fighters are just not. You know, I don't know. Just like it's just not in their wheelhouse to go 12 strong rounds. You know what I mean?
So you think he drops off his mental, like his focus starts to drop off in the second half of the. If it was a 12-round fight, he would drop off in the second half. Like his ability to focus.
He's the opposite. What I'm saying is he's the antithesis of Tank Davis. I feel like, to be honest with you, like I hear him calling out Tank Davis. If him and Tank fight, I'm betting like crazy money. I don't even want to say it live on Tank, you know, because Tank builds up in the latter half, and Keon slows down. So like Keon might get stopped badly by Tank if they ever fight. Like I don't like that fight for Keon. Like I'm not even talking. I'm talking about like a fucking terrible, fucking career-changing stoppage. He might get like Frank Martin was able to be competitive for 6 rounds, but then the moment he gassed, he got to that. You seen what happened to Frank Martin? I feel like it might be like that in the transitions of Keon trying to tie up, and within round 6, not 6, but 7, 8, or 9, he's gonna Tank probably get him out of there, because you know what I mean. And for some fighters, they just can't get it. I mean, like you could say it's a mental thing, but like it's just like, you know. Some people got a crazy gas tank. Some people don't. You either do or you don't. For some people, like, you know what I mean?
Right. I'm not saying one way or the other. What I'm trying to understand is what do you think is the drop off after round 6? Like what is it that starts to fade? Because I'm not sure I've picked up on that, but maybe you have, and I'm trying to understand what that is.
His output and it's him trying to finish the fighter. Like he goes from trying to finish the fighter to like, all right, I'm gonna try. The moment you start seeing Keyshawn doing that tie-up game later on, and between round 6 and like go back and watch all of Keyshawn fights, like the last 3 or 4 of them. The last one, it was good. You know what I mean? But like between round 6 and round 10, he start tying up and doing all this shit. And I don't think that's going to work against somebody like Tank, who just get more ferocious. You know what I mean? And he sees that you're starting to wilt. So like that's what I mean by that. Like I'm not saying that he's not a good fighter. He's not whatever. I'm just saying like he's like if he fights Tank, whereas I think Shakur, he's more tactical. Like if he's tying up, he's using tactics with it. He's still the same fighter. Like he's still able to let off and
I agree with you that Tank knows how to pace himself for 12 rounds, right? Which is why sometimes he'll hang out in the I mean, he gives up rounds. I mean, he's notorious for doing that. And sometimes he'll just hang out in the high guard, think it's cool to just say, fuck it, I don't want to win this round. Right. And he just doesn't really try to do much to do that. So he knows how to pace himself. I'm not sure I've picked up on what you're talking about with Keyshawn, because I mean tie-ups is I can understand that a little bit if maybe I would look and see that he's running out of things to do, and that's what he's supplementing some of his moves with an occasional tie-up because he's got nothing else to do, right? Or at least at the moment, he's got nothing else offensively that he can come up with. But I don't know. It is advisable for you to tie up, right? Especially once you start getting into the habit of tying up, especially if you're preparing yourself to be a champion and fight 12 rounds. Right, you need to have that skill down pat. So it to me, it automatically that he's choosing to do that. I don't know if it's just if it's a sign of a drop off or a sign of him saying, okay, I'm gonna rest a little bit, because you gotta rest even within a round. We've covered so many Tyson live studies where the dude just straight takes a break every single time he gets in the clinch, right? It's normal for guys to take a breather in the clinch. Maybe it's a mental thing, maybe it's a physical thing, but I haven't picked up on it.
Bro, it's oftentimes a technical thing, bro. Like tonight, he's gonna have to tie up. He's gonna have to. It's gonna be, bro. If Lemos puts on the same type of pressure that he did versus Hitchens, Keyshawn is damn sure gonna tie up for sure.
I don't have a problem with him tying him up. What I'm gonna say specifically is his footwork. I just hope that like his foot, like he don't get flat-footed and just start tying up, like gas all the way. I'm assuming that he trained his ass off for this fight, like he did for his last, because his last fight it seemed like he fixed up that hole. Because what
the hell?
Wow. But either or, I felt like he fixed up that hole in this game because his gas tank looked a lot better in that last fight. But we'll see. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I would, and I'm gonna take it right here. I would caution him to tie up, like stay on the outside, because this dude right here, Lemos, he just be fucking winging punches, and I can see Keyshawn catch him with that right hand, slipping and catch him with that right hand a few times. But Lemos got a fucking chin on him. Not like Keyshawn couldn't stop him tonight, because it's a possibility. But yeah, this is gonna be a fucking war. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to be a war. So, like, he definitely needs to tie up tonight. Like, luckily, this is just a 10-rounder. Because I was like, fuck, I'm going to lose my parlay. And I looked, and I was like, 10 rounds? Okay, Keyshawn could survive round 8, 9, 10. Just tie the motherfucker up. You know what I mean? Tie up. You know what I mean? And I feel like Keyshawn, I think he's a little bit more, he's going to be a little cleaner than Richardson. Because Richardson Hitson, that last fight, he looked scared. You know what I mean? He looked very scared, very afraid. And go ahead.
What I'm thinking is that assuming that's the pattern, right? Because I like I said, I haven't picked up on that it starts to happen late. I would counter that and say it's better than he starts doing it early, right? To stifle the ops, his rhythm, right? I don't think that he should be doing it as a thing at the end because he's tired or whatever the case may be. He should be always doing that because you always want to stifle the rhythm of your opponent. And one way to do it is tying up, right? Not to do it all the time because, of course, but to have it as part of the arsenal, I would, if that's the thinking, I actually don't agree with it. I would say start doing it earlier so that, number one, you take your breaks, and number two, so that you can stifle his momentum. If he's trying to come forward, tie him up, push him back, force him to reset, start all over the whole process all over again, right? If you start to stifle their momentum, the pressure fighter also starts to wear down himself, right? I would say start doing that earlier is what I would say. I wouldn't think it would be something you do on the back end of the fight. I would say do it on the whole fight, but in spots.
You think he should? I mean, to be honest with you, I think within the first 4 rounds, he needs to stay the fuck away from Lemos and like try to land on him on the outside because he got the skill set to do that. And I feel like in the middle rounds, between rounds 4 and 6, maybe tie up and then try to do some body shots.
Right.
Keyshawn is a better inside fighter than Richardson Hitson, and he believes in his. And more importantly, he believes in his power. Even though he's not a power puncher, he believes in it. So like. And you need that belief because if you don't believe in your shots and you just start fucking running around the ring and, you know, like looking like look like the fight, the round that you lost, you look like you lost. That's not good, especially if it's going to go to the judges. You know what I mean? So he needs to make it. Go ahead.
So you said that he's a better inside fighter than Hitchens. I agree with that 1,000%. So why wouldn't he work on the outside, then tie him up, then and use the like a duck and smother to either tie up or sometimes just to get to that position so he can work from that position. A pressure fighter coming forward, you do not want to be at mid-range with all that forward momentum coming forward. That's a bad place to be. So either be all the way in or all the way out. That's why I'm saying a tie up throughout the fight. Not as a back end, once the fight is starting to finish, is something you go to at that point. I would say do it all the time, not all the time, but have it as part of your arsenal from round 1. If the other guy's being that aggressive from jump, I see it as a skill that has to be implemented and should be all the time. Because you don't want your opponent to get rhythm. Boxing is rhythm, and pressure fighters also need rhythm, just like a guy who wants to be outside likes rhythm. Counter punchers want rhythm. Everything is about rhythm. But if you're doing certain things like tie-ups to break that rhythm, that's gonna help you, right? And it's taking something away from the other guy because things are happening now on your timing and on your rhythm, right? And I don't know. I mean, I guess I have to take a look at what you mean, but I've not picked up on that, and I would say it's not a bad idea to be doing from the rip.
What is he saying? Is he saying like clinching is a problem? Like when did clinching to stop action become like a flaw or something? Like what
that's what I'm saying is.
How does that indicate that he's gassed or something? I'm having trouble understanding, because people said the same thing about Hitchens. Now, Hitchens' problem for me was the excessive lateral movement and actually not clinching at times when he should have turned it into an inside fight. And then once Hitchens started to fight Lemos more on the inside, clinching him, he was able to actually put him in a disadvantageous position against the ropes and whatnot. What do you think Keyshawn is going to do? He actually has more of a IQ as far as when to initiate a clinch and to be very physical, as we saw in his last fight. He'll put you in a disadvantageous position. But like, what's wrong with what do you see like that I don't, Ali? I'm just confused.
No, what I'm saying is that in the latter rounds, like, I mean, like this was somebody who bet on Keyshawn like shit 7 times.
I know.
You know,
You don't have to tell me.
He's just not. The best way to put it is he's not. He's not punching. His punches ain't the same. He's not hitting the same in round 7, 8 as he was hitting that. Now I know he done finished some people late, a few people, but I don't know. We're gonna see. Because how about this right here? Anybody who's listening, I'm gonna tell you when, and I'm gonna let you know if the fight is turning a little bit. So for anybody who live bets, you get to live bet with a gambler. You know what I mean? So because I'm gonna let you know when if things. I feel like he can win this fight though. I'm not saying that 9 times out of 10, this fight is gonna go to a decision. But and even with the Hitchens fight, I felt like the problem with Lemos and Hitchens fight is he didn't respect Hitchens' power at all. And that's what was winning Hitchens a fight, because Hitchens was on the back foot and he was able to land the jabs and land the counters. And although Lemos was landing the harder shots, Hitchens was still landing the cleaner shots, if that makes any sense. So I wasn't upset. At the end, I doubled down on Hitchens because I was like, you know what? He won 7 out of 5 rounds. He definitely won 6. And this is, Lemos wasn't the hometown fighter. So he actually made me some money. But regardless,
I gave Lemos 4 rounds.
4 rounds?
4 rounds.
I give him 5.
I gave him the rounds that he actually looked like he clipped Hitchens. If not, hurt him. He hit him with some clean shots in a few of those rounds. And I gave those rounds to Lemos, but in the other rounds, he's just getting box circles around, man. I could see easily 5 rounds, 6 rounds even for Lemos, 7 for, I don't know. I really can't get there, man. I just can't. But I'm not mad at you. I'm not saying that that's robbery type of shit, but I personally can't.
I have my money on Hitchens.
But you're seeing something in the clinch as a flaw that I think you might. I think maybe.
I don't think Ali is saying it's a flaw. I think he's saying his sense of urgency drops and he tries to slow down the pace by tying up and stuff.
I just hope that he don't. I just know he's not as dangerous. What I'm saying is he's not as dangerous later on as he is early on.
I'm sorry. Well, my thing is who's going to be as dangerous in the latter rounds that they are in the early rounds? Everybody's going to get a little bit of no.
Yeah,
Tank is just sneaky. Tank is just sneaky. He conserves himself. It don't make it. It could be that the other fighter is more gas, but don't.
Hey, look at the Pedraza fight.
He's giving up. Tank has to give up rounds to have that type of explosion, to be stronger. Come on, man. But then if he's fighting somebody like Keyshawn, for example, he doesn't give up rounds. So at the end of the fight, he's going to be he's going to have to conserve himself and clinch. That's the smart thing to do, don't you think?
Listen, I'm going to tell you right here. Everybody on this panel think Keyshawn's going to win, including me. What I'm saying is that, hopefully Keyshawn, he got 10 rounds. He did this before. This is not a 12-round fight. This is a 10-round fight. He did this before. He done won 6 rounds, and he done slowed the pace down. If he can do it and he can tie up, he needs to. If there was ever a fight that Keyshawn needs to tie up, it's definitely this fight. Tie up. Tie up and outland and just hit him with the cleaner shots, because you may not, when you realize that you can't stop him, tie up, hit him to the body. He got real good body shots. That's the difference between Hitchens and Keyshawn. Keyshawn does real good to the body, and I hope that I just hope that he just be who he is. He's naturally a better fighter. He has the reach. He has the height. He's a silver medalist. Not saying much, but he has a skill set. That ain't saying much. He has a better skill set than Lemos. Lemos is just going to be the bigger and stronger fighter who has 19 knockouts or something like that, or maybe 21 knockouts. I'm not too sure. But
all right, fight's about to start, Ali.
All right, cool.
Where are you at? What's your time? Are you what's happening right now on your screen?
They're introducing that. I'm about to put it on my other phone.
You gotta put it on the human-sized screen, man.
It's on the human-sized screen, man.
Why the fuck this?
All right, bet, man. Fight time. Look, Isley likes to step around. I like that shit about him, but he's got to make sure he has his controls his controls down, step into that weak side because Howard actually has a decent little left hook. But we're going to see. Let's get it.
Body shot. What's your timestamp?
It was a weak ass feed.
250.
Rob, what up, man?
James, what's good? How y'all doing, man?
Chilling, bro. Little 3-2, two partially blocked, but partially splits the guard. Howard wanting to work with a lot of distance right now.
Howard likes to counter, and he doesn't have a good gas tank.
Clean little jab from Isley. Turned the jab into a 3, grazed him. I mean, it feels like Howard's trying to walk him into some type of disengagement trap, but Isley's really not. He's really not stepping in enough for him to actually deploy that shit. But he's not taking the bait, basically.
That's the one thing about Isley. He always do real good with the jab.
Nice little stab, little up down jab. Never liked that double stab jab, but he gets away with it.
I never liked that shit either.
Little 3 grazes him again. Howard just jabbed down. So, Isley went for the stab jab. Howard jabbed down. All right, so Troy already tried it. He tried a level change overhand. Howard backed out. But anytime you get a fighter to jab down, you're leaving that clear lane up to the head. So you just feint the stab or go with the stab and go with the cross. A quick little combination. That was terrible. Troy, the hell was that?
He's transforming, brother.
Oh, good idea on Howard to take advantage of the L step. Tried to attack him right in the middle of that L step, right before he crosswalked. But
when that happened,
lost that round badly. What?
I said, when did that happen? Right at the end of the round?
Oh, damn. What's your timestamp?
7:15.
Oh, yeah, you're going to see it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Damn, you behind.
Hey, man.
Where you at? Where you at, Rob?
I'm in Mesquite, Nevada, like real north of Vegas. It's almost Arizona.
Oh, so you almost at the crib.
Yeah. I got a little going back to the crib.
Got you.
Yeah. I finally got a TV in the truck. I got it mounted up and working off the phone Wi-Fi. So.
Got you. The hot spot, huh?
Yeah. I want to try to get a actual hospital, actual hotspot thing.
So you need to get Starlink.
I said, Tim text me. I told him he got to turn Abdullah into a single stamp prospect now. No
more doubles. You lost your doubles.
Nah, but good job on him, you know what I'm saying, taking care of business after getting dropped twice. Next time, take it slow, and that shit ain't gonna happen, man. Learn your opponent's tendencies in the ring, and then try to go crazy.
Right.
That almost looked like Rayo de los Santos.
Mm. Well, except De Los Santos is a lot better than damn, nice jab trap, bro. That jab the hook was nasty from Troy. But yeah, De Los Santos is much better than Mason's opponent for sure.
Oh yeah. So just imagine if they tried to step up Mason with a De Los Santos.
Come on, bro.
That would have been fun.
Come on, boy. Man. Hey, they moved him like they should, seeing that shit. But then again, right. I think
that's because of the way they've been moving him.
Exactly. Though. That's exactly what I was about to say. I think that's partly the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like you moving this dude against from can to can, and he's he's just expecting motherfuckers to be cans, and he's picking up bad habits. Nice little pull counter cross from Troy.
Then you just throw him in there with a puncher, like.
But if he knew who he was fighting, like, couldn't he assess that he wasn't like a can before you can get in the ring with him? Like, you could tell off of his previous fights, like.
Oh, Buddy, he was a journeyman at best. Don't best believe it. He wasn't like a terrible fighter, but he wasn't. He's not a contender.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
he just had power, and Mason has bad habits. So you get hit by a guy with power. Shit happens.
Yeah, what we're saying is, bro, when you fight lesser opposition, bro, you get away with a lot of shit, which makes you form bad habits.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And Mason said he was gonna step on him, and that the fight was gonna last 3 rounds. That's what he was saying.
He sounded like Tio.
He said that before the fight. That's what he said.
Before the fight, he said, and then he said that after this fight, he's going no more prospect. He's going to 10 rounds after this fight.
Didn't he go? Regardless. I mean, he said 3 rounds. It went 3, right?
Yeah, no, he said like, but it was an 8-round fight, and he's saying that like after this, like he's going to straight to 10-round fight in 2025. This was his last. This was supposed to be his last, like, whatever introductory fight. Like he wants contenders. That's what he's saying.
Well, he needs to figure out what he's doing wrong. I mean, I just think he needs to slow his roll and set shit up instead of just trying to, go for it round one. But yeah, and nice. Again, a jab trap on the highlights. That was nice. But they gonna figure it out, man. They gonna figure it out.
Don't his whole family box? Am I correct?
Something like that.
Yeah, so they'll
You
figure
got a lot
it
of
out.
brothers. You got a lot of brothers.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So he'll figure it out. He just. I mean, I think both of them punches, he was throwing a punch. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, counters.
Yeah. It's I feel like that's unfortunate.
I mean, y'all on illegal streams too. That's what it is.
No, that's not illegal for me.
That's why y'all so behind. I'm at 247 in round 3.
I'm at 244.
Oh, okay. Rob muted his mic. Like, hey man, don't be telling on me.
Whoever's doing it from their truck, they need to get Starlink. Elon Musk got Starlink. Yeah, it's $150, man. Starlink, $150 a month, unlimited internet, unlimited everything. $150 a month. You can set it up anywhere in the country. So Starlink, bro.
It's a device. It's a device.
Yeah, you buy the device and then you set it up, and then you get unlimited Wi-Fi anywhere. The satellite is in the orbit somewhere. So, but I'm not promoting Starlink because fuck Elon Musk, because I ain't getting paid for it. But still, it's still a good device though.
Okay.
Viewing gems.
Boxing Pebbles. That's my name. That's my name. I'm giving you the worst gambling.
It'd be an issue with the service,
All right. We're not gonna have a whole conversation about it.
Oh, my bad. Troy TV.
Yo, Howard, real nice little counter jabs from both men right there.
Yeah, they both been doing that counter.
Yeah, Howard just don't got the speed. He needs to be on the front for a little bit more.
I mean, Isley got him on his rhythm on his counter jab shit. He just throw a 1-2. Fuck. Gotta be thinking in there, bro. If he did look, so Isley a jab and you know try to set a jab trap, Buddy and Howard will jab immediately as a counter jab. Like, bro, just throw a 1-2. He gonna keep his head there.
He did though.
No, he didn't. Rob, you 30 years behind, bro.
All right, man. You ain't gotta do all that, man. He threw the 1-2.
You 30 years behind. You don't know what I'm talking about. There it goes. Now he throws a 1-2. Lands clean. Yeah, it's 3-0 Isley.
Yeah, I didn't see that 1-2 land. Maybe it was like a little bit earlier. I don't know. He might have. You know what? You probably got like I'm not looking on my human size TV. That's probably why.
Well, Rob's about to see it right about now.
My round ended, sir. So, but what I was gonna say was, Troy's doing like the jab jousting thing, but it's like a close fight, so I don't see.
I just don't like Howard following Isley around. He's letting them get the weak side angle every time, just going to his left. So he's just not trying to cut off the ring, and then he's just following them.
Howard lost like 5 fights in a row on TCL boxing, like in 1-round boxers. He lost 5 fights in a row. Like this dude is like, you know what I mean? He's not really that good with technique. He has to land his power, and he tries to counter his fight. He
was on Team Combat League?
Yeah, he fought like he lost all 5 of them. All 5.
It showed he only had 1 loss.
No, Team Combat League with they don't count. I mean, obviously they can't count that shit, but
it's one round. But
you know what that is, bro?
No, I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's just they got a team of fighters and they each fight like 1 round and one they fight like 2 rounds. Yeah.
Oh, no, I never heard of that.
It was boxing.
Oh.
I don't want to hate on Team Combat League.
Right. All you need to know is he lost all 5 of his Team Combat League. Whoever team he was on, they lost. If they had to count on his points, you know what I mean? He just, you know, I mean, like his skill set is not there. You know what I mean? So he's not fast. He tries to counter, you know, a lot. That's what he likes to do. But I already knew this wasn't a good fight for him stylistically. He does have pop, but that's early on in the fight. He starts the gas starting round 5. So next round, it's going to start getting ugly.
A big flaw from Howard too is that every time he jabs, his hand goes back to his rib cage instead of his actual face. So if Isley can time a right hand, probably hurt him.
Tell him, Robert. He's still getting that counter jab. And again, you know, whenever you got that rhythm, shit, all you got to do is start throwing more than a jab.
Yeah.
He just threw it to the body.
You know what? Isley, if he make a decision, he's like, I'm winning this fight.
Howard,
no reason.
Now Howard throws the 1-2 instead.
It's so many straight punches in this fight.
Bro, Ali, man.
Ooh. Man called it anarchy.
Yeah, god damn, bro.
My bad.
A little counter cross. So cross from Isley, counter cross from Howard.
Mm.
Howard having a little bit more success in this round.
Again, Isley still got that little level change switch up in his
Arsenal.
Well, and it should be in his playbook because again, look how Howard's reacting to the level changes, bro. I mean, he's either trying to jab down, cross down. I mean, either way, the level change, cross up top, that shit gonna work. Either way, he's not moving his head off the line.
Right.
4-0 Isley. Or yeah, 4-0 Isley.
Nah, they might have gave Howard that round.
I don't know. I think Isley had the more effective jab, and I don't think Howard landed. You know, like even if you slow down, like a lot of his punches is like, you know, it's to the chin, but it's like landing on the shoulder, you know, glancing off the arm. So,
but as we say, or as we know, the judges can only see certain things.
Yeah, Top Rank definitely need to show you that judge's view again.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I don't know why they can't just view it from a screen. They have screens in UFC for the judges ringside.
Man, motherfuckers make. I mean, I don't know why boxing is so goddamn remedial. Like,
yeah,
like man, like NFL referees. I'm not NFL. Like the dudes that were watching the game, they ain't on the fucking field watching the game. They sitting at an aerial view watching the game from mad screens. Like, yeah,
Mark Kriegel gave him all 4 rounds.
Nice combination from Troy, taking advantage of that inactive high guard.
Get ready for flat-footed Howard.
Bro, I don't know why I care what Mark Kriegel said.
Hey, Mark Kriegel, we got love for you. Every time you put a scorecard, I won't go against you.
Nah, you speak for yourself, man.
That's what I'm speaking for. Me and my split personality, we got love.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't see how these color commentators, you know, they fuck up so bad, and they keep them on there. Like ESPN they just like these guys. Like, let me not do that. I want him to keep his job.
Go to the broadcasting G League, bro. Like,
yeah, I mean, because like for the people who don't know what they seeing, you know what I mean? I feel bad like if they following his scorecards instead of like knowing, you know, like fucking Isley is just beating him with a jab. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah.
All right, Troy's still on his damn. Oh, nice little counter cross, get out. Troy's still on his damn jab, the hook shit, fam. You could build off that more, fam.
You should have been built off that more. Yeah.
Nah, he's waiting for Howard to gas.
Oh, sorry.
Howard just he really just not getting the memo right now, fam. You gotta realize you're the B side. He definitely not. He's just not letting his hands go enough. Period.
I don't even think Howard could blink with that eye. So,
oh my god,
it's a very conservative approach.
Oh my god,
leave it alone.
Yeah, smart clinch. Should have turned though, instead of just relaxed.
I mean, he knows that ain't nothing that Howard could do.
Nah, he got to the middle of the ring anyway. But still, can't share that shit.
Yeah,
hey, every time you don't talk, press that mute button, bro.
I don't like how Isley's keep gathering his feet together and then.
If anybody ever looks the part as a big puncher, it's Isley, right? He looks like he could crack, huh?
Yeah.
and struggles to get knockouts for sure.
But he got a good gas tank.
Huh? What that got to do with
It be like that. Sometimes it's like the people who could crack. The people who can crack. What I've been noticing, like a lot of motherfuckers who could crack, it seems like they just, they don't have the best gas tank.
Ali, he's saying, bro, what he said was he looked the part, bro. Troy Isley got like 4 knockouts, bro.
Yeah, but he looked like he should.
Nah, he got three. He got 3.5. He got 3.5 knockouts. One of them was
bro. Muscles don't mean nothing, bro.
Yeah, I swear.
Right.
Shit, Tim will tell you himself. I mean, that motherfucker Tim had muscles on top of muscles.
Facts.
It wasn't cracking shit.
No, that's messed up.
He'll tell you himself. He been on the panel telling you himself.
I wonder if it was because Tim was weight draining himself. Like if Tim actually fought like I'm not saying that he would have beat everybody, but if he would have fought at 160, and he didn't drain himself all the way down.
160 is wild.
Yeah.
160 is wild.
The nigga's 5'5", bro. 5'6".
Yeah, I was gonna say hey man, you gotta keep in mind Tim's not a tall man, so
was he Roberto Duran?
Yeah,
I'm with it, but if I had to I'm like 180. If I had to drop 20 pounds, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not a good example. I get my ass beat by Howard with his one eye.
Yeah, man. We already went over that. You and Andre Ward.
Don't do it.
Beat your ass.
I'll be looking like the nigga from Creed. You tell me you gonna leave with my car?
looking like 729. It'd be looking just like 729.
I'm so glad I'm not a fighter.
Yeah. Did that overhand? Nice little cross in there from Howard. But did that initial overhand land? If it did, shit, it looked like he should have hurt him more with that. But yeah, it probably didn't. Huh? That should look like death.
Damn.
Hey, Jazz, what's your timestamp?
53 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Rob is at 2 minutes.
Nice.
Ali is at he's a second ahead of me. Where you at, Coach?
I'm like 10 seconds behind.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we established that earlier. So
it'd be frustrating to be in Howard's corner, huh?
Well, shit. I don't know. I mean, shit. It might be his trainers telling him to do this shit. I don't know.
Who caught that elbow that Troy Isley did right there?
The elbow, it looked like
that was an elbow.
Right hand?
Trust me, that was down no right hand.
You know what I'm noticing? He's walking real gingerly on it. Howard. Like I don't know if he injured his leg or some shit like that.
Yeah, body shot. That was a legit elbow.
Yeah, come on, bro.
We don't call it elbows no more. We call it Tyson Fury.
No, that was a hell of a feint Howard did it in the round. Yo, how old is Troy Isley?
I think the glove definitely. I think it landed. The glove landed. Yeah, but it's just a follow through hit him with the elbow for sure.
Yeah.
That was dirty, bro. He meant that shit.
Yeah, that was a glove and elbow.
I don't know. From that angle, no, I can see the glove dig, but still, that was like he got away with it. That was nice work. I like it.
He better not do it again.
Oh yeah. Well, definitely on that follow through, but
That's the same trainer of Regis Prograde, huh?
Who?
The guy in Howard's corner.
Oh, no wonder.
Yeah.
oh really?
Which one? Which one? The Asian dude or the strength and conditioning coach?
No, it's not the Asian. The Asian dude is actually not the head trainer. He only had him. He had him, and then for some reason, when the fight time comes, the white dude from Texas jumps in. The same trainer for Oshaki Foster.
Okay.
Oh, I know. Yeah, okay, I know.
Man, shit making a lot of sense around this motherfucker now.
Yeah. Maybe that's like they just real conservative with they shit.
Well, I think they have balance problems. It's a balance issues where they're not in position to punch. I think that's where he gets his problem at. Because the guy right now he's galloping towards Troy, but he's not doing anything.
Yeah.
You don't think that he fucked up his leg? You don't see the way he's moving his leg? Like it I don't know. Like it looked like he got like
Ali always on somebody injured and shit.
It's always
legs.
He's too.
I'm just saying the nigga leg is like it's mad like.
Look, anyway, hey, but Coach that
he's unathletic, bro.
I think that shuffle in the range he's trying to use as a bait, but I mean it could also put him in trouble too. I mean, because you see him gallop, you see him shuffle in, but then
he just ate a 1-2 doing that shit.
Quick little half step back, but sometimes he'll fuck up doing that for sure. For sure, yeah. I mean, you'll never want to shuffle in the range and not do shit.
I'm with y'all.
Hey, James, in your analysis of Howard, does he have what's it like his good shot? Is it a right hand?
It's a left hook.
A left hook?
Yeah.
On a counter.
The stance is a power. It's a powerful stance.
Right? Pre-fight, I'm talking about. Yeah, it's his left hook. In this fight, shit, he ain't been able to throw that motherfucker.
Yeah, but he does have a solid stance to go like 50-50 toe-to-toe. He don't know how to move forward like Progrades. He don't know how to take his feet.
You can see the
Prograde. He keep that shit. That
what?
Prograde dude. He doing that Prograde shit. That
I was just about to say that, Rob. You can see the whole dramatic on the lead leg, dramatic on the back leg with the head movement, trying to shuffle in the stance.
Now that y'all point that out,
he's so trash at closing distance. It's ridiculous, man.
Now that you guys mentioned that, I could really see that shit too. He really did look like Regis with that little side to side weird bob and weave movement shit.
Yeah, there we go, Troy.
He's just too flat-footed on his back foot. He doesn't elevate his heel high enough, and then he's kind of a little bit too square. So he has to swing his back foot like around in order to advance forward sometimes.
Damn counter punches, man. Always got that weight on that back foot,
So I mean, his trainer got to tell him he's not doing enough.
Yeah.
I don't really think.
I mean, I don't think you're trying to win the fight, to be honest.
Yeah. When is it sellout time, bro? Just like with the Aleem fight, like, bro, when is the sellout time? Y'all want to win? Y'all want to survive?
No, they got heart, man. They got heart,
See that's like in your analysis, James. Like that's the only thing like you can't predict is like fighters behave. Like you assume they're gonna try to win, right?
Of course,
you make a prediction based on that, but like most of these fighters just be coasting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole thing. When you talking about journeymen and tomato cans, you dive. That's the realm you're competing in. That's why we hate seeing guys like Mason fight dudes that he's fighting. It's like the dude came out there knowing, all right, my only chance of beating Mason is if I just hurt this guy early. And Mason he gave him a really good chance at winning, man. Like, but that dude wasn't trying to really fucking win, He was just hoping that he would get lucky, and he almost did too. I wouldn't say lucky, but he was hoping to, to come up.
The best case scenario happened for him to start the fight. Like,
yeah. I mean, honestly,
That's
if
what
his
that dude
footwork
do
is,
though. The dude formation, that's what he does.
That was a
Like
nice kind of cross, man.
Oh yeah, well.
From who?
Isley.
Troy. Troy the only person letting off. You know what I mean?
I mean, does Isley have a hot pivot game or a step around game? Because I feel like he
Yeah.
can take advantage of this.
He actually does. But I said it before the fight, bro. If I was to do the film or the opponent analysis on Howard on this fight, I'd have made damn sure he either didn't do it or made sure he had the right controls to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because again, dude got a left hook, but he hasn't been using that part of his game, and we haven't seen the left hook.
I wonder
because
why.
he don't got the same. It's because the footwork is Isley footwork is way better than Buddy, and his speed is better. Like Isley, when he hits, he's on the back foot and he's moving away. He knows he has better footwork than this guy, and this dude closes the distance. It's just he doesn't have the footwork to cut Isley off. Look at him; he look like fucking Frankenstein.
Is everybody satisfied with what Isley doing?
I mean, he's winning.
Isley's doing his thing. I mean, besides knocking him out and getting him out of there, but dude's never been a puncher, so I mean, I don't really know what to say.
I mean, the goal is to win the fight, Coach. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying. But is he doing enough to make fans? Hell no. But he's gonna win the fight.
I mean, he's calling out all the champions at 160. You know,
I mean casual fans, which is the majority of boxing fans. We got to be honest about that. Yeah. But yeah, is he doing enough to win them over? No.
Hell no.
Hey, Coach, I like what
people
I'm
ain't
seeing.
even came to the TV screen yet. They don't even know Troy on TV. They don't know.
I like what I'm seeing because he has good footwork, and that's one thing that I like about Troy Isley. He got a good jab and good footwork. And after seeing that last fight with what's that motherfucker? But Bella, whatever his name is.
Where we at with the comments? First we had supposedly Floyd Schofield Sr. Now it's Bill Haney. Come on, bro. What's wrong with y'all, man?
What happened?
Who made it cool to troll, bro? Who?
Bro, trolling is funny sometimes. I can't lie.
Was it the whole 4chan shit and all that? Was that it? Was that the initial trolling?
4chan? What's that?
See, I ain't. Anyway, never mind.
Hey, whatever happened to your side chick, Ali?
No, don't say it. Don't fucking say it, yo.
Whatever happened to your side chick?
Listen, I don't know. I'm just she looked just like my daughter too. One of my daughters. That's what's just crazy. The person who's Ali's side piece, she looked just like my 15-year-old daughter. The picture, which is kind of weird.
Yo.
You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I'm old as shit, yo. I don't need no side pieces. Like I got gray hair and shit. Like, come on.
She's with someone else.
Is that the I got a girlfriend, she just don't go to this school type shit? Like
Man, they got a clean sweep with Troy. I thought Howard won one round, but they got a clean.
That fucking jab, bro. That fucking jab.
It's fucking Mark Kriegel.
Judges might actually gave him rounds.
Nice little 1-2 from Howard right there.
That was a low blow from Troy.
I mean, you can give Howard one round, but it's Troy. I mean,
Yo, Isley's a pretty crafty, dirty fighter. Man. I've seen him pull a. I'm not even going. I've seen him pull a few dirty headbutts and elbows and shit in fights before. Like this dude's kind of nice with it, man.
It's always the ball motherfuckers fighting dirty.
Remember, he had that one fight. Remember when Troy Isley kept hitting dude with low blows consecutively?
Oh yeah.
Remember that?
Yo, he hit him in the hip, and in that last round, Isley hit him in the hip.
He hit him in the hip to start the.
There you go again.
Start the round.
He's doing it again right now.
It's always a ball motherfucker fighting dirty, bro. Every fucking time.
B-Hop, Holyfield.
Holyfield.
Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, what you think?
Floyd is just a vet, man. He's
coming off the top
Mr. Clean.
Goddamn. Yeah, he hit the shit out of. Hey, man, what's up with Troy? Just like, yo, man,
what's his name? Whatever the dude's name. He was getting frustrated.
Herkovich.
That was half a thought.
I don't know what his name. Dude with the Herc on his shorts, whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
Howard.
Howard's doing better.
Howard. He hit him with that little shoulder butt. That shit was funny.
This is what I call coasting.
Yeah.
I mean, he don't have no reason to do
better,
nothing.
though.
This is when you coast. When you're clearly up on all the cards. Now you can
Well, what
coast.
is y'all? Look, man. Let me read this to you. Hold on.
It's on the screen.
Ooh, you got hit with a clean cross
13
there.
wins, 0 losses, 0 draws, 5 knockouts. Man, what did y'all expect?
Oh yeah, Troy.
Yeah, he's on his Android shit right now.
Okay, you know that's cool.
Android? I thought he was a transformer.
No, I said Android, like Demetrius Android shit.
Oh, I thought he said Android. I was like, oh man.
Oh, the Android retired.
Yeah, he's another one. Yeah, that looked like he should be getting.
Andre
Bro, I got mods, chat. There's mods here. They just don't be doing their job. They just.
It looks like
I do my fucking job. Okay. I do my job. I stay deleting fucking.
Bro, I'm not talking about y'all on Patreon, bro. I'm talking about here.
Oh
yeah, I'm talking about on this shit too.
Oh yeah, you are a mod here, huh?
I be doing my thing, you know.
Damn show talking about you.
What? You know how many times? Whatever.
Jeez, one more round, guys.
Nah, the occasional troll, man. All right, cool, but come on, man. Why y'all like to be whole different people?
I mean, honestly, what can I do if someone's trolling? I mean, I really don't know. I mean, if they just like playfully trolling, that's one thing. For me, it's the sexually explicit shit. And I see shit that like delete. Delete. This is a family show, man. Fuck out of here.
It's a family show. Fuck out of here.
It is.
Wait. It's a family show,
Mind yourself,
motherfucker.
You need to kick yourself out.
It's a motherfucking family show.
You remember when you used to have the young children on here watching the fights with us?
It was one young dude. He said the young children.
Children, Jesus Christ, what the fuck you got going on?
Man, I thought it was more than one. Okay, my bad.
Nah, it was
Chill.
Yeah.
Remember when you used to have the young children? All right, who the fuck am I, R. Kelly or something?
Nah, man, I wouldn't put that jacket on you, man.
Wow. Someone gonna clip that shit and run with it.
That's right. You're right. It's gonna be all over in the gyms. You remember you used to have the young children on here?
Oh man, come on, man. Ain't gonna be
he kind of hurt Isley a little bit.
Ooh, he got
right here. Yeah.
Hey, he coasting a little too damn much.
Yeah, you got to fight back, man.
Shit.
Maybe he is trying to win this fight. Hold on.
Yeah, now he is.
Nah, this is a terrible way to finish this fight, Isley. The hell? Is he hurt?
That footwork.
Headbutt.
There you go.
Man, this dude.
Bro, you would not believe man, for the way this fight, you would not believe if I told you, yo, would you believe if the guy black won like almost every round up until this point?
That's good. You just need
Joey over here sounding like a 30 for 30. What if I told you?
Yo, what is going on?
I mean, he caught that right hand, like, you know, it didn't really hit him, but the left.
Bro, why was that Howard fight like this? Bro, what?
I mean, I'm happy the way Howard's fighting. He's selling out, but Isley, yo, he's got to be hurt.
Robert's about to.
He got one more minute.
Oh
He
wow!
got one more minute.
Another.
Oh, you got one more minute, man. Hurry.
Yeah, it's not. Look. We're at 54 seconds. Ain't nothing happening.
Oh shit! Y'all ahead of me then.
Troy hit the nigga in the back of the head and shit.
Oh my god.
Man, that left hook.
Oh
The
man.
thing is, Howard is selling out too late. but Troy is still able to move out the way. You know, I mean, I mean, this is definitely a hollow round, though. You know,
Has anybody been impressive today?
Impressive?
Yeah.
No.
That's funny considering the talent tonight, or the quote unquote talent tonight, I should say.
Mason is talented, but we saw what happened with him.
Yeah, man. No one.
Yo, wait a minute. That was impressive, yo.
No,
that was impressive.
No,
No,
that was exciting. That was exciting. That was fun to watch.
Thank you.
Wasn't impressive.
Was exciting. It was not impressive.
Getting knocked down by a super featherweight ranked in like that no one's ever heard of twice, and coming back to win a fight that you were a 17-1 favorite in, and everybody expected you to get a knockout. That's not impressive,
bro. That shit ain't impressive at all. But yeah, Troy just gave up the most dominant round in the whole fight. In the last
right. The most dominant round is
choose the last round and start cutting off the ring.
That's hilarious, man.
Hey,
that last round.
From a boxing perspective, like if Howard didn't win that last round, I mean that's him asking to come back on an ESPN card because at least he won that last round. Because you know what I mean, like just in case they need to put somebody at 160 on a fight card, he didn't get his ass beat all 10 rounds. You know, so round 4.
Ali, you called my name to say that.
No, I'm saying what you think. Would you give him? Would you put him on against another contender or a prospect?
Gems, if you had ESPN, would you bring him back? If you were the chairman of Top Rank Boxing, would you?
That's not my job, bro.
You know what? Fuck all y'all. Fuck you.
69 punches landed, and I guarantee you, like 20 of them bitches were in the last round, man.
That was rough.
Yeah.
Ooh, we on to the main. I can't believe it. Doesn't even feel like the main event is next. This feels like a preliminary card.
It's 8:00. It feels like the main event is next.
It's 8:00. Oh, y'all are on the West Coast.
Nah, just me.
Did they show what Keyshawn weighed on fight night?
He's probably 10 pounds lighter than Lemos, man.
Yeah, because they said Lemos weighed in at 155.4.
Yeah.
Damn.
But there's a rehydration
This might be dangerous. This might be dangerous.
Wait a minute.
There's a
No, the rehydration clause only applies for the morning. After that, you can weigh in as much as you want afterwards. You don't got to be 140 whatever when you step in the ring.
155.4. Oh, it's
Something
doing
like
in
that.
a fucking.
Yeah,
Find the light middleweight.
Junior middleweight.
Joey, I thought they did it in the daytime. Like they gave you till like the afternoon, and then they'll tell you, all right, now you can eat. Is morning time? That's
It's usually
the morning
stipulated
time
by the contract, but it's usually in the morning. Yeah.
If it's in the morning time, Lemos has all day to blow back up. He can gain 15 pounds if he's big enough. Maybe a small guy like that, 8-10 pounds.
I mean, they weighed him on the scales. That's why I was asking if they weighed Keyshawn. They weighed him on the scales tonight. He was 155.4.
All right, Keyshawn, win this fight and I win my parlay. And win it by decision.
I mean, I think this should be a good fight because Keyshawn has very good controls.
Oh, I'm not really worried, but it's the only thing that got me like scratching my head is that weight shit, man. I don't fuck with that at all.
Yeah, the only if Lemos decides to fight dirty, that's where
fine.
it can get iffy.
Personally, for me, I think if Lemos fights dirty, that's like I said, Keyshawn showed in the Madueno fight that he can either match the energy or at the very least he's calm within it. And shit, I'm not worried about him getting dirty. It's just Lemos is gonna have some pounds on him that he shouldn't have. At the end of the day, man, he's 20 pounds heavier than what he was supposed to weigh in at right now. So that speaks a lot. And he wasn't weight drained at any point during this whole situation.
I mean, this would be a nice win on Keyshawn's resume.
I'm excited for it because what the hell? I'm excited for it because this if Keyshawn wins this fight, we could potentially see him fight Barinchyk next.
I'm
Oh, for
excited.
the title?
I'm
Yeah.
excited for this fight because the last fight was terrible.
Hey, I like that fight, yo. It won me some money, yo. So like, that's exactly what I expect Troy Isley to do.
I'm
You know what I
happy
mean?
about it
Like,
because I saw some fantasy people pick Isley, so I know they only got 5 points for that bullshit, man. That's that's why I'm happy about it.
I put no money, so that shit was mad boring.
I put money and I still hated that shit. You're not
Man,
alone, Gabriel.
Mason messed up my picks. He was
What you
not so
mean?
he was not, I mean, he was not supposed to you lose points for getting knocked down, right?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, we still got 10, bro. Everybody, and I repeat, everybody. So don't even take that loss. Everybody picked Mason. I checked.
I mean,
There was only
everybody picked Mason by knockout. I bet you.
no. I'm talking about the fantasy bet shit. Like they picked him, and everybody. And yeah, you probably right. Everybody thought he was going to get the stoppage, but my point is that everybody lost points on the Mason pick on the fantasy shit. I checked. That was the one person that everybody was like confident was going to get a knockout.
That was a wild first round.
Wild as hell. Exciting as fuck, but not impressive at all.
Taking some crazy ass chances, but he's accustomed to doing that because he just gets everybody out of there. But
Yeah.
you know that can start having some bad habits.
Yeah, he's used to his speed is usually a lot higher than a lot of his opponents too. So he's probably used to getting away with all that.
I mean, he was clearly the faster fighter, but dude just blasted through. Man, what? Fuck y'all, man. Y'all got jokes today, man.
Hey, put that Lemos bet in right now. Right now.
Or better yet, put Keyshawn by knockout. Do it. Come on, y'all.
Keyshawn, it's not a good bet.
The best one is still when what's his name got knocked out.
Oh.
What's his name? The Superman punch dude, the one that be flying all over the ring. And you bet on it.
Huh?
Oh my God! You talking about
was it Alberto? Alberto?
Yeah, you talking about Lopez Angelo Leo shit, bro.
Oh
Hey, Joe, you bet Keyshawn by decision?
No.
All right, bet.
That was a lie. Yes, you did. I
What's
know.
that I bet mean, James?
Yeah. Hey, Joey, that wasn't a confident no, yo.
That was
that was
like,
a confident
It's
no.
pretty obvious that you were suspect with that answer.
Bro.
I
think I'm starting to notice.
I told everybody bet Keyshawn by knockout. I'm saying it, so clearly that's because I bet him by knockout.
That's another lie.
Yeah, that was a lie, right? He's not a good liar.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just being obvious at this point.
I think I'm just like I could just tell when Joey's lying like at this point about like his bets and shit. Because he like you suck at lying.
No, it's because I know why y'all asking. So the same way how I lied about it, it's like when I said no, it was more like a fuck you, because it's just
you got a side bet on Lemos?
Who?
You?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
You see how that shit sounded honest?
It would be pretty fucked up if Lemos actually gets knocked out after showing up that heavy. That would be crazy.
Nah, that's justice.
What, bro? And I don't know anybody else who bets in Florida other than me and Jandro, if that's how you say his name. But
I say,
bro, Hondro, my bad. But
do I know what it is for sure? Only Hondro knows.
But they put the betting picks or the odds for Keyshawn Lemos today, like hours before the fight. And shit.
They put the what?
Like they put the what is it?
Oh,
the betting
prop
line,
lines?
the prop lines.
You come out on your sports book.
Yeah, on my sports book.
Got it.
Yeah,
I
They
would
be doing
find
that
it really
shit.
disrespectful. I would find
Joey,
it
what
really
you
disrespectful if they were fighting for a belt and this motherfucker did that, and Davis was defending his belt. That's fucked up.
he.
Well,
I
he would lose it
deny
on the
him the
scale, right?
opportunity to defend his belt. That's fucked up.
I keep telling people this, man. Like these fighters, when they're in this position, when their opponent moves up, yes, they have the choice to cancel it, but at the same time, it's just like it's like when Devin Haney had the opportunity to cancel the fight when Ryan Garcia weighed in 143. If you're Devin Haney in that position at that moment, are you gonna do it with what's riding on this fight, with the expectations and what this fight could lead to? Probably not.
And they know that.
Exactly, bro.
Knows that.
I mean, they had
I mean,
Arnold
Devin was
Barbosa.
just overconfident.
They had Arnold
He
Barbosa.
thought
They
it
could
was
have
free
just put
money.
him.
But Arnold Barboza, okay, Devin Haney, let's say they cancel the fight with Ryan and Barboza comes in. What does that do for Devin Haney's career? Jack shit.
But
Like that.
hey, man, sometimes you gotta like. Well, I'm super
I
strict.
see you.
That's just me.
I
I don't play game. I hate it when people don't take shit serious. So if that was me, if I was in any position, manager, fighter, I'm like, fuck you. You know, I'm not fighting you. Especially I got to back up for like in that situation. He could, but you're right. I mean, obviously he's not going to do it, but that would have been the smartest move.
You're
for his
right.
career.
It would have been the smartest in regards to like his safety.
In hindsight.
Yeah.
In hindsight, yeah, exactly. I mean,
But
if
Coach
you're getting,
Gabe, I even said that when he came in overweight, I even said that he shouldn't fight him, and that's because I can't fucking stand people who don't take shit serious. I was like, fuck this kid, he doesn't deserve this fucking opportunity coming
I
in
don't
overweight.
disagree with you, but I mean, he is getting one. I think he was getting 1.5 M's. I mean,
Something like that's what was reported.
Like he actually got like half of that. They settled for like 725 or some 750. But regardless, the money ain't always like.
It wasn't even just the money. It's just like this was look. Devin fought Loma. Devin fought Prograde. Those were good, quote unquote, legacy fights. But Ryan, this was Devin's opportunity to get to that potential superstar phase. And yeah, exactly. And to some extent, regardless of how the fight went, it was a success in that regard because people were talking about it all over, like from all different type of platforms and shit. So it was a popular fight. So I could see why Devin took it. Unfortunately, he was just on the wrong end of it.
But didn't it not sell as much as they thought it was going to sell?
Yeah.
In terms of pay-per-views, yeah, but I don't know, man, because I heard about like the thing that surprised me. I heard people who aren't a part of the YTBC, they like that fight was just popular. People were discussing it. That's the thing. I didn't that fight was talked about more this year, in my opinion, than any other fight that I've seen from non-boxing fans.
It was a whole fucking movie. It was a soap opera. You know, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, but I could also see the opposite happening where people was like seeing this guy act like a damn fool and said he's not taking this serious. Why am I going to invest my money to go watch something?
And that's what it was, Coach. It was because people didn't take him serious. I even said that during. I was like, man, he's not promoting this shit right. He needs to like. Why is Ryan playing the villain? Devin is nobody likes Devin. And sure enough, of course, after the fucking fight, Ryan pops dirty for fucking steroids. He's the dude that came in overweight and everything, and people hate Devin for coming in making weight. And
that's crazy, though.
You know, that's just the world today. People Devin should have embraced the not coming. I thought that was stupid when Devin was like, "Oh, I'm going to show them that's a bad example for the kids. You coming in, man, cut that shit out, man." Like,
nah, I think
that's why he doesn't have fans.
Devin. Huh? I don't think Devin is a likable person, to be honest.
It's not.
Devin,
that's why he doesn't have fans. The dude is he's not don't have
definitely not likable now, man.
Nah, just in general.
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand his his lane. He needs to understand people don't like me. I need to lean into this more. That's why when Shakur did the Twitter and shit, it was the smartest thing for his fucking career because people already don't like him. Just like when Floyd started becoming cocky, money went it's like fuck you. You hate me anyway, so I'm just gonna rub it in your face. Just lean into it.
Well, what did y'all expect Devin to do? That's what did y'all like? All right, so Ryan, he was playing the psycho or whatever the fuck during that whole press conference.
By the
So
time he didn't make weight, he should have been like, you know what, man, I'm done with this. But regardless, just trying to call him out and be like, oh, I'm gonna show you a bad example. It should just been like, all right, well, like, just talk shit, but don't try to act like this good, high and mighty guy because people don't buy that from you. You know what I mean? You don't have to play like a super villain. Just stop trying to be high and mighty and righteous because people don't like to hear Devin talk that shit. They don't buy it.
You know what? Devin just came from a stellar performance against Regis Prograis. I think he should have. I think like if I was his advisor, I would have been like, yo, pull out from this fight. This dude hurts people. You know what I mean?
What?
That's what I would.
Bro, he was overconfident. He was
It's not about
overconfident
that.
in the first place. He thought it was an easy night. He didn't. He got caught.
the whole world thought it was going to be an easy night. Let's just keep it a buck.
I mean, yeah, I did too. I did too.
I don't think there was too many people.
That's some bullshit.
No, because see, you guys keep
What you
talking about
mean?
you guys keep
It was
talking
gonna
about
be
it.
an easy night.
Outside of a left hook, Jim, did you think? Did you give him a chance?
No, but that's exactly how it bore out.
I know.
Nah, Jim,
I get you.
The reason we all thought it was gonna be an easy night is because Ryan was going through. He was crashing out, bro.
That's not,
bro.
that's not
I'm
real.
telling you, if you go back in the Patreon chat, bro, if you look at the messages before the Ryan and the Devin fight, that was one of the factors. Like
Robert James is speaking for himself right now, so that's why.
I understand what you're saying, but fam, look, so the left hook we knew was gonna be a problem because of how the nigga jabs, bro. Like we pointed the shit out in the film study. So aside from that, yeah, okay, it was an easy fight. It was an easy fight, bro. People don't remember, bro. Rounds 2 through what? 7?
Wait,
bro, this man did nothing. This man did nothing at all, and it was easy for Devin. But
I can't count it, bro. That fight was trash.
Another left hook.
Mind you, Haney was hurt during those rounds.
Right.
He could have, make him look even worse during those rounds if he
hurt him in the second round too.
Correct.
Devin hurt Ryan.
You know what I was thinking?
Right, with a left
what
hook
would Haney do against what would Haney do against somebody like a Matias who got the same type of pop that Ryan got, but he's gonna keep coming.
Matias isn't an explosive counter puncher, bro. So I'm pretty sure Devin's strategy for that would probably just be to box and move and clinch, if anything.
Hopefully. That's what
I don't think Devin's is gonna. Oh wait, go ahead, James. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought I heard someone say or, but no, I don't. Body shot. Go ahead.
No, what I was gonna say is kind of what you were talking about, how he's not so explosive. Matias ain't known for that one explosive punch, and again, it's like Jem said. Go look on film. Devin's always had a problem with a left hook. It's that one fucking punch, man. Even against the southpaw, it's the way that
he's always had a problem with his jab.
Okay, my thing is,
ain't nobody been able to take advantage.
You see, the thing is, James, the reason why because I'm gonna keep it about. I thought it was gonna be an easy night simply because I guess I made the mistake of trusting the Haney team, of studying the one assignment. I thought it was gonna be on the board on day one, the left hook. I just thought, hey, we gonna take this away, easy fight.
That's a safe assumption. That is that's a
like
safe
that. Because you're right, James. He does throw a bow and arrow jab, and that's not something you could just immediately fix for a training camp. But when the whole fight really depends on it, it's kind of like I would imagine the whole training camp just revolves around that. That's just me.
I said it after the fight. He should have just kept that right hand crazy glued to his face. Crazy glued. Like it didn't need to. I mean, he's not much of a right hand puncher anyway.
Killer
Right?
K in the building. He decided to let it go. Killer K. He decided to take some extra money and let it go.
Extra little like 10 bands and shit.
No, it's more than that. I think he gets penalized for each pound he's over.
I know, but Keyshawn and Lemos, from what I saw reported, they're not making a big chunk of change, man.
Right.
Like
Now he's making like 75,000 for this fight. That's what they said.
That's why I said probably like 10 bands. No, Keyshawn.
Wait, Keyshawn is making 75?
That's impossible.
Only?
75.
That's
bro,
impossible.
bro, that seemed low.
He the headliner and he sold the tickets.
That's
what I'm saying.
So that's what the fake news reported. The fake news.
Yeah,
said
I don't know about.
so.
Yeah, that's
if that is true, if that is true, why the fuck do you care about this fight so much? Man?
Because Keyshawn, man.
Because it's his hometown. He don't want to disappoint his people.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see 75, bro.
But think about it. Like for Keyshawn, like he get to fight at the crib. It's the first time he gonna be able to do it, and he headlining. I don't really think he caring to how much he making. Like I think he looking at it like a opportunity.
What? Because it's for the community, bro.
What the fuck? Bro, why do y'all not think he don't care what he's making, man?
Bro, they about to start singing "In the Arms of an Angel" and shit, bro. Like, what are y'all talking?
Bro, like I think Keyshawn doing this for the kids in the sky type shit. That's what I'm hearing right now. Y'all gotta get this out. Y'all gotta put this in your head for the like millionth time. These are prize fighters, man. It's their job.
For just $2 a day.
Well, if you say job, then why is he fighting for what he's fighting for? Maybe
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're saying he's not getting paid a lot, so why is he fighting?
Look, I don't know Keyshawn's previous purchase. For all we know, if he's getting a piece of that gate, and for all we know, this could be his career high. I have no idea, and that shit could be misreported, like Ali said.
James, I'm still talking about the shit you just said.
I'm just saying, bro. Look, man. First of all, he was on camera on some shit talking about they sold 10,000 tickets. So he sold 10,000 tickets, getting paid 75,000, bro. I don't see it.
$10.
I don't see it.
$10 to $20 per ticket. You know what I mean? They ain't a rich city. I mean, he probably did do 10,000 tickets, but like they probably only made like I bet you the gate won't.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. Amateur shows in Georgia charge more than $20 a ticket.
Right, and they already have an ESPN budget, right? So he's getting paid off the budget as well. Plus, they sold 10,000 tickets. You talking about is $300K. So it's $30 for every ticket in that arena.
Even the close ones, man.
I would say as low as $5.
Y'all bugging.
Nah, bro. Amateur shows average about like 35, bro.
Let me. No. Look, there could be tickets out there that could be $20 because that shit was on the zoo. But what Jems is saying, them close seats
in the back over here that I'm looking at, right? Yeah, them shit's probably 20-30
Let's just say the seats are at an average of like $75 and they sold 10K. That would mean they made 7.5 million just off the gate.
Nah,
not bad.
Wait, no, that ain't right.
Nah, it wasn't that way.
Yes, it is. What do you mean?
What, 75 times 10,000?
7.5. Nah.
Bro, you mean 750K?
Yeah, there it is.
You said 75 times 10,000, right?
I'm off. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
I was about to say 7.5 million gate, bro. Put Keyshawn on pay-per-view tomorrow, man.
Yeah. I see why he want that tank fight. I see why he want it.
CG got the lowest ticket at $90, and the highest ticket right now is $692. So I stand corrected.
So they could have made like an easy million off the gate then.
So even the lower is $90, bro. I mean, I'm sure they might have comped some and all that other shit, but damn, ain't no way. It's 75 grand just don't sound right. Is all I'm saying.
No, I'm with you.
At the end, I feel like at the end of the day, like Keyshawn get to have this moment. I don't really think like nigga not he alright, yo. At the end of the day, he's fine. He getting the headline at the crib, that means something to him. So money aside.
Let me just say this.
Oh my god. Bro, this shit is about money, man.
Bro, whenever a fighter says I will fight you for free, it's bullshit. Every time.
I wouldn't believe that.
Bro, if a fighter says I fight you for free, they might as well start fighting right there.
Right. But
Like what?
yeah, that's fine. But I just don't think the nigga making cookie crumbs. I think the nigga making a good, nice piece of change for this fight. He get the headline the fight. Ain't this his first? This is his first headline. Am I correct? Like
Yeah,
this is the first time he the
look,
main event.
yeah, he could possibly. Yeah, this is his first headline. He could possibly may not be making his career high if it guarantees him a title shot, and that could maybe lead to something. He could be taking a cut, but at the end of the day, he's making money. Like
Okay,
that's my argument, Joey. That's my argument. The nigga's making some money, bro. He good, man. His family, he good with the money he making for this fight, and he getting the fight at the crib.
His last two fights, he made $75,000 against Madueno and the other dude. So yeah, you're right. Not headlining. Not this fight.
I still think he should have been paid more than 10 bands. You know.
I mean, I'm just spitballing. I just said that because of how much that was reported that he made. I'm like, if he's only making $75K, how much you think he's getting for the weight shit?
Still, even if it was, man, that's a huge. That's 6 pounds. He needs that. Dude needs to pay more than 10K. I'm like, yo, you want to fight me? You gotta pay me money. You gotta pay me money.
Some don't sound right though. 75K, like for a
that was
medalist?
that was against Madueno on that last one, that co-headliner that he fought with under Shakur Stevenson. He made 75K. That's what Sportskeeda just said. So I'm thinking he probably making a lot more now. He probably got a
making
better
like
deal.
200 bands.
No, yeah,
maybe.
for a headliner, yeah, you gotta make like 200-300, like
Yeah, wait, why? Why do y'all think he's just gonna double up like that, man?
You don't have to, but
I mean, I wouldn't expect him to make like, if he's making 75K, like I don't know, for a silver medalist. I mean, Ray Leonard made 50K for his debut in like the 80s.
Okay, but Ray Leonard, like
boxing was way more popular, and Ray Leonard was
a huge exception, man. Like Ray Leonard was like this man was just known. Keon Davis is still a boxer.
I know, and I get what you're saying, but I'm saying that's the 80s, and inflation and like 50K back then is like fucking 300K today. So like,
but like I said, you using sugar, like it's kind of like saying
but Joey, think about how much 50K is worth today. That's all I'm saying. And he's only getting 75K. It's like, but
who threw out the 75K? Who threw out the 75K?
I thought
who said?
I bet I thought someone said he was getting 75K.
Of course, it was out.
Like how do we? I'm like, yo, we keep arguing with this number. Yeah, okay, thank you, Ali. I was the last fight. So we don't know what he getting. We don't know what he getting the headline.
All I'm saying is, if I would assume a Keon Davis being a silver medalist, and he's not super popular, but he's known, would get at least somewhere in the realm of 200K for this. That's all I'm saying.
We went down a $75,000 rabbit hole, right?
For no reason.
I apologize. I keep doing this, yo. I do this all the time.
I'm like, yo, who got this started with $75,000? Like,
it was Boxing Pebbles. I can't listen to me.
All right, man. Here we go.
Enough bandaging. Let's watch the fight.
I apologize. Man, that's a nice ass arena too. I'm just looking. They did the aerial shot, so
we 5 hours in. It's about time people start losing their mind. So, bro,
man, this is dope as hell.
Does Bomac have his picture on the back of his sweater?
Bomac good, man. Bomac living. So,
he's advertising his brand. Tonight. What's wrong with that? All right, round one.
Bomac stay working the triple. Yeah, and he got his name on it. Yeah.
Does anybody else get like Brian Castaño vibes?
That one. Let's go.
Oh wow, Lemos came out with the biggest punches. Whiffed.
Key look poised as normal.
He's not no, I was about to say at first he wasn't reacting to feints at all. He's just trying to do his head movement thing. Nice stab, break his base. Yeah.
Nice.
Lemos not doing a good job closing distance intelligently.
Man, this is exactly how I thought the
Stab.
fight would go too.
It's only been 30
Stab gonna
seconds,
be
Robert.
some stab, breaking his base.
It's been a minute. Oh,
Change.
Keyshawn doing good. I like Keyshawn's jab.
That jab.
I mean, like this, he's just got to hope to clip him. I mean, if that's the game plan, he's just got to hope to clip him.
I mean, that was his only game plan. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's gonna fight dirty and try to clip. I mean, that's the only
Right,
route.
his motherfucker is not even using a jab. Like, bro, he's just trying to shuffle in and wing shots.
Yeah, he's swinging for the fucking fences too.
Bro, what's wrong with
Tripping
Lemos?
over his own feet. He's tripping over his own feet.
All right, there's a jab. Okay.
Finally. About time.
Nice combination. Oh my god, this is fucking jump, bro. Jump. Man, you gotta do better than that, bro.
Keyshawn need to stay on that stab job. That's the most stop him right in his track.
Man,
send him backwards. Yeah.
Push him right into the ropes in that clinch, just like Hitchens did. Lemos doesn't do shit when you push him in the clinch. He'll just walk straight backward.
Bro, he got hurt in that Hitchens fight when he was leaning over. He was front foot heavy, leaning over.
Whoever got the dog, go ahead and mute.
That was me, my way.
Look, man, if he don't clip Keyshawn, he's gonna end up getting crazy crack doing this dumb shit. That shit gonna get bad with these goddamn jump punches and shit.
Hey, I did have Keyshawn stopping him, but then he came in 6 pounds overweight.
Well, shit, I bet it after Joey said he had a decision.
Wait, did you actually?
That's the only reason why. That's the only reason why I'm not so overzealous on that prediction. Is because
the curse is real.
It's just because he came in 6 pounds over. It's like you got that much more punch resistance. You didn't have to drain yourself. So he might just be eating shots all night and just go to decision, but get his ass whooped.
Look, if you keep at it like that, if you don't change something up, this gonna be easier than the Modueno fight.
I've even said that this should be easier. Just based on his inside game, Modueno knows how to make it dirty. Lemos is just explosive, and he don't even cut the ring off right. Like he just following.
Yeah, Keyshawn doing. I mean, like Keyshawn doing a good job. He just needs to fucking start headhunting because the dude just jumping in there like that, like fucking land a right hand on his head.
Ali, man, please don't about don't get into it, fam. Your kids shouldn't box.
I'm sorry.
You shouldn't help nobody.
I'm just saying the way he's with throwing right hand to the head because he's just leaping in. You know, he's just leaping in.
You dropped him with a counter cross.
There it is.
That's what I meant to say. You see what I'm saying? You see what the fuck I'm saying?
Joey, where Joey at?
Joey taking a break.
You know what? Maybe he was doing that on purpose because he getting uncomfortable. So that right.
Nice body shot. Done. Oh, god damn. Oh, this fight over, bro.
Bro.
Let's go.
Joey curse is crazy.
I love Joey, bro. I love Joey, man.
Sit the fuck down, Lemos. You fucking clown. Get out of here.
It's way too much time.
How you coming overweight and you already like your legs gone after 2 knockdowns?
It's way too much time. Oh my! I love Joey, bro. I love him, fam. I love him.
Bro, Keyshawn whooped this motherfucker's ass, bro.
The way Jim's sweating Joey is crazy,
Get him
bro.
the fuck out of here.
Bro, he got Joey in the 720 deal. He got...
First off, I won my parlay.
Hey, Joey, man, you the man, bro.
I won my parlay, motherfucker.
Hey, Joey,
What the
you the fucking
fuck?
man. I won my parlay too.
I won
What
mine
the
too.
fuck?
Yeah, you the man.
With Jim. Wait, did you bet the Keyshawn knockout?
Yes.
After?
Nobody did.
Yes.
Jim, you did?
Ain't nobody.
You crazy.
Stop talking.
He always does this to me, man.
Jim, you crazy
You got
bastard.
damn
Wait a
right.
minute.
The curse real.
Jim, what you bet? What
Don't
was
say
it?
that.
What was it?
Don't say that.
Plus
People
what?
gonna believe that
No,
shit.
I don't want to know what you bet, but was it plus what? Plus what?
Plus
It was,
175.
Keyshawn
Okay.
said it was a plus 340.
340?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jim, you a beast. James
Yeah,
did it
but
again.
nah, it's all Joey, man. Get a credit to Joey.
Hey,
Joey,
Joey, you a beast.
I just bet money line, bro. I couldn't do it.
I couldn't bet money line on this fight,
Joey
yo. I'm
said
sorry,
Keyshawn
yo.
decision. You bet Keyshawn knockout, man.
I just said what I was feeling in my heart if I did another parlay. But good Lord, oh my.
Yeah, he destroyed that man, bro. He
just don't got no excuse.
He looked absolutely horrible, bro.
Hey, I want to see Keyshawn at one. I want to see Keyshawn, like do some shit. That was
Jim,
dope right there.
And he
James,
did it
what was you
quick,
talking
too.
about? That was a split counter on the first knockdown, wasn't it?
Hey, this
Yeah.
could very well be Keyshawn growing into his grown man strength because that wasn't normal. Like he
Christ.
just knocked him the fuck out.
Did he catch him in midair, James? I don't even remember.
Oh,
Nah.
I can go back to the highlights.
You know what it looked like that last knockdown? That last knockdown looked like when Crawford knocked down Spence. I think it was either the knockout or like the second knockdown.
It was the 9th round. And when the ref stopped the fight, he wobbled. That's
How
what
many knockdowns was that? 3?
That was 3 knockdowns.
Oh, fuck, bro. Whoever bet Keyshawn Davis. I'm not even worried. Bro, that Finn. Robert, did you bet Keyshawn?
Nah, I didn't, bro. I did not.
Damn, bro. I just didn't think it was gonna happen.
Yeah, I did not, bro. I did not.
Again, bro. Hold on.
The first knockdown was just a catch and shoot. He was like leaping, and he just caught him with a straight right.
It was a pull counter cross.
Oh my God! Whoever has Keyshawn in their fantasy, man, they got a huge lead right
Taylor
now.
got Keyshawn, bro. He got Keyshawn, Mason, Bam, and Boots.
Those Bam and Boots.
It looked like he feinted the stab jab, I think, or feinted across to the body and came with a left hook upstairs.
Joey, when Bam fighting tomorrow?
Yeah, it's tomorrow. The co-main to Boots.
Yeah, a little level change feint, came up with a left hook.
Yeah, and then I think he did it the third time again.
That shit was ugly.
Yeah,
man.
level change feint came up with the left hook, threw the cross behind it.
Hey man, I said this shit, but people were like worried about this.
Keyshawn just did what Devin was trying to do.
For me, again, Joey is people tripping off like how dangerous it is. For me, it's the professionalism. It's just you ain't take it serious. I feel like you don't deserve. But
nah,
as far as danger,
that looked easy. I thought it was dangerous.
I knew Keyshawn had this in the bag. I just thought without that extra weight, Lemos was gonna.
No, you're right. I thought, bro. I thought the same shit. I'm like, bro, that made me less confident because Gems, say what you want. You cashed out yesterday.
Cashed out on what?
On the Keyshawn knockout shit.
What you mean I cashed out?
Nah, before, because I remember you had that. You had that before, right? As a side bet.
No, bro, I just made the bet.
You didn't have that shit before, like, and cash out and then make another one.
Oh yeah. I cashed out on a weight shit.
Yeah.
So, but cool. But as soon as you said you had the decision, I bet KO again.
Oh my God. That's whatever.
Appreciate you.
Good night for Keyshawn, man. Good night.
Lemos was using no setups to get inside. That was easy work for Keyshawn. He straight.
Yeah, he was just
bro. He was jumping, bro. He was jumping with a hook from outside.
Who y'all want to see?
You can't.
Who y'all want to see Keyshawn fight for the belt? Who y'all want to see Keyshawn fight for the belt?
Anybody or Baranchik, I guess.
Fighting for the belt.
It's the easiest path to the belt. I mean, he's not gonna fight Shakur. Tank ain't gonna fight no fucking body.
No. I don't think y'all understand. This fight right here was for a mandatory for Baranchik's belt.
Yeah, so that's who he's gonna fight.
Baranchik, huh?
Yeah, it's Brinchick, and according to Keyshawn, him and Brinchick have already been in like conversation or some shit. So.
Yeah, him and they're cool apparently, but they want to compete, I guess. So that's what it takes for people in boxing to make fights today. They got to be friends.
Man,
so
shout out to Keyshawn, man. He did what he's supposed to do. That was one of the worst performances I've ever seen as far as pressure fighting and
from Lemos, right?
Bro, that shit was terrible.
That was garbage.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was so trash from Lemos.
Yeah, that's what he looked like. I mean, like, to be honest with you, I watched like 3 of his fights, and that's what he looked like. All the fucking fights. He just disrespect. He don't respect nobody's power. He did the same thing with Hitchens. He was getting hit all day by Hitchens.
Nah, he wasn't this sloppy. I watched the highlights of the Hitchens fight yesterday.
He was definitely open. Like he would literally run into right hands.
I was literally watching the fight yesterday, like watching like rounds, and Lemos, he wasn't that bad, and Lemos is not really the most. He didn't really close distance of like intelligent
coach
to begin with. He was just never that fucking relentless.
Hey, coach, the only thing that you ain't know the difference between Hitchens and Davis sat on his punches. He sat there and was trying to take his head off, whereas Hitchens was moving back the whole time when he was throwing punches. Maybe if he sat on his punches and he actually, because he was landing them, he was landing them moving backwards. Whereas Davis was like, all right, I'm about to catch you. And that's what happens when somebody sits on their punches and somebody runs into a punch. You know what I mean? So like, either or. That's what Lemos do. Literally, I seen like this other fight, and everybody was screaming, "Oh, this is the greatest fight ever." I'm like, this dude is just taking fucking punches to the face for no fucking reason. But he ended up not stopping the dude anyway. You know what I mean? It was like a war of attrition. It's just with this fight, Keyshawn was able to like sit there on his punch and sit on his counter. Like, look, he's sitting there. Boom! Look at that counter. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
like he actually.
The pull counter was nice, real good.
Now, man, to hear an Ali assessment after hearing the pre-fight assessment, this shit is just amazing, bro.
Listen. I still stand on business, yo. I didn't bet on Keyshawn because like the later rounds, like I'm still concerned. Like I don't care what he just did to him. I want to see him do it at Tank. I want to see him do it at Tank. And then I'm a believer.
This man is 12-0.
I mean, where do you think he's going from here?
He's gonna get Baranchyk next, and we're gonna see him there, fam. And then we're gonna see Tank not fight him. Come on, bro.
Oh, I already talked about this. Look. I thought about this. I know Tank's MO, but there's a possibility man might actually have to fight somebody next year. If things hear me out.
You don't have to fight nobody.
All right, yeah, let me hear it, Joey. Let me hear it.
All right, look, it really just depends on Loma. And let me explain this, man. If
man, it's got to depend on the motherfucker that's iffy about any big fight now.
I know. No, exactly. That's what I was saying. From the way things are looking, Lomachenko's probably going to retire. Which, let's be honest here, that was probably going to be Tank's next fight after Lamont Roach if he decided to return. But if he decides not to, more than likely the person who's going to go after the IBF bout is Raymond Morataya. And if Keyshawn beats Baranchyk, you know how Top Rank and every other company does. They're going to set up an in-house unification more than likely between those two.
Mm-hmm.
And so
that pull counter was nasty, fam.
And in the meantime, if Cepeda's successful next week and shit, that leaves him and Shakur. Assuming Shakur gets past Cepeda, that only leaves Tank. That doesn't leave Tank with any options.
That last knockdown wasn't necessary.
Now, Joey, we both know he will
doubled
pull
up on that left. Just
they will pull up
the left hook to the body and in the face.
No, there's no. Here's the thing. I thought about that too, bro. There's no more PBC 30-pounders left. Hector Garcia, Lamont Roach. Outside of that, there's no more. Like everybody else is on a different street. You got Navarrete as the WBO. You got Foster as the WBC. You got the what's his name? The guy from the zone as the IBF and shit.
Yo, Joe,
and he's already
Joe, you see Body Shot profile picture?
What's the profile picture?
That's what's gonna happen.
Look.
That's
It's
exactly
at
what's
this
gonna
point,
happen.
he only has one. I feel you. He only at this point he really has one option in the event that like Loma retires. It's either going to be one of those dudes or Floyd Schofield. So, because Floyd Schofield, if Zepeda fights Shakur, he's going to be ranked number 1 in Tank's sanctioning body anyway.
Okay, most obvious fixed fight I've seen all year. Embarrassing. I wonder how.
Who said that?
Damn.
Calm down, brother.
Yo, let him go. Hold him back.
I want to hear it.
Someone hold him back,
bro. How exactly was it fixed?
Yeah, Briscoe, come up here. Come on the panel.
Yeah, bring him up there. Yeah.
And this gonna end the night.
Yeah, this is what I come back to.
Sorry, coach. Ain't had nothing better to give you.
Remember the idiots pop up at the end of the event.
I just.
Oh, so the girls that sung the national anthem, that was his people's. Oh, that's what's up.
The band was from his school too, I think.
I just
certain shit, man. Money can't buy, man. Money can't buy that, man. Maybe not, but I'm just saying. You know, that's a good feeling for that for Keyshawn, man.
I just resaw the finish, the last knockdown.
Yeah.
So he puts together a combination and he finishes to a left hook to the body that froze him completely, cracks him with that another left hook that already had him destroyed, and that uppercut he didn't even see it. The one that
looked like, bro. Go look at the knockdown that Crawford did to Spence. It was the same shit,
bro. Hold up,
Southpaw stance.
I don't mean to jump. I don't mean to jump in and change the subject real quick, but I think my app had a glitch and it just gave me the option to cash out on that Keyshawn decision shit.
Nice.
It
worked.
Lies.
Yeah, it worked. It worked.
Hey man, take it as a win. Keep it moving, bro.
Oh no, I'm definitely happy about that shit. Hold up. Oh, maybe I can cash out that other one.
That's Jim's making a call to Joey's Sportsbook so you keep betting.
Yo, Joey, what sportsbook do you use?
Don't say it, because like they probably listening. Say it in the chats and the Patreon.
How's it go?
Man, good for Key, man. Good for Key, man.
I would love to hear this dude's explanation of this.
Yeah, Briscoe. Yeah, come on, Briscoe. Come on,
bro. He knocked him out in 3 rounds and like, or wait, was
2 rounds, bro.
Bro, the dude went the distance with Hitchens, bro. So it don't make sense.
Nah, bro. He in his hometown, bro. They rigged it, bro.
Bro, Keyshawn got pillow fists, bro.
And not only that, I mean, Lemos just faked the fact that he got dropped and he couldn't even keep himself up and fell again. He faked
it was all act. All fake, bro. All scripted.
Nah, you know what, bro? I didn't see him close distance with a jab. He did it a couple times in the first round. Or actually, no, in the second or whatever. He did it once or twice in this fight. So, but the fact that he came out with that goddamn jump jab, I mean, it just wasn't a good look, man. It wasn't a good look.
The better be of jab.
Nah, it was worse. It was worse. He was damn near jumping in place. Like, yeah, bro, you about to get hurt.
You said it.
He's gonna start landing bombs if he keep doing this shit. But man, I ain't even expect him to do that shit that quick. But you know that Joey curse though, that shit kind of accelerated.
That thing, bro.
Shit accelerated the process.
Yeah, man. They want Joey to feel that right away.
Hey Joey, man, I need you to fucking send me messages on your bets, like, because I need to get in on this right here. This is crazy. That you said bet him by knockout. That was crazy.
Get those inverse Joey bets, man. They make you a hell of a ton of fucking.
Bro, I thought James was joking, bro. He actually.
He's not joking. That man was not joking. He picked up, bro. One thing you gotta know about James is he picks up on patterns, right? And when he started to pick up on the pattern, that man, every time Joey bets something, no matter what, it always ends.
Are you talking about this shit, really?
So he was like, "Yo, let me just bet the other side of whatever Joey does, and I'll win."
Man,
look. The
really come up
Keyshawn.
on that. Who was that? Damn, who was that?
Are we still talking about the Leo shit still?
Yeah, that Leo shit.
You talking about
That
Leo
Leo
by
shit
knockout?
was dope. That Leo shit
Leo
was
by
like
knockout.
plus 800 or some shit like that, man. Plus
and you went the opposite just because he bet decision.
Joey curse.
Oh, that knockout was beautiful too. Oh, that was a beautiful knockout.
Leo joint.
Yes.
Yeah.
That shit was horrible. I don't know what you mean.
That's another motherfucker.
That shit is like that shit had needed the Undertaker music behind it, nigga.
He knocked the money right out of Leo.
And guess what it was? It was another fighter that leaps in like a crash test dummy.
Right. Yeah.
Nah, but he did leap in Lemos, and then Keyshawn just caught him right there.
But hey, no.
Yeah, so the other fighter, who was it? Lopez leap in like a crash test dummy, got his ass knocked out by Leo.
Nobody leaps harder. Nobody leaps harder than Fernando. He's the biggest leaper in all boxing. I've never seen nobody jump as much as. And what's his name? Lopez.
Luis Alberto Lopez.
Luis Alberto. Yeah, Luis Alberto Lopez.
If you look at the replays of the knockdowns, you actually see just how accurate Davis is.
That full kind of crowd. That's what I said earlier, bro. That shit was ugly. That was really accurate. Straight
that
chin.
was beautiful. That shit was man.
What was it? Was the game plan just to like? I'm a crack dude. I'm gonna just hit him.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Game plan.
Yeah, man. Like that shit was way worse than the Hitchens fight in terms of his game plan.
Boy,
It was awful.
He was cutting corners. That's what happens when you cut corners. You know.
Oh, why though? Like I didn't understand that. Why cut corners against this dude?
Well, you got to think of it like this, Joey. His whole mind, he didn't even make weight by a significant amount. What does that tell you? He didn't have plans to come in and cooperate. He wanted to cheat. So it's not like he came in there. It's not like he came in here.
Now, I'm not talking about you, Body Shot. I'm saying that's going to be a built-in excuse for this performance. I'm saying it right now.
No, but I'm saying, think of it like this. He didn't even come in here serious. So he was already thinking, I'm not really trying to box him. I'm just trying, I'm coming in overweight because my plan's to hurt him. So I'm just going to wing shots at him and hope I hurt him because I already know I can't outbox him. But he should have at least tried to.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Or he thought he's gonna take some punishment from Davis, and he wants to have a little bit extra weight on him so he can take the additional punishment.
Not only did my man's not join the panel, he didn't even comment again.
Nah, he disappeared as soon as we started, man. He got his claim to fame and then got the fuck out of here.
Beat it,
Robert, god damn.
We didn't mean to scare you off.
I think Robert scared him off.
I swear, you saw that. It's like a goddamn pit bull.
Yeah. Say it again.
Oh, Jim, if you watch the second knockdown too, where he finished the fight, the thing that set up that combination was his stab jab.
Hey, y'all better chill out before we let Robert in on y'all, man.
The third knockdown?
Yeah, the last one.
I feel bad for everybody who lost, man, in Vegas, because Keyshawn started at minus 700 and minus 750, and he was like at a minus 495, minus 500, meaning somebody dropped like bands on his ass. And whoever did, against him, bands against him. And whoever did, they lost some money.
Yeah, it must have been the weight thing that you know.
Nah, somebody dropped bands.
I even put $5 on Lemos.
$5 don't move. It don't move a line. You know what I mean? 5,000, 10,000,
bro. I'm talking about.
My bad.
That weight shit. That weight shit could matter. It could.
It did. Yeah. It could have. It could have.
Was good.
But Patch, that shit ain't gonna happen, man. I know people think about Shakur Keyshawn, and it sounds good, but these guys have made it clear so many fucking times that they ain't gonna fight each other, man.
Yeah,
why Keyshawn got the skills?
Bro, Keyshawn is gonna fight Barinchik next, y'all.
Yeah.
They just said it.
Yeah, they not. I thought that was like, we already know, like, these niggas not about to fight each other. Like, that's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
if you want that, I want to hold your hand and tell you that that's never gonna happen. So get it out your head.
It should, but it ain't.
It
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna
say,
happen.
I'm calling it. I'm gonna say it here. I believe Keyshawn Murray retire happens next year.
He gonna
does
work
what?
more.
Look, you know what, bro? So if we friends, right? We could definitely come together and make a whole bunch of money, bro. I mean, it don't make no sense not to. Really, we both in boxing. We both think we the best. We friends. I bet. Let's just make this bread.
Nah, they not about to scrap
I
each
feel
other.
I feel
Only
like that
people,
affects
hey,
the
I
quality of the
guarantee
fight,
you.
though.
Now Crawford and Spence wasn't really friends, but I think they did get kind of
No.
friendly. But
Yeah,
I think it was
yeah.
just respect.
but look, I guarantee you, the only people that's really hurt from that loss is fans. Is Spence fans. Spence ain't hurt. Spence went off with what, $25-30 million.
That man rode off in the
Like,
sunset.
he don't really.
Damn right.
But
Hold on, you
Jam,
said
you can use a better example. You could use Crawford versus Porter. Like that's
Right. And they were supposed to be friends, right?
Yeah, now they
Nah,
actually
but
are.
the
They actually
thing
are
about
pretty cool.
Crawford, the thing about Crawford is that he got a switch and he know when to turn it on and off. Like you can be his friend, but like when he's in the ring with you, you're not his friend. Like in the interviews, he said that. Like you like.
I mean, it does. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not like Spence was like, "Oh, we're friends in the ring." It's just, you know.
Nah, I'm talking about the fight leading up to
what it
Sean
is
Porter in his
boxing is
interview.
Oh,
always
the Sean Porter.
still
Oh,
boxing.
either
Oh,
him
the Porter
too.
fight. Yeah, that was different though.
Porter wasn't trying to be his friend either. It's not like he had that switch too. It was just
I'm saying though, Crawford has like a.
they're not like
you
friends.
you can tell the difference in demeanor. You can like.
Bro,
I think with all that, even with all that being,
bro, listen, 9 times out of 10, they all got that switch sparring. So, I mean, bro, it doesn't matter if they're friends or not. The boxing is still boxing, man. They still not gonna go in there to lose. You know what I mean?
That's the thing. Yeah.
But still, if it's worth enough money, man, friends supposed to come together and make a fight. They supposed to.
Yo,
I mean,
but Jim, even though with all that being said, that fight still wouldn't. It's like I feel like even if just talking about them two fighting, it's like we giving Tank out, and I don't like it.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck if those two fought personally. If Keyshawn and Shakur fought, I really wouldn't care.
I say the same shit. I'm not
It's
even.
the motherfucker that don't want to get in the ring. That's the motherfucker I want to see fight. That's mine. That's how I feel about it.
Jake, we've been said that you feed the man can after can, he's gonna fall in love with bad habits, bro. He's gonna
be the can king.
He's gonna do shit that he's not really supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it works in all these other fights against these other dudes that shouldn't be in the ring with him no more.
He gonna turn into the can man.
Versus this dude. Obviously, he had power in that thing in the back of his head, and then I dropped twice.
Well, you can see he would throw that uppercut when the dude was like just moving forward. The one time he had success was when the dude actually threw a jab, and then he deflected it. Huh?
I'm sorry. What are we calling that thing on the back of his head? That patch of hair?
I don't know, man.
You know, that's
Texas.
the shag.
That's the Texas.
Yeah,
That's the Texas hairstyle.
He's not from Texas though, so we're not gonna call it that.
That was wear a shag.
No, we call that the wolf patch.
They call that the I lost the fucking bet patch.
It's called a shag.
Yeah.
All right. So the shag gave him power.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck that thing was on there gave him fucking.
Well, it's only from the Bible.
It was probably. Oh no, it didn't give him power. It weakened Mason. It distracted him.
Right.
To his credit, that was a very short left hook that he was throwing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he was
the
squared.
precision
You know,
on that was insane. Like he was
I
holding
think
the phone both times.
There's so much
Yeah.
going on in my mind right now.
But
listen.
You know, one thing I can say is I'm bringing boxing back. You know, it's and I'm making it exciting. You know, that's what the people love to see, the boxing fans.
Yeah, I heard him say that already in the post-fight interview. I didn't say nothing though.
I know it was much needed to that next level.
It's a cop out. That's what it is.
That's Abdullah Mason.
What championship level? You know, and I'll be there really soon. But man, it was an experience.
How you bringing boxing back, nigga? You fighting like?
Yeah. No, it's exciting, bro. You know.
I
got dropped.
And see it, but
I got dropped for your excitement.
I think he means in terms of popularity, bro. Like bringing boxing back
Bro,
in terms of popularity.
It's an excuse for the reason he got
that's
dropped.
what the fans want to see.
I don't like it at all,
bro.
I mean, I'm gonna say this: after this fight, he's gonna become a polarized figure. There's either gonna be people that ride with him because of the way he fights, or there's gonna be people that think he's just that he's overhyped.
Yeah, it's either he got up and got the job done, or man, he's a hype job.
But you gotta understand too, he's at 135. So the 135 is ruled by Tank Davis boyfriends. So all of his boyfriends are gonna be sitting there fucking talking about Mason.
That's a new one.
135 is ruled by Tank
Ruled
Davis
by the Tank boyfriends? That's your body shot, man.
Yeah,
like
the fan base.
I don't like Tank more.
Oh, he's talking about the fan base.
Body shot a hater, bro. Look at his profile pic.
I'm talking about the fan base, bro. The fan
That
base
threw
is
me
all
off.
Tank's
That threw me off. I ain't gonna lie.
No. Because all the people at 130, like, it don't matter how popular a fighter gets at 135. Tank always has the most fans, so they're gonna be toxic as fuck towards any fighter so it's gonna be a bunch of people saying, "Oh, you got exposed. Yo, you don't want to fight Tank." Like, watch.
Of course. I mean, you know that shit coming.
Because I mean, obviously,
he
Tank
ain't nowhere near fighting no Tank.
Yeah, I don't know why he even in that comment, bro. Abdullah Mason is 20 years old.
Oh, he's at 135, and all I'm saying is once he gets in those, conversations of being a champion, he's gonna be getting shit on by Tank Davis fans.
Bro, he needs to face a contender first.
But he is, but he ain't too far, or he's around that Schofield level, man. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
That comment about
they're trying to make that fight.
I'm bringing boxing back is fucking goofy as hell, man.
Who said that last time?
That shit made my blood boil. I'm like, I beg your pardon? Who said that?
He's supposed to say that though. He's supposed, bro, in that position. What, like he could say, like, because the thing is, right now, there's a lot of people around him that just thought it was an exciting performance. So he's just using that as momentum. But if he remains the same, then you could say that he believes that shit. But if he makes an improvement, you could just say he just said what he needed to. We just gotta see the adjustments he makes in this next fight.
Fair jelly. But please don't say I'm bringing boxing back, and nigga, you the third fight on the fucking card. Like nigga, you got some nerve, bro. Like, how dare you? You think people watching this shit?
Bro, y'all taking
watching
it
the
too,
third fight on the card?
He means like thematically, bro. Like, bro, I seen
I give
people
a
on
fuck how
social
he
media
missed it.
talking
Nigga,
about.
That's the funniest thing ever. You said he's the third.
Like you the third, like you the middle, like you the middle nigga on the card, bro.
Rob, you just ran, bro. Robert, go ahead.
Nah, I was seeing people on social media. They was talking about like that's the best first round they ever seen since Hearns and Hagler. You know what I'm just talking about in a like thematic sense. He probably meant it in that way, like he's bringing boxing back.
No,
like,
Robert, I'm not disputing that. I understand exactly what you meant, like in terms of it being entertaining. My thing is like you're making really what you're trying to do is make excuses for the fact that you were that was kind of
shit right.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Based on what Jim said, it just sounds like it was inexperience because he was holding the phone. Jim just said he shouldn't have been that aggressive that early without knowing what the man was supposed to do. So that sounded to me like an experience problem.
It is because in the beginning rounds he would throw the uppercut just because the dude was moving forward, and not just because the dude moved forward don't mean that you're going to counter his jab. The dude's left hand is still like he could still punch with it, so he would throw the uppercut and he'd counter with the left hook. And then the one time he landed the uppercut was when he actually threw a jab and Mason deflected the jab with his right hand, and then so the dude's left hand was already out the way. So when he threw the uppercut, he couldn't get countered with the left hook. That's when it actually landed. So if he took more time to, process that and just be like, oh, okay, I could do it when he does this, then he could have avoided it. That I think, that's
but it's just a learning experience. I mean,
there's some guys that fight and have a very they see things in either pure offense and pure defense, right? They don't sometimes, especially if you're getting accustomed to fighting cans. I mean, you're not really thinking about defense all that much because you don't have to, right? You can just think only offense, right? And you're not thinking about the the other stuff. And I mean, it's time for them to move him up. I mean, it's really he did have a very exciting first round. I mean, that was dope. But
Matt, slow him down.
Yeah.
But you eating shots,
having those kind of fights, is that what you mean?
you eating shots, and that ain't bringing boxing back. That's just poor.
Bro, if I'm top rank, all I thought in that first round was, holy shit, our investment.
Bro, that's what I was saying. I was like, I got thousands of dollars on this motherfucker. You better get up. When he got dropped the second time,
Bro,
I was like, yo, how the fuck did he get dropped?
People heart dropped. I know people heart dropped that bet on Abdullah.
So if you think
I couldn't get to my TV fast enough. I'm like,
real quick, Coach, you still up, bro? Coach Bermudez.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
What's good with you, fam?
Oh man, you know, all for you. I made some money as always.
Hey man, congrats. Where my tip at?
I got you. Just keep doing them gems bets.
Appreciate it. What you?
I'm not too, one thing about it. I'm not. I gotta get hip on that fantasy thing you're doing. I'm not too hip on it.
Oh yeah, man. We're gonna do something.
You getting out the hood with this?
Yeah, we out the hood with that one for sure. But yeah, just check it out on Patreon, man. It's just you really just got to know the scoring criteria, and then pick 3 to 5 fighters depending on how big the card is for the lineup. You know.
And what is there like a winner at the end or something? Or?
Yeah. Right now it's for a $50 pot, but ain't nobody putting in no money yet because we're just testing.
So when is it all said and done?
You mean like for this contest that's now?
Oh, so it's like for this fight card here?
Yeah. So right now I'm just doing the whole weekend. So it's for this fight card and then the Ennis fight card.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so you just pick 4 fighters out of that. We got a specific scoring criteria. And the highest accumulation of points wins.
And what do you pick them at?
Huh?
What do you pick them at?
Well, for now, I mean, since we ain't got no app or no website, no shit like that, we just doing the picks in the comment section.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. But
we lost we lost Rohan Polanco on the Troy Isley fight.
Wait, you said what?
I said we lost Polanco on the Troy Isley fight.
Then that shit knocked him out, huh?
Yeah, man fell asleep, couldn't hang no more.
Man, was that fight that bad? I don't think that fight was that bad.
That fight, the 10th round was exciting. Up until then,
yeah.
So usually what I have is I have all my fighters. they all live upstairs. Those that's not familiar with the setup, it's like an old firehouse, and you know how the fighters used to live on the second floor and slide down the pole into their vehicles. So it's the same setup like that. So all the fighters live upstairs, and they usually come down and just pick my brain as the fight goes along. But they got.
Tell me you still got that pole in there. They be sliding down the pole to the gym.
For insurance purposes, I had to take it out.
Oh, okay.
Somebody want to twist an ankle. They got a fight coming up. I was like, no, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't have that. But they all come down. It was I had you guys on. They all was listening to you guys.
But
they had fun with it. There was a couple guys was like, man, there was one individual there that was long-winded, but I don't know who it was.
It had to be
talking about me. They talking about me. I apologize. I
don't know who they was talking about. I don't know.
Yeah, we know exactly.
It was me. I wasn't talking shit. I'll be talking shit.
Motherfucker sound like he had a drive-through window. That's who they talking about.
But this platform is very insightful, though, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate
Kudos to all you guys. It's insightful.
Much love.
Well, if they want to gamble, they can always listen to me. I'm boxing pebbles.
I gotta get rid of this guy.
And then you guys are back. We back on tomorrow too for the Ennis fight.
And you know it.
Hey, who,
Oh man,
Exactly.
tomorrow about to be
Bam.
funny.
who Bam fighting? He fighting Estrada? Did they put Estrada on him?
Nah, bro.
You find his mandatory.
Yeah.
We forgot his name.
Oh man, why he ain't fighting Estrada, man? I want to see that again.
Just try to turn it down. You wanted to see it again?
Yeah.
Bam is fighting Pedro Guevara.
If they fight again, Estrada's getting stopped in the first round, man. Second round stoppage.
Yo, I'm finna call this thing a wrap, though.
Wait, but James, real quick, where's my cut of that bet and shit, man? For that Joey curse.
He said he needs insurance, bro. All the damages over throughout the fucking past bets.
Yeah, I need some damages covered for that shit, man.
You said you was able to get your money back, so
I should have kept that to myself.
I wouldn't get you shit anyway. So
Hey, I wanna let me say one thing to Jen. Hey, Jen, you listen?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm in Springfield, Massachusetts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm only here because of this building. I saw the building online. I had a training camp in Boston, and I came. I saw it online. I bought it.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody moved to Springfield. So I'm at the supermarket, and I see a pretty female. She was pretty, very well put together. And I seen her have a black shirt on, and in the back says "Film Don't Lie."
Yes, sir.
So I'm like, man, this is like an open. I should talk to her. I just want to know, like, who the fuck gave her that shirt or how she know, And I'm a little shy when it comes to talking to her, so I let it slide. But that stood on my mind. Like, how the fuck she get that shit?
On some real shit, yeah. Who that was? Nah, but them shits, they for sale, bro. They for sale.
Wait, so you telling me you seen a baddie? She was wearing a Film Don't Lie shirt, and you didn't use that as an excuse to go holler?
Man, you know how fast I would have been like, yo, you watch Jim Suit? Man, that's crazy. Boy,
that's the perfect entry, coach. Oh,
yeah, no, well, that I mean, I don't know who's with her. I ain't want to, they got license to carry out here. They ain't.
Nah, but it's a friendly. That's just a friendly. You didn't even have to make it seem like, you know what I mean. You could just ask. I saw good though.
That's
no,
crazy.
actually, no, but to your credit, I do regret.
Look, man, I don't care what these ignorant niggas talking about. Look, man,
I'm just curious.
Shout out to Springfield, Massachusetts, and whoever that was. I'm glad the channel's spreading, like it's spreading, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just the other day, I got hit up from Australia to do an opponent analysis. So the word is spreading, channel's spreading, business is good. But shout out to you too, Coach. Thanks for telling me that, man.
Yeah, no problem. And I definitely got some people in Australia that I talked to them about you.
Yeah. Nah,
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that the Abraham Nova didn't materialize because he definitely needed it.
You said the who?
The Abraham Nova.
Oh yeah. I mean, he hit me. He just, he shied away from the bread. So, it is what it is.
What? Nova hit you up?
Yeah, I ain't missing.
This was a while back.
Bro. I'm definitely not.
No, this was recently. This was now.
Oh, his most recent fight?
Yeah, I was talking to him.
No, it was a week. It was a week before his like a week and a half before his fight.
Oh, that's crazy.
It wasn't for opponent analysis on his opponent. He just wanted an analysis on himself. But when he started talking about money, fam was out of there. Like, shit, what you thought this shit was free, nigga?
Yeah, he probably did. He was just on the lookout, man.
Because like him, especially someone like him at his level, they always think about do it for sponsorship or some shit like that.
Hell no, bro. Abraham, I ain't gonna. It is what it is, bro. Nope.
How much would that hit for if I want to do an opponent
Look, man,
analysis
so
on my
I've
show?
already had the opportunity to get real sponsorship from the zone by breaking down by basically doing a lab like Tim Bradley. You know what I'm saying? I've already had that opportunity. I turned that shit down because they wasn't talking about the right bread. Brother, mama ain't raised no fool, man. Mama ain't raised no fool. I'm not doing shit for free. I don't give a fuck that you can spread the word through social media. Obviously, I've done that myself, grassroots. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, man. Shit is about the money. Just like they about the money, I'm about the money, fam. They not gonna fight nobody for free. I'm not helping you win a fight for free.
It just shows how much
And it's very helpful, man. It's helpful because all the stuff that you helped me on, we put it to fruition.
And I've been making videos about the fruition. So
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you smart enough, you can basically see what you do wrong and fix it yourself.
No, but you know what? Like a trainer like myself, I'm very busy. I have a fight every week. This is the first weekend I have a fight in over. It's been weekend after weekend for the last 2.5 months. I mean, James know that because I keep him up on everything. So someone like me, I don't have time for it. I don't have time to put together a video and if you have someone to know their shit, why not pass the buck along? You know.
It's also good to have another set of eyeballs on it too.
Facts.
Yeah, definitely, most definitely. Yeah, because there was a time that I was seeing
Coach Hacker. Most of the time, Coach Gabe be looking at the film with me and shit. So
yeah, because there was time even on what you gave me on Rohan's last opponent.
Mm-hmm.
No, not the last. Was it the last? No, the one before.
That was a text.
No, the one before that one.
Yeah.
You just threw something together for me.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it was better yet. You threw something for me for TJ Doheny when we fought anyway.
Facts.
And you see how you see what you put on what you gave me. That shit was working.
Well, like a motherfucker.
Yeah, we just had we just had an old body, but if that boy was young, we would have did something, right?
You know what I'm saying? Shit, motherfucker expecting that man to get knocked out in the first round, bro. But them two threes, two ones, them lateral traps, all that shit was working. All that shit was on that film.
Man, and we won some rounds. Like
facts.
We was coasting.
He had a footwork. And
Aleem, man, be quiet, bro. This is not Aleem.
I'm done. Keep coaching them old ass bums. I'm betting against them, yo.
Old ass bum, man. I'm gonna kick this nigga off.
Kick me out of this motherfucker.
Yeah, keep making thousands of dollars. Shut your ass up.
Nah, man, you good at what you do, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it'd be so many people watching. Like if it's like NBA or NFL, like it's so many people that break down film, like they break down their practices, like so.
That's something I want to ask you, Coach. What's up with the coaches in boxing that think like film study is like you shouldn't film study? Why would they do that? Why would they say that? Why is boxing the only professional sport where that's acceptable?
Well, you got to look at it as a patriarchal thing. The only reason someone like 9 times out of 10 is a boxing trainer is because they used to be a boxer. Right. How many boxers in the history of boxing ever became good coaches?
Not very many.
Like any good fighter never really became a good coach. But the coach is only going to coach you what he was already coached. Just like, you raise your child will be what, you embed into his mind. And the same thing with the fighter. So it's a lineage of things, whereas every other sport, you go through college. and you got dozens of plays that you have to memorize, right? And boxing is not like that. They don't even. No one has a play. Like no, I mean, there's few, no, not everybody. There's a few coaches out there that have playbooks and stuff like that. But as a whole, right? So there's this one guy that comes in my gym, and he always talks shit about. Oh, he don't know nothing about boxing. He don't know nothing about boxing. There's this one guy that I've been mentoring to help me coach. He knows he's from the grassroots, but I would rather have someone like that that's coming into the sport with an open mind, and you're able to teach him versus an old fighter that thinks he knows it all because he used to fight. It's two different eyes. It's not the same eye. You have to train your eye all over again to be a coach. And not only that, then you have to train yourself, educate yourself to be able to get whatever you want out the fighter. Say it to them.
Right.
Language, right? So I think there's an ignorance there because of lack of education.
I think it's also ego, right? I mean, there's just not, even to this day, I feel like I'm still learning shit, right? Because I want to learn, right? Like,
those are the best The best coaches is I learned this a long time ago from actually I don't know if y'all familiar with Louis Farrakhan.
Of course.
So he I mean I watched this. I'm talking about when I was 15 years old, and they called himself, even himself right now, he called himself student minister. Because you're always a student your whole life.
Yeah.
Knowledge can't be possessed all in one box. Knowledge is infinite. So you can't grab it all. So you always have to become a student, because in boxing, you have, as a coach, you have to wear many hats. Right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of coaches that don't just know boxing, but are good coaches for that individual. My first world champion was Vernal Phillips. I didn't have a clue about the technique of boxing. But what I did have was passion enough to, you're not messing with this girl. You're staying in this hotel until the fight is over with. I'm taking you to the gym. I'm bringing you back to the hotel, taking you to the gym. You can't go partying. You can't be hanging out with these people. That was my role.
Discipline.
Right? That was my role. And everybody wrote him off. Nobody wanted to mess with him because he used to get in trouble. But me, as a young trainer, back then, I think I was around 20 years old, I just grabbed him by his hand and locked him in. Like, you can't go out. No. And then fucking late notice, we get a call with Lupe Aquino for the WBO title, and we beat him. But now, did I know boxing like I know it now? No. But I knew my role, and I stuck to that.
Well, sometimes, I think sometimes you already got the prize horse, fam. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
So, sometimes the fighter you have has enough talent for you to push through what he doesn't know or what you don't know. You know what I mean? But to rest on that and never try to improve yourself and never study the craft, and even to a level where you getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars just off 10%, like, bro, that shit is unforgivable to me. But I will say, man, anybody on anybody's pound for pound list, 9 times out of 10, all the motherfuckers study film. I know it for a fact on like ESPN's pound for pound list. Like, I know about Tim Manoy. I know about Team Crawford. I know about, like Usyk. All them shits, bro. They study.
Better BF.
So at the very least, all right. So these guys that they're ranking pound for pound study film. Why the fuck aren't you?
Yeah. Well, that's another. I wouldn't. That's not an easy task either, to break down what you see.
I know.
Yeah, that's not too easy.
You gotta learn. Yeah.
I tell
But it can
everybody
be
that
done.
my education was HBO boxing. I would tape them, right? I would DVR them shits and just watch it over and over and over again, right? Until you can start to see the shit in real time, right? Where you don't have to rewind it anymore. But it takes a lot of time to actually start to perfect the art of being able to see it in real time. And once you're able to see it in real time, then you can actually start helping a fighter make adjustments, because you don't, with film, you have the benefit of rewind. You don't have it in real life. So you have to get it right while you're watching. And for me, that was huge, right? Because I was able to start to develop that ability to start to see the very little things. But you don't see that unless you've seen the shit over and over and over again.
That's the same thing as training fighters. You're not going to get it right the first time or the second time. Just as you was watching film over and over again, you have to, I made a joke today with one of my fighters, the way I tied his glove. I did it real fast. And he was like, "Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen nobody tie gloves like that." I was like, "You pay me for my experience."
Right.
You know what I just thought of, Coach Bermudez, what you just said. You said in boxing, the coaches, like the fighters don't really make good coaches, and then Jems was comparing it to other sports. But when have you seen, like, in other sports, where have you seen like a football player become a great football coach, or a great basketball player become a great basketball coach?
You're starting to see it more now, but now great, question.
Like Mike
But
Singletary
in
was
football,
probably
you're
Mike
starting to see it now, man. They got some former players that's doing very well as coaches, but basketball, not so much, man.
But there's a lot of education. There's a lot of education within those organized sports. But I think we could agree, like, Belichick was one of the greatest coaches, right?
Yeah.
And he never even played football.
Right.
Yeah, that's my point. Ultimately, it's like in the other
but
people say you got to be a fighter to be a good coach, but in other sports, then these people never played the game once, but they're like the greatest coaches.
No, you don't have to. I mean, I don't know who would say that, because
I don't know
you
why.
got Archell brothers, you got all these great coaches that never. Angelo Dundee never fought before.
The best boxing coaches, some of the best boxing coaches in history. I mean, haven't really even fought like so.
I was gonna say that even like you mentioned Belichick, but like Belichick had Saban, and Belichick had the heavyset guy, Romeo Cromwell. Like he had he was the coordinator, but like even his position coaches, they played. So even if he didn't play, he still got input from people who did play, and they were people who could give him feedback, and they gave them feedback. Like you gotta have,
Well, this is awesome that you say that, because you're on the other side of the spectrum, which is awesome to have this conversation. But also, if you're a good coach, you're accepting this knowledge from, like, the guy said at HBO. He, like, you accept it. Now, there's a lot of great coaches or fighters, like Emmanuel Stewart was a commentator for many years, so he gave up a lot of jewels. Roy Jones, Lennox Lewis, George Foreman. So you could gain all these insight from them. So you could accept this.
That was something that my old man would tell me. He'd be like, if you want to learn some shit, you better listen to people who know. So that I did. I stopped. I don't watch fights anymore. Listen to the commentary anymore, because sometimes it just pisses me off. But when I was first learning the game, I was listening to every word. Yeah. I was watching more because I felt like I learned more watching the fights. But I would listen to their perspective, right? Because they tell you can gather some stuff by the way they're seeing the fight, and you can see how they view the fight game. Because it's an art, right? So everybody's got kind of there's fundamentals that have to be followed, but it's an art form in that your application is the way you apply it, those fundamentals. So I would listen to what they were saying so that I could get that perspective. So absolutely right. Like I listen to Emmanuel Stewart all the time. Every time that he would say anything, I'll be like, I would try to process it so I can understand where he was coming from. So yeah.
Think about when we used to watch NFL. Like the best one was Madden. Like the man was a coach. Like he coached Super Bowl winning team. Like, and he showed you the telestrator and broke down, a play and the blocking of it, where the holes was. Like, if you were just watching it on TV, like you would miss that. But
what's impressive? That's what's impressive about NFL and NFL players, bro. All of them can do that shit because film study is mandatory. You don't fucking play.
Yeah,
right.
And what I didn't know was that I just had found that out that like after they practices, they watch a film of how they just practice, bro. Like I'm like, damn, like even your practice you watching, you breaking it down and like they drills, they watch their drills and watch how is a technique good in the drills.
I mean, but it should be the same thing in boxing.
Hold on, let me cut you off real quick. I appreciate the super chat. He said, "All respect, coach. Always good gems. Appreciate you, bro." Mr. Aloha, appreciate the super chat. He said, "Nice work. Thanks, gems and crew. Much love, man." Go ahead.
So when
I'm trying to end this, but this is a decent conversation.
Well, hopefully Abdullah Mason has someone that he could go to study his film. Hopefully that his people like not say, "Oh, you're a warrior, and you're a tough guy, whatever," and let all the mistakes and all the holes that he displayed today go to waste.
Yeah.
Right.
I hope not. I don't like the way
brothers, bro. I hope somebody knows something
like
about film and trying to break it down to them. I hope.
Yeah.
I don't know, Coach. The way they sound in the corner kind of sounded the way you sounded right now, talking. "Oh, you're a warrior," because that's exactly what they was telling him after he got dropped.
Like
I know that would be a shame, right?
They told him like, "You're a superstar.
But
this is time to shine."
Granted, that's corner talk, though. You know what I mean? That don't mean that's what they saying when they get back to the gym.
When they get home.
Yeah, that's still a little questionable, but regardless.
You think Teddy Atlas saying is you're a fireman in the gym?
Well, I mean, it's one thing. Well, with Teddy Atlas, that was he was just trying to hype Tim up because I guess wasn't it later in the fight he was trying to get him like.
But you can make the same argument about this fight.
But for this is like a very urgent. Your fighter's making a critical mistake and you need to correct him. Like this ain't like the time for motivation. Like later in the rounds and you want to get him hyped up type. Like that's what Teddy Atlas was doing. This is like you got to correct him, man. So I'm not. He needs so aggressive. Yes, exactly. Yeah. At this moment, he needs instruction. Now he doesn't need a hype man right now.
And then to Jim's
and what
point,
happened when he to make my point, when he got to the second round, that was in the first round. Then he got to the second round. I believe either he got dropped again or he got rocked like twice. So he could have corrected him at that moment. But go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, I was just gonna say to Jim's point, like you can have the prize horse, just based off of talent. And the reason why a lot of fighters may not make good coaches is because they do stuff intuitively and they're not conscious of what they're actually doing, like step by step. So like they can be like your brain takes too many shortcuts and you oversimplify it and you think you're imparting what you're trying to say, but you're not. Like
nobody's so Saquon's not gonna teach nobody to hurdle fucking backwards, man.
Right, of course. Yeah.
He's not gonna teach nobody how to do that shit. Right. It's not gonna work. That's what Robert's saying. Fact.
Yeah. But and then even to me, like even anything that you do innately, you can still break it down. It can still be broken down.
Yeah, you had said earlier about that they were actually watching film on their practice. I mean, in boxing, you should be doing the same thing, but like when you shadow box, you should shadow box in front of the mirror so you can see what you're doing in real time.
Right.
You don't even need a video. You should be doing it in front of a mirror so you could do it. You're supposed to, some guys like to shadow box quickly, but you should be doing it slow so you're perfecting, the mechanics of everything
technique
you're
of it,
supposed to be doing. And you do
Yeah.
it in front of a mirror so you can see yourself. So that's just a different way of doing it, but it's the same concept. It's the same thing. You're looking at yourself practice.
Yeah.
Same thing.
And even if it's individual, like an individual sport, like boxing, like I'm sure, like tennis people break down film, like, and that's that's a one-on-one type of sport too. Like you still need to know what you're doing. You can't just do that. And no, it's and
Hey,
like Coach said about learning. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead, man.
Oh, like Coach said about learning, like coaches have seminars, like where they all get together and
Right. A
they'll
master
talk
class.
about, yes, a master class of this is how I'm doing things over here, or the players themselves. I know Von Miller has a pass rusher summit, so all the pass rushers get together and they talk about their technique and when do they do a thing, or when do they use a club move or a rush move, or how do they bend. It's shared information, and to have certain shit, like certain boxers should
I think
do that.
this is why this platform is good, because I think everyone here is in agreement, and they're sort of like students and they want to learn. This is the gist that I'm getting from the platform. But at the same time, when you get out of a platform like this, I think one of the coach said that is ego, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's method is the best method. That's kind of like the whole,
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
not true. There's always a better way. Somebody
No.
thought of it's probably the same thing.
The
But
most idiotic thing that I ever heard is a coach say that they're the best coach in the world. That's like the craziest thing, because each fighter is like a snowflake. Each fighter is different, and you could probably know everything you could know. That fighter's not going to accept it, but it will accept it from someone else.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So how it's impossible for you to be the best coach in the world, because you can't coach every fighter. Like,
Yeah.
it's
yeah, just
messy. Some fighters
do
come through my hands, and I call the manager. It's like, oh, it's not going to work. He's not going to fit into my program. I know who will fit, and I know who don't.
Right. No,
right.
I mean that's true. That's evident just by like folks that won Coach of the Year, like Eddie Reynoso. Okay, at a time he had a few champions, but that shit all went out the window in 1 year, bro. That
Yeah,
motherfucker he had a year of Bivol, Roman Gonzalez, and
Shakur.
who was and Shakur Stevenson. Like, bruh,
Yeah.
and he lost to
That
all of them.
was tough.
And obviously his bread and butter is Canelo, and he's trying to turn people kind of into Canelo, and that shit ain't really worked. That shit ain't really
Yeah,
worked like that. So again, the claim to be the best coach, same shit with Virgil, same shit with Bomac, same, you know what I'm saying? Same shit with a bunch of coaches that got a bunch of different fighters. You know what I mean? You're not gonna have the same success because it depends on the fucking fighter.
right. Like coaches, like all coaches don't coach every player the same. Like there's no way you could get the most out of every player coaching them all the same. Like they don't even respond to they don't even respond to your message the same.
I'm just
You
gonna be
mentioned,
honest.
did you? I fell off for a second, James. Did you mention James?
James?
Coach James,
Derek
the
James.
Oh,
Derek.
Derek. Oh, yeah, same shit for him.
Oh
I
yeah,
ain't
that's
mentioned
another
him,
one.
but
Yeah,
same
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I've heard all these coaches say they don't watch film study, but I think the crazy thing for me is like I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of these coaches slash fighters slash just whoever the fuck, a lot of them don't even know proper boxing technique. A lot of them will talk about how to. I've seen a lot of how tos. I've seen a lot of well known boxing coaches. I'm not gonna say names, and I've seen them doing like holding pads. I've seen them giving instructions and doing shit that's not either not fundamentally correct or something that has serious flaws. Yeah, man, I think there's a lot of people, like you say, boxing is a system. Sometimes you can do little things outside of that system, but I think most people don't even know the basics within that system. You know, like it's just crazy.
And that's exactly why there is no best. There's no best style. There's no best technique. You know what I'm saying? Every move has a counter move. So you know what I mean? There can't be a best in a system.
Just how he said, like a lot of boxing trainers don't know proper technique, but they still will have a world champion.
Right.
You know,
I mean,
just like there's no perfect like defense, like in football. There's no perfect defense. Like every defense has a weakness, but it's how you are aware of it. Like if you have to be aware of the weakness of what you're doing. So like if you get beat by it, then you know it's nothing that I need to change because that was the weakness of it. If someone was going to exploit it, then kudos to them. I could shake their hand at that.
Or
but if
or you can use it as a trap.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna translate easily to boxing, like because obviously everything in boxing, again, it's a system, bro. Everybody knows what you have. You have a jab, you have a cross, you have a hook, you have an uppercut, like you have an overhand. That's it, fam. So you definitely got to disguise that shit, and just like the NFL reference, you got to disguise your defenses. You know what I'm saying? You got to fake the blitz and pull motherfuckers back. You gotta keep them in a stance and then run that blitz. You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta mix the zone up with man. You gotta do all that other shit. So
and just
so yeah, I get what you're saying. Can we end this now?
Oh, yeah, let Jim's go to bed, bro. I'm sleepy too.
Peace.
Been on here for 6 hours and 15 minutes, man.
We're gonna have to see the Boots fight tomorrow, but yeah, we're gonna have to want to end that one early anyway. So,
all right, y'all.
What time that
all right.
is?
All right.
Hey, panel, coaches, appreciate all y'all, man.
Peace.
Appreciate you, Jim.
Peace.
All right,
Everybody
chat. Love, man. Peace.